On the ill-fated continent of Ardra appeared their strongest, most horrible foe, who spurred not, but repeated destruction and slaughter. The Ashen King. His true identity was that of the first prince of Leonis, rumored to have been slain for betraying his homeland. Mont.
These accursed lands of Ardra. It is time they felt the endless power of the core crystals. And then...
What's happening?
all hatred and all despair shall be consigned to crystal and shattered!
Ashen King Mont's goal was to pour the immense magical energy he had taken from the core crystals into the veins of the earth and usher a crystallization that would bring the world to its end. He would then move on to the worlds beyond where Ardra existed, destroying them all and creating an ideal age of rebirth from their ashes. It was thus that he dubbed himself the Ashen King, which he proudly proclaimed before Lucio.
She was right. You're not him. You couldn't possibly be Mont. You are not my dear, irreplaceable friend. I wish you luck, not as a warrior of the crystals, but as your friend. Now, I must take my leave as well. My own mission calls.
Farewell, my friend. May we meet again.
So, stop laughing, Ashen King!
What?
Stop laughing! While wearing the face of my friend! You have no right!
Shaking off the memories of the Mont he shared deep friendship with in a different place and time, he valiantly challenges the Ashen King, so that he might fulfill his duty as a warrior of the crystals. However,
Lucio! 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 What do you think you're doing? Answer me! If this is a joke, it is not amusing in the slightest. Open your eyes. That's an order! Do you hear me? Lucio! 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 Please, open your eyes! Lucio!
the intense battle in which he risked his life proved to be in vain, and Ashen King was able to slip away. Lucio collapsed, having spent every ounce of strength within him. Jum's cries resound through the empty sky. All while the continent of Ardra fell deeper into its destructing, having reached a point where there was naught that could prevent the inevitable.
Lucio! Lucio! Wake up!
This is bad. His magic is fading from his body. At this rate, he'll...
I won't let it come to that. He can still make it if I transfuse my magic to him.
Stop, you fool! If you do that now, you'll just be sealing both of your fates!
Velis, then what can we do?
We'll think of something. Is everyone else okay?
Dario is barely clinging to life as well, and is most certainly not okay.
Please, just leave me. This would have happened regardless.
What are you saying? Please, you must retain your presence of mind.
It is all right. Hurry. You all must find somewhere safe.
Lord Dario! Lord Dario!
Somewhere safe, he says. Nowhere in Ardra is safe anymore. Then our only choice is to flee to somewhere that isn't Ardra, right?
Do you mean to another world?
Do we have any other options? If so, out with it, and quickly!
Well, I was thinking more of what would become of Lord Dario and Shadowlynx, not us.
Duh, we'll take them with us! I mean, what else would we do? Jeez. Wait a minute, Raph. You know that's a rule we can't break, no matter what!
We have already interfered with another world's history far beyond the scope of what is usually permissible. Why, to add harboring humans within the far plane on top of that.
Ugh! Quit your whining, all of you! If it's not usually permissible, then this crazy situation should be a fine enough excuse. Better than leaving them here to die anyway. We're going! Right now! Right this second!
Raffi?
Save the lecture for later! Get moving, Perrine! Okay, hold on tight. I know you must be uneasy about this, but it'll be all right. I'll make sure of it. For both of you.
We are in your debt.
Oopsie, gotta make sure this is closed, huh? That was a close one.
I'm sorry that I couldn't save you all. I'm so sorry.
It's Lucio and Velis! Why, it's all the warriors of the crystals, Kappa! Has something happened, Kappa?
I'll fill everyone in on the details later. Sorry, but we need Eureka in here as soon as possible.
Eureka! Eureka! I think this is an emergency, Kappa! Lord Velis! Wait, what happened? Lord Lucio! Lord Lucio! No, this isn't happening! Please, hang in there, Lord Lucio!
Sorry for the fuss, Eureka, but could we, stay here for a little? Everyone's been through a lot.
Of course you can! You know you don't even need to ask! Let's get to work on everyone's wounds right away! Moogles! Bring some curatives, and prepare a warm room for them! The main hall should do, Kupo. I'll bring the potions and set up some beds, Kupo! It looks like there are a couple of humans here too, Kupo! We can't forget to prepare a meal for them, Kupo! I'll help too. Stay put here, everyone. We'll have everything ready shortly.
To seek refuge here was most insightful.
I feel bad for imposing on Eureka like this, but we'll be safe as long as we're here.
There are a lot of resources from all kinds of different worlds here, too. It's the perfect place to lay low.
Sorry for the wait. This way, everyone! This is our first time meeting, isn't it? I take it you must be Lady June, the one that was almost eaten by a shark.
I take it Lucio shared such a dull story. But forget about that. How is he?
Oh, don't worry about him. He's asleep upon my special-made, full-power pillow, Mr. Magical Recovery.
What exactly is this Mr. Magical Recovery?
Allow me to explain. It's a pillow-style medical apparatus that temporarily connects the magic used to maintain this castle through a bypass circuit. The apparatus intuitively reshapes itself to match whatever is placed on it, in this case, Lord Lucio's body, to allow for the most efficient recovery of one's magic. It's an extraordinary device, made ergonomically to run along the edges of the neck and shoulders without putting any strain on them.
And this will save Lucio?
Yes! But it's kind of designed only to help circumvent emergencies, meaning it can't be used as a constant, ongoing resource.
I understand. My thanks.
You are most welcome. Lord Lucio has helped me out a bunch, so it's the least I can do. And everyone else should be able to recover with the magic stored within the castle, so please, just rest for now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I had better check on Lord Dario and the others.
She is such a good kid. I can see why Velas dotes on her, even if he takes it a little overboard sometimes.
While her aid is notable, if you had not made the decision when you did, it is very likely that neither Lucio, Dario, nor Shadowlynx would have made it. For that, I am grateful.
I owe you an apology, too. You were right. That wasn't the time to be so hung up on the rules. I'm sure Renan feels the same way. Sorry, Raph.
No need for thanks or apologies, seriously. But I suppose you goody-goodies wouldn't have been able to make that call, huh? Besides, I'm used to getting an earful from the Will of Light after doing stuff like this, so I guess that's just how it's gotta be.
Oh, this is just one of your things.
You shush! If you have time to be funny, then why don't you spend it getting some rest instead? Because that's what I'm going to do, and you'd better not wake me up.
Yeah, good night. You should sleep too, June. You really do look beat.
So do you. But yes, I am very tired.
Huh? I know I said to rest, but here? Who does that?
She couldn't help it, huh? All right, let's get her to bed. You grab her legs, Raph.
Fine. But you both owe me, big time.
So this is the far plane. To think such a place actually exists.
Lord Dario, are you sure you should be moving around?
Lynx, sorry to have worried you. I'm all right, at least for the time being.
If so, that is all well and good. But you should get as much rest as you can.
I would like to, but alas, just look at this mountain of tomes. Just how many could there possibly be, I wonder? I had read about this before. A castle in another world, where all kinds of writings from all time periods and places are gathered. I never dared to hope that I would one day see it with my own eyes.
I see. My apologies. I am too unlearned to appreciate such things.
So we've been thinking the same thing. As an academic, I can barely contain myself. Far too much temptation for me here, I'm afraid.
I could not agree more. though it does make me feel incorrigible in light of our current circumstances.
Oh, so this is where you've been. Do you both like books too?
I do. So much that if I could move my bedding in here and have meals delivered to me while I read to my heart's content, I most certainly would. I have heard that you came here from another world. But are these tomes yours, Lady Eureka?
Please, just call me Eureka. I collected some of these books, yes, but a lot of them were amassed thanks to the Moogles. Lord Velis gave me a lot of them as well. He always brings so many for me whenever he drops by.
I must say, I find myself rather envious.
Please, feel free to read as much as you'd like while you're here, Lord Dario. Oh, but do note, you can't take any of the books outside of the castle walls. Oh, and on that topic, you mustn't tell anyone about this place either.
It is as the young lady says, Lynx. We are not to speak a word of this place to any other. Understood?
Yes, Your Highness.
Shadow Lynx is a shinobi, and no one is more apt for keeping secrets than they are. Please, rest assured in that regard. As for myself, you have no need to worry, for I am not much longer for this life.
Oh, that's... I'm not sure what to say.
This matter is not something to be phrased in such a way. No wonder Eureka's having trouble responding.
That was unfair of me. Please, forget I said anything. At any rate, we will keep your secret safe. Neither of us shall tell a single soul.
I trust you, because no one who loves books could possibly be bad.
I'm glad to hear you say so. It seems we are kindred spirits, Lady Eureka. I mean, Eureka.
Let me reiterate. Feel free to read to your heart's content while you're here. There are even more books in the other rooms.
Including those on history as well?
But of course! We have books of every genre you can imagine. Or at least that should be the case.
Why is it that you suddenly don't seem entirely sure of yourself?
In truth, there are just too many books here for the Moogles and myself to keep track of. Though, I have been thinking that we really need to properly organize them all, one of these days.
While you consider the logistics of such an endeavor, the new books you want to read just keep piling up. Is that not so?
Yeah, exactly that. Wow, it's so nice to know there are people out there who understand my hardships.
Good gracious. It would seem we really are three of a kind.
You too, Lord Astrius? Oh, I'm so happy! Oh, right. If it's history books you're looking for, they'll be in the next room.
On second thought, I will refrain for now. Our current situation does not lend itself to enjoying a good read at one's leisure.
Oh, I suppose that's true. Sorry about that. I shouldn't be getting excited at a time like this. Eureka, there you are, Kupo! Can you come with me, Kupo? Did something happen? You seem quite flustered. Well, we're in a bit of a pickle, Kupo.
Do not mind us. Please speak freely. Or if it is something you would rather we did not hear, we will happily excuse ourselves.
No, nothing like that, Kupo. If anything, it might be better if you did hear this, Kupo. In any case, tell us what's happened. So you know how the magic of this castle is being shared between all the warriors of the crystals right now, Kupo? Because of that, there isn't enough magic to go to the war down the reliquaries, and that's left them unstable, Kupo. What? Everyone was in worse shape than we imagined, Kupo. We didn't think they'd need so much magic, Kupo.
Reliquaries, you say? Is there more to this castle than what we see?
To put it shortly, there's a place in the castle called the Legendary Reliquaries, where certain precious things are sealed.
These reliquaries being unstable will result in what, exactly?
Simply put, monsters will show up, Kupo. Or should I say, they're already here, Kupo! You should have said that sooner! Oh, what should we do? Leave them to Lord Velis and the others?
No. If someone must deal with them, then allow me.
Lord Dario, you mustn't. It's too dangerous.
You heard the Moogle links. The warriors of the crystals are more depleted than any of us had imagined. As such, it would be best if I handled this. After all, I made no contribution to our previous battle.
Do not think I would allow you to go alone. Having heard all that was just said, I will be joining you.
You should rest, Lord Astrius. You have faced the Ashen King already, and we will surely need to rely on that strength again in times to come. My apologies, Lynx, but could you accompany me?
I will fight by your side come hell or high water, should you command it.
Thank you. Come now, no need to fret. I'm not yet so weak as to be bested by rampant monsters. Now then, would you take us where we need to go, Eureka?
I do apologize for this, Lord Dario. I'm sure you went through just as much as the others to get here.
It is all right. I must return the favor of your generous hospitality after all. Moreover, I would rather have something to do than to be left alone with my thoughts for now.
Lord Dario.
It looks like there are no more monsters. It is good to know this frail body can still be of...
Lord Dario!
Are you all right?
Yes, no cause for concern. It was just a little cough.
Oh, okay then. Please, try not to overdo it.
I appreciate your concern, but as we spoke of earlier, my life is nearing its end. I suppose you could call it limitless magic that flows forth from within me seems to be eating away at my body.
You mustn't give up. There must be some kind of cure out there. There has to be. I know all kinds of books from all time periods and places are kept here, yes? Have you nothing regarding the medicinal arts? A book containing something that could treat Lord Dario's illness at its source, perhaps.
Please stop, Lynx. This is not what one could call an illness.
True. I don't believe Lord Dario's symptoms could somehow be treated medically.
I see.
But if you're seeking a way to prolong his life...
Does such a thing exist? A way to save Lord Dario that isn't medicinal, I mean?
Well, let's see. One way is to house a crystal within his body.
A crystal within my body?
I've read about such a thing before. A person who gained the powers of a crystal by transplanting one within themselves. I was thinking that maybe a crystal could help Lord Dario cope with his vast magical energy.
And if we do that, Lord Dario needn't perish. Are you certain?
No, I'm not. It's not like I've actually seen it for myself. And even if it is possible, I can't possibly imagine it would be so easy. Housing a crystal within one's body would make them no longer human. They'd become something else entirely.
No longer human. I can tell what would happen after that. Even if I were to abandon my body as I know it, to temporarily prolong my life, as well as gain the ability to wield the magic of a crystal as I see fit, I imagine my body would not be able to withstand the crystal for very long. In the end, I would not be able to avoid my impending demise.
Which means it would serve no real purpose. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to give you false hope.
You have done nothing to warrant an apology. I know all too well that miracles are few and far between. Even so, I just cannot bear to see Lord Dario's life fade away like this.
Lynx, I appreciate how deeply you care for me.
Please forgive me. To say such a thing in your presence is unseemly.
It is fine, I assure you. Enough about me. Shall we head back? The Mughals were in a panic earlier. We should go and put their minds at ease.
You're right. This is the way back. Please watch your step.
To abandon one's humanity to obtain power.
You get out of my sight! Get lost! And never come back! Ah! What happened to me? Where am I? Have I fallen into another world again?
Well, you're right about it being another world, the far plane to be exact. But you've been here before, Kupo.
Huh?
You've come too, Kupo. What a relief, Kupo.
A Moogle? Does that mean we're in the castle on the far plane where Eureka lives?
Yep, Kupo. The other warriors of the crystal are here too, taking refuge for a time, Kupo. You were by far the most wiped out. We thought you might not make it. So we used this medical apparatus that Eureka made, Kupo.
I see. Wait a second. You just said the others are taking refuge, right? We were in Ardra. But the Ashen King, Mont, I mean, he sought to submerge the entire continent into the ocean. So what of Ardra now? Please, tell me what you know!
I have no idea about that, Kupo. I was only told to see to your care, Kupo. For now, you should focus on resting your body rather than overworking your mind, Kupo. Why don't you lie back down, Kupo?
My thanks, but there is no need for concern. I'm quite alright now.
Where do you think you're going, Kupo? You've only just come to, Kupo. Be a good boy and stay put, Kupo.
Really, I'm okay. I don't suppose you could just leave me be?
No can do, Kupo. Eureka is counting on me to look after you, Kupo.
Forgive me, but I would like some time to myself, please.
Kupo. This won't do at all, Kupo. I should tell the others that he's awake, Kupo.
Dario sure is taking his time. I knew I should have gone with him.
What about Dario?
Jum, nothing. Do not mind me. Instead, may I ask, are you feeling all right now?
You believe me so fragile? I feel well enough after a bit of sleep. That is enough for me. I grew weary of Satia's pushes to have me sleep more, so I fled here.
Fair enough. I'll take your word for it.
I had something I wanted to ask as well. The Mughals appear to be making quite a fuss. Do you have any idea why?
It seems some trouble came up, but Eureka and the others are seeing to it now.
What bad timing, Kupo. Where has Eureka run off to, Kupo?
If you're looking for her, she should be checking in on the legendary reliquaries. If I recall correctly, she said they were unstable.
Wait, really, Kupo? There's problems everywhere I look, Kupo. I'm throwing in the towel, Kupo.
Everywhere you look? Has some other trouble arisen?
know about trouble, but Lucio is awake, Kupo.
He's what? Is he okay?
He himself said that there's nothing to worry about, Kupo. But still, he just wandered off somewhere on his own, Kupo.
On his own? That Lucio, what does he think he's doing?
Perhaps we should tell the others about this.
No need. I will look for him. Everyone is busy with their recovery. I'd rather not burden them with anything else.
The same could be said about you and the need for recovery, but... Very well. If you intend to search for him, allow me to join you. And save your breath if you are thinking of protesting. For whatever reason, it seems that I am cut from a different cloth than the warriors of the crystals. I've recovered fully already. In truth, I had more time on my hands than I knew what to do with.
Very well then, come with me. Little Moogle, could you let Eureka know what's going on?
Of course, Kupo. I appreciate the help, Kupo.
Yeah! Yeah! Damn it! Stop overthinking it! He is not the Mont I know! He's another person entirely! I was unable to save Ardra! And not only that, I fought with such a shameful, hate-filled heart! I'm not fit to be a warrior of the crystals! Huh? Lady Jum!
What are you doing here, Lucio?
Not exactly training, by the looks of it. At least he is clearly capable of being on his feet again.
You're here too, Astrius? Did the Moogles ask you to find me?
Just so. Though none of us expected you to be acting so foolish after just waking up.
Foolish, you say? That is exactly right. I am a fool. A damned fool! What kind of warrior of the Light Crystal am I? I failed to stop the Ashen King! I failed to save anyone. I failed to overcome my own weakness. I am a fool. Truly. If only I were stronger. If only I tempered my spirit and skills further, then I could have...
I recall saying this before, but you do need to look at things with a broader perspective, Lucio. I am well aware that I'm not one to be lecturing you on such things, but I am more learned than you. Not of myself or the experiences of the Astrius that came before me, but the history of days past.
The history of days past?
Yes. There are those regarded as heroes and mighty kings within the annals of history, that is certain. But not a single one of them was able to make their great achievements alone. In the shadow of their accomplishments, there's always a swell brought forth by nameless others. A process to building their legacies, if you will. That is the essence of history. As such, thinking as if you could possibly save everything and anything single-handedly is nothing short of vanity.
Then what of the Ashen King? He single-handedly destroyed these legacies you say were built. He even went as far as declaring that he would become a god.
You're right. And that is precisely why I cannot allow him to get away with this. The things he is doing and plans to do are not more than a desecration of history. Which is why, Lucio, If you intend to fix everything on your own, then you are no different from the Ashen King.
I'm no different from him?
The Astrius who existed before I was reborn. He took everything upon himself and ultimately failed, did he not? I say this purely from the heart, but do not tread the same path.
What should I have done then? What choice did I have than be stronger? Damn it! Damn it all!
We understand. And there is some truth to what you said. So, I will give you a blade to talk to for as long as it takes you to sort this out. Now, come at me.
Wait a minute, Jum.
It's fine. If words will not sway him, then there is naught else to do. Do not hold back. I won't be giving you that luxury, so prepare yourself.
That's enough. The match is over, Jum. Lower your blade.
You truly are strong, Lady Jum. And yet
I am, yes. According to Velis, it is a natural gift.
A natural gift? You mean that you're not like me? In any way?
Not just me. Velis, Perrine, Renan, Rulgia, Satia. And even Raph as well, though it brings me no pleasure saying it. We're all strong. We possess a different strength than you, as does Astrius.
Yes, I know. It's painfully clear at this point. In other words, I will always be a fledgling. Unfit to call myself a warrior of the crystals.
Do not jump to conclusions. Not once did I say you were weak, Lucio. I merely said that everyone possesses a strength that is different from yours. And the same applies to you.
What?
You have a strength that differs from mine and the others. One that is yours alone. There's no place for weaklings within the Warriors of the Crystals. My stance on this hasn't changed. But you are no longer weak, Lucio. And I count on you and your strength.
Lady Jum.
That's why you should rely on us more too. If the power of different strengths converge, it becomes a new strength entirely. What's so funny?
For the record, that was the Astrius within, not me.
A rather convenient excuse.
Oh, don't be like that. Yet our foe is one who dealt the warriors of the crystals, all just as strong as Jum describes them to be, a bitter defeat. What are we to do about such a monster of an enemy?
Indeed. We cannot allow our defeat to go unanswered. We'll win this in the end, no matter what. And to see that happen, we need your strength, Lucio. If you're with us, then stand and lend us that strength.
I will try. Lord Dario and Lady Shadowlings?
Lord Lucio, I am relieved to see you up and about.
Thank you. But more importantly, I see you two were able to take refuge in the castle.
Raph saved us. Though it would seem it is not normally permitted to bring in those of other worlds.
But we're all in quite the unprecedented predicament, so let's all just turn a blind eye and forget about it. It's fine. I mean, I'm from another world after all.
I take it you have dealt with your business as well? The monsters that appeared within the reliquaries.
We did. But what do you mean by as well? Did something else arise for you all?
Nothing important. Only a bit of sword training with Lucio.
Training? What are you thinking, Lord Lucio? You can't do that! You almost didn't make it! You do understand that, don't you?
Sorry about that. And you were the one who saved me, yes? Thank you, Eureka. And sorry to leave it this long, but it's good to see you again. Have you been faring well?
Of course I have! Which is precisely why you should worry less about me and more about yourself! I thought you might not recover, and then I was really scared, you know? Really scared! So to hear that you've been practicing your swordmanship right after regaining consciousness! You dummy! Lord Lucio, the lackwit! Do you enjoy making me cry?
Not in the slightest! Please forgive me, Eureka! That was wrong of me. I'm truly sorry.
Who did this? What miscreant made my precious Eureka cry? Lucio!
Forgive me! Forgive me!
Should have left you for dead! But then you would have had no idea how good it is to see you awake. You really put up a fight. Good work.
Morning, everyone. It would seem we have recuperated enough to move about properly.
I slept like a log. So hungry.
Hey, at least wipe away the drool, you slob. But now that you mention it, I suppose I might be a bit peckish too.
Then shall I make us something? There must be a kitchen here, yes? I would love that. But seriously, Perrine, I mean this with all the sincerity in the world. Do not make mine spicy this time, okay?
The same for me, please. I would appreciate something easy on the stomach so soon after waking.
For everyone to have already recovered after such exhaustion.
I suppose that is a testimony to just how abundant the magic stored within the castle is.
But there can't be a next time, Kupo. If any more of the castle's magic gets used, the whole thing could be in danger of disappearing on us, Kupo. We won't be able to go book hunting in other worlds for a time either, Kupo. Eureka, you'll just have to be patient, Kupo. I know. I love my books, but not that much.
You really came through for us, Eureka. I'll be sure to make it up to you someday. I promise.
When times are tough, we're there for each other. But if you really want to thank me...
Whoa, that was a close one. To attack someone just as they've woken up shows some real grit. But alas, not this time.
I still couldn't get it. And here I thought today would be the day I'd get to see what's in that book.
What was that all about?
Please pay them no mind, Kupo. It's kind of like a ritual at this point, Kupo.
Now that we are replenished to a basic level of functionality, I would like to discuss what comes hereafter.
Before that, might we be able to confirm what exactly has become of Ardra?
Are you sure you want to? It's only going to be a harsh reminder of a reality we can do nothing about.
Even so, if I don't start by accepting it, I don't see any way I can move forward. I know it might sound like I am making assumptions, but something tells me this is true for everyone. And not just me.
I, for one, am in agreement with Lord Lucio. Might we return to Ardra just once more?
That would be far too dangerous, I'm afraid.
Would it be enough to just check on that world from here? If so, you only need to give me a moment. large ball with a lot of cylinders. What could this be? Oh, a telescope, perhaps? This is the Interdimensional Instrument of Observation Eyes on You. Or the prototype for it, anyway.
Eyes on you?
A device that allows one to monitor another world from one's current location? How very interesting.
For someone with such an innocent face, you sure do make some wild stuff. With equally wild names.
I'll get it up and running in a jiffy. I just need to set the target to the Ardra you all were in, and... It'll take more of the castle's magic to operate, Kupo. Be sure not to run it too long, Kupo. I know that, so shush. It's a prototype. I have to be extra careful to get the adjustments just right.
Is this contraption safe? We needn't anticipate any sudden explosions, should we?
Funny you mention that.
Master Lucio?
I'm sure it'll be fine. Eureka's knowledge and ingenuity are amazing. I know that for a fact as I've experienced it firsthand.
It's just as you saw. The continent of Ardra is... Oh... It's horrid. It's just not right. How? How could someone do something so awful?
Eureka.
Now he's done it. Making Eureka cry is yet another reason we can't let that Ashen King get away with this.
From the looks of it, we should assume that at least half of Ardra is already submerged in the sea. I doubt what remains will survive the coming months.
Could anyone survive such disaster?
There are still many signs of life around what used to be the kingdom of Wazette. I think they were all survivors.
Okay, question. Is that device capable of sensing life forms?
Yes, that's right. I made it hoping that we could detect other worlds with advanced civilizations and maybe borrow some of their books.
I wouldn't understand how that thing works even if you told me, but could we use it to find where the Ashen King is?
A fair idea. What do you think, Eureka? Is it possible?
Perhaps it could track the immense magical energy emitted by the Ashen King and his underlings.
If I find him, will you make sure he gets what he deserves? For what he's done?
Leave it to us. We'll show him that we don't deal in unfinished business.
Okay then, I'll try it. Will that be alright with the Moogles? The castle will go dark for a spell from tomorrow, Kupo. I'll make sure we have candles, Kupo. And as far as food goes, you'll have to do with bread and preserves, Kupo. Will you manage, Kupo? Sure. Thank you.
So this is the world where we can find the Ashen King and his followers.
Assuming Eureka's calculations are correct, yeah. Sure is rather barren, though.
That would be because there are no humans living here. No matter where we go, the same sight surely awaits us.
Which is exactly why it's very likely he is here. There must be a reason he has intentionally come to a world where there are no humans to bring to ruin.
For the crystal, I would wager.
I found it! I've picked up on some incredible magical energy. He has to be here. But it's odd. There are no signs of anything resembling human life on this world.
Meaning the world is uninhabited?
That seems to be the case. Such worlds aren't rare by any means, but Why would he choose to go to such a place?
This doesn't sit right with me at all. Search this world a bit further and see what else might be there.
Don't forget, you're on a strict time limit, Koopa! I know. I'll be as quick as possible. What could this reaction be? Have you found something? It's a crystal! It looks like this world has a crystal of incredible power. It really is something. It might even have an amount of power that rivals a core crystal.
You and your device sense that it rivals a core crystal? Then it may be in our best interests to head there at once.
I can sense the crystal. It's this way.
The fact that we can sense it in our current state must mean that it's packing some serious magic.
There's no way that the Ashen King isn't going after it then.
It would appear that procuring the power of the core crystals was not enough for him.
Another possibility is that he needs that crystal in order to make the power of the core crystals completely his own.
No matter what he plans to use it for, we must keep it out of his clutches.
We could take it for ourselves instead. Turn things considerably in our favor. We could even entrust it to Eureka and the Moogles to use for our magic replenishment.
About that, might I make a suggestion?
Huh? You thought of an even better way we could use it? But honestly, it doesn't matter what we do with it, as long as it doesn't end up in the Ashen King's cringy hands.
If we happen to reach the crystal before the Ashen King does, might I house it within my body?
Lord Dario, do not tell me that you took Eureka's words as truth.
Lord Dario, what exactly did Eureka tell you?
That housing a crystal within one's body is a potential means to prolong life. I was unable to save the people of Horn, or the lands of Ardra. In the very least, I need to live long enough to see the Ashen King put to the sword.
Understandable reasoning, but I highly doubt that is all someone as insightful as Eureka would tell you of the matter.
Well...
For example, did she mention that while the power of the crystal could prolong life, it would prove to be only temporary? Anything like that, perhaps? Or that the moment that you accept the crystal, you will cease to be human?
For now, I am merely asking if it is possible or not. May I have an answer?
If you house a crystal within your body, you might become something much like us. But I really do hope you'll reconsider. The only thing that would await you is a complete fade from existence.
She speaks true. The crystal's power would eventually consume you, leaving nothing behind of what you once were.
That does nothing to deter me. I ask knowing full well what will become of me. My life will end soon enough. That fate is inescapable. But if I sit idly by as my life comes to an end, I will never be able to make amends with all those who have lost their lives before me.
Is this the whole duty as a royal thing? I'm not convinced that's the right reason to do something like this.
I suppose it is about my duty, yes. I certainly still feel bound to it. But more so than that, I want my life to have had some purpose. I want to leave a mark that shows that I lived in this world, that I accomplished something before my death. This comes not from a place of duty, but hope.
Hope?
Yes. Though if you wanted to put it another way, I suppose we could say it is my selfish wish.
Your resolution is plain to see, Dario, and I think it deserves respect. No matter what form it may take, hope is still hope.
Hey now, Astrius. What are you saying?
But now is not the time to discuss whether or not that hope can be realized. Because, and correct me if I'm wrong, to take possession of the crystal, we must find it first.
True. It is just as you say, Lord Astrius. I should not get ahead of myself.
Our priority is preventing the Ashen King from getting his hands on the crystal. What comes after that? Well, we can think about that if and when the time comes. Does this work for you, Lord Dario?
It does, yes. Let us focus on finding the crystal.
I am back, Lord Dario.
Thank you for your efforts, Lynx. Have you found anything?
Nothing resembling the crystal, though I did see some vision soldiers patrolling up ahead.
Then we were right. The Ashen King is in this world.
Battle will be unavoidable should we proceed this way. Shall we find a detour?
Let's just keep going. I'm not really sure we have the time for taking the scenic route.
Karine, you're right. They've got the core crystals anyway. Which means they knew we were here ages ago. No need to sneak around at this point.
Then we hit them head on. Nice and simple. Come on, everyone.
Impressive.
This is nothing. If anything, it was just right as a nice warm-up.
A warm-up, you say?
What is it, Lynx?
Nothing, Your Highness. Let us make haste.
Hold still!
Thank you. I am in your debt.
Be on your guard. There are still enemies about. Who's there? Show yourself!
I suppose a little trick like that isn't enough to catch you unawares. But I should have known that.
It's...
Volkay.
So we meet again, Lucio. And Astrius.
So, you were one of the Ashen King's underlings all along.
Wait, do you know this guy? What is going on here?
Lord Volkay, how could you? After everything you did to help us before! Were you lying the whole time?
I suppose this means I was. It wasn't my intention, but I'm not here to make excuses. This is my first time meeting the whole gang, so perhaps a formal introduction is in order. My name is Volkay. I serve as the Ashen King Mont's loyal retainer, the Ashen's Shimmerlance.
You conduct yourself as a dignified warrior, I shall give you that. Though you may be our enemy, you would have my respect. But hearing that you've deceived Lucio and Astrius, that respect is quickly dissipating. If you have an explanation, I should like to hear it.
There is nothing more to say. I appreciate your appraisal, but I'm afraid you think too highly of me.
But why? You slayed those monsters and saved so many refugees, did you not? You offered a helping hand to those weary souls. When you said that you don't wish for any more meaningless deaths, was that all a lie too?
Who can say? Believe what you want to believe, but I'm still your enemy. That's the only truth you need.
Volkay!
Lucio, you know what you need to do, right?
I do. I won't make the same mistake. Not again!
I take it you were tasked with telling the Ashen King of our movements last we met.
You wouldn't believe me either way, would you? That's what will let you fight me without any lingering doubts, after all.
That's not true.
What?
There may be much I do not know, but I do know this. There's no way the kindness you showed these battered people was a lie. You value life, I'm sure of it. How could you stoop to serving under the likes of the Ashen King? The preciousness of life means nothing to him. How could you possibly serve someone like that?
The likes of the Ashen King. The preciousness of life means nothing to him. You watch your tongue! You lot want to protect people, to save their lives. I understand the feeling well. Hell, I think it's worthy of praise. But your way of seeing it done isn't the only one, nor is it necessarily the right one. His worship Mont treads his own path, resigned to carry the burden alone. For my sister, and for me, his worship embodies hope.
Hope? The Ashen King, Mont?
Do not speak his worship's name with such familiarity. Only those of us in his family may utter something so precious. I will say it once more. I am the Ashen Shimmerlance, the loyal spear of his worship, the Ashen King Mont. If you yet intend to stand in his worship's way, then I must do everything within my power to end you all!
They're quite evenly matched.
Something seems off, though, doesn't it? Based on Lucio's previous battles, I expected him to be running out of steam by now.
There is no decline in Lucio's vigor. If anything, he's becoming more fierce as the battle continues.
I see now. It is the crystal. This world is an environment just like that of the stronghold we were in. This whole world is wrapped in the magic emitted by the crystal, and unbeknownst to Lucio, he absorbs its power as he fights.
The crystal is just a condensation of pure magic. It's not meant to have a will of its own. Yet, it's almost as though the crystal is lending its power to you as a means to protect itself. And what would that make us? Loathsome plunderers? That does not sit right with me. None of this does.
This isn't over yet!
Then you leave me no choice but to subdue the crystal by force. I will bring it to our side and present it to his worship.
Wait! Volker. Yes, that was your name. Do you remember me? You were just a boy back then. Your sister, Lilith, wasn't it? She was a strong, brave soldier. Or at least, that was what you told me. Overcome with grief for the loss of your sister, you cried yourself to sleep on my lap. Even now, I can still recall it all clearly.
That was... you?
If you really are that same boy from back then please, allow me to meet with Prince Mont. I need to speak with him.
So it was. I can still recall that gentle touch. A warmth that was there for the child that I was.
If you truly mean that, then...
Those days have long since passed. We have cast off our abhorrent pasts alongside his worship. Everything we do is in the name of seizing a future for ourselves.
Whoa! He's trying to drop the entire cliff!
And he is succeeding. Fall back, everyone. Do not get swept away.
Is everyone all right?
I think so.
Alas, it would seem that Volke has managed to escape.
It does, yes.
You okay, Perrine?
Yes.
I don't know how else to ask this, so please don't take it the wrong way, but...
Hold up, Setia. I should be the one to ask.
Raph, are you sure?
Honestly, this is a huge pain in the butt. A monumental one, actually. And I absolutely wish I didn't have to do it. So let's get everything out and over with. What do you say, Perrine? It's been so difficult to talk with you lately. Because there's someone else involved in all this besides the Ashen King and Volke. Am I right? And I'm betting it's the warrior of the Dark Crystal who came before me. And I'm betting it's the warrior of the Dark Crystal who came before me.
Raffi, so you were able to tell us much.
Yep, turns out I can be pretty sharp, you know? Probably has something to do with the fact I had a good master. That's why you should have more faith, Perrine, in the warrior of the Dark Crystal that you trained. Did you think I'm the type to pull away in shock and sulk when the conversation gets a little tough?
No, I've never thought that. You're a tough one, Raffi. As for being a sulk, I think it's me who's been doing that.
Yeah. So let me put it this way. If you need to sulk, then at least do it around me. I mean, you don't always have to be the perfect master who's always in control, kind, smart, and awesome, whether you're cooking things or punching someone. Not around me. I don't care about that stuff. I mean, come on. We're friends. No, more than that. We're family.
Oh, Raffi. Very well, then. I'll tell you everything. Just be sure to listen until the end, okay? This all happened a long, long time ago. Out of everyone here, the only other warrior of the crystals to have awakened was Velis. That's how long ago we're talking about. I was tasked with visiting somewhere with Calidra, the warrior of the Dark Crystal who came before Raffi. That place was the very same continent of Ardra that the Ashen King has cast into the sea.
And this was a long time ago? Apologies, I do not wish to interrupt, but that cannot be. It was only a few years ago that Prince Mont was driven from his home as a traitor and thrust onto the path that would make him the Ashen King.
It may be difficult for humans such as yourselves to comprehend, but to put it simply, that is how time works for us.
We jump across time, space, and worlds themselves to do our duty. It's just what we do. What happened just yesterday for us may have happened hundreds of years ago in another world. I suppose it simply comes with the territory, as they say.
Meaning, the opposite could surely be plausible as well. You all experience time in a way that does not fit within our perceived framework. It certainly exceeds the realm of imagination, but I will try to understand as much as I am able. Please, continue as you are.
Our mission was to investigate a mysterious phenomenon occurring in that Ardra. Though I doubt its residents, such as Dari, were aware of such.
Ah, I remember now. The timeline of the world diverged in an unnatural manner in Ardra more times than we could count.
The timeline of the world diverged?
That's right. While we were trying to find the cause, we met Prince Mont, before he had taken to calling himself the Ashen King.
May I have a moment of his worship's time? Not now. He is at rest. We should not disturb him. I see. It is only natural that his worship would be exhausted after exerting so much of his power. He will surely require rest for some time. Very well. I shall wait until he wakes. Good. I must say, I cannot recall the last time I had seen him sleep before our very eyes like this.
Sorry, but I'm not sure we have time to be chatting. I heard report of Wizette's forces heading for this church. We should hurry and move on while we still can.
I cannot run away and leave the villagers here to fend for themselves.
I found them! The fugitive prince and Sottile! Lady Glacella's orders state to bring Sottile in alive, but she said nothing of Mont. Cut him down!
We tarried too long. Lilith, guard Lord Sottile! I sincerely doubt that was the last of them.
We should probably assume reinforcements will keep on coming as well.
Then let us flee this village at once. Please do not stray from our side, Lord Sottile.
Understood.
Haven't learned your lesson yet, huh? Very well then. Those who wish to die, step right up!
Now is our chance! Quickly!
It appears I misjudged you, Mont. I did not care that you hated battle. But to abandon your homeland and run away to join the church... So you are not even going to attempt to justify your actions. Hand over Sottile or else!
Lord Mont!
I shall not back down, Lilith. Not ever.
I shall hold you to those words, brother.
Stern.
Stern. I can handle this in your stead.
You needn't worry for me, Glaciella. My brother and I have known this day would come. Isn't that right, Mont?
It's how it has to be.
Lord Mont, you are brothers. This isn't right.
Step aside, Lilith.
As you command. I guess this means we really are no longer citizens of Leonis.
Forgive me, Lilith, for getting you involved in this.
Oh, come on. I have done only as I've wished. If you're going to face him, then give it nothing but your all. I won't allow any of the fodder to interfere.
Stern.
There is naught to worry about. I know my brother's skills with a sword better than anyone. I assure you, there is no conceit in my words. In truth, I all but tremble at the prospect of finally fighting my brother for real. Let us do this!
How was this woman able to hold off so many of us?
Stern.
Lord Mont!
Impossible! How could you yet stand with such grievous injuries?
Oh, shut it! This cannot be. Lord Mont, no!
The blaze of the battlefield. Pride of Leonis. You are something indeed to have made it this far. But you will go no further!
Lord Mont.
Now to settle things, once and for all!
I shall not be beaten!
Stern. Well fought, brother. If only we could have fought side by side against the great houses instead.
Lilith! Lilith! It's no use. I can't move. Come on. Get up. Get up!
Subtly! That leaves just you.
It would seem this is as far as it goes.
This is as far as it goes? No! Not here. Not now! Someone, give me strength to see my ideals realized! Was that?
So the wire puller finally shows himself.
I am sorry, but we do not have time for this.
What's happening?
Lord Mont! Lord Mont! Please, open your eyes! Lord Mont.
Ketone? What are you doing here?
Lord Mont! What a relief it is to see you conscious!
Lilith. Where is Lilith?
I'm sorry. She... Lily! Lily!
I am so sorry, Lilith. I take it, Lord Sottily did not make it either.
I would not know. By the time Volke and I arrived, you were the only one here.
I see.
At any rate, we should leave this place. Please, trust in me. I will see you to safety, Lord Mont.
No need. There's no saving me now. Stern does not do things by halves.
Please, do not say such things. I will not hear it. I will not give up on you.
Forget about me. Just take Volke and flee. Before you too are labeled a traitor.
I care not. So long as I can be by your side,
What was that flash of light just now? What just happened here?
Someone is coming.
Whatever could this be? Oh, who are you?
Reinforcements from Wizette. Stay away from Lord Mont.
Oh my. Oh my. Those wounds don't look good at all. Calidra! Calidra, over here! Quickly! You mustn't move, no matter what. I'll see to your care at once.
You are not the enemy?
Who are you? Who are you?
Are you awake, your worship?
Was I asleep?
For only a short while, yes. Perhaps you should rest longer.
No, I am fine. More importantly, have you found the crystal of this world?
I've come to report on that very matter. It would seem Lord Shimmerlands has found something.
I see. Did I happen to say anything whilst asleep?
Not that I noticed, no. Your worship was resting peacefully. I assume you had some sort of dream?
A dream? I feel that I did, but I can no longer recall. But enough. Come with me.
Prince Mont's wounds were deep. Too deep to treat in any way that could have possibly saved him. He was on the brink of death, and Calidra made a decision to take Prince Mont to the far plane and heal him there.
Calidra, the warrior of the Dark Crystal before me.
That's right. He couldn't just stand by and watch as someone's life faded before his eyes. And so he violated the rules we follow as warriors of the crystals, and without the slightest hesitation, brought Prince Mont back with us to the far plane. Much like how you, Raffi, were determined to save Dario and Shadow Lynx. Your wounds are completely healed! How wonderful! All that's left is to recover your strength.
Thank you. Truly.
No need for thanks. Besides, it was Calidra who saved you, not me.
Even so.
What were you thinking? Harboring a human in the far plane? Have you forgotten the rules? I understand your views on this, Calidra. And it's true, your logic has a soundness to it, but it sets a bad example for others. Damn it! Why is it you and Velis never think about anyone else before you act? And have some consideration for those who have to clean up after you. Okay, I get it. Enough. Just let me handle what comes next. I will be the one to speak to the Will of Light.
Did saving me create some trouble for you and Lord Calidra?
Oh, that? Oh, no need to worry, I promise. They weren't truly fighting or anything. Those two are always like that, you see? Maybe that's just how boys are with each other. What about you, Mont? Do you have a friend that you bump heads with all the time?
I'm not sure friend is the right term, but I had someone in whom I had complete confidence. But alas, she...
Oh, that was an insensitive question. Her name was Lilith, wasn't it? I'm sorry for your loss, truly. Even with the resources we have, we cannot bring back the lives of those who've already passed on.
You needn't explain yourself to me. The blame for her death is mine to bear.
Mont, you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself.
I know. Or at least, I understand as much. I still have Ketone and young Volkay. My duty is to protect the future of those still here, rather than mourn those who have fallen.
Exactly. And to do that, you'll need to be fully recovered. Okay, I think that's enough chatting for one day, young man. You need to rest. I'll bring you something to eat once you wake up, okay?
Thank you. Do not go easy on me. Give this everything you have, Ketone.
Very well. Then ready yourself, Lord Mont.
All right, that's enough. The victory goes to Mont.
I have been bested. You have more than just recovered. Your swordsmanship is now keener than ever. It felt as if you were more driven than before.
You as well, Ketone. Every move packed a considerable punch. What have you been up to?
Well, while you were recuperating, Lady Perrine was kind enough to train me.
She did. So that explains it. Lady Perrine, if it would not impose on you, might I ask that you give me some instruction as well?
I don't think there's anything I could teach you. You're already so strong. The same goes for Ketone. She was already training on her own. I only gave a little advice.
I beg you, I would do anything to become stronger. Stronger than I am now. Much stronger.
But what will you do when you become stronger?
The same as always. Protect those I hold dear. Thinking of all of the people who have laid down their lives for my sake. I want Lilith to be the last. I was supposed to die that day by Stearns. By my brother's hand. Yet here I stand. There has to be a reason for it. I am sure that it is to protect Ketone and Volkay. The only family I have left.
Family? You think that of me?
If it is that important to you, then I accept.
Please, train me alongside Lord Mont as well.
Very well. All right then. I'll be giving it everything I've got, just so you know.
She's so strong. So this is the power of a warrior of the crystals. The blessing bestowed upon you by the crystals. That is the source of such power, is it not? If I had that same power as my own,
The crystals? What about them? Sometimes it's just the luck of the moment that decides whether you win or lose. Like I said before, your swordsmanship wants for nothing, Mont. I have no pointers for your technique, truly, and I don't say that just to flatter you.
then it is my heart that is yet to fully mature. I was already aware, but it seems I must suffer painful reminders. To steal my heart, please, let us go another bout.
Oh my! You're certainly feeling better, aren't you? But I think we should call it for today. I need to prepare your meals, after all. You must be hungry after so much training.
Famished, actually. My apologies. That slipped out.
It's fine, really. It's lovely to have you three here to give me an excuse to cook.
There really are no words to express how grateful I am for everything you've done for us. Including Volkay. Come to think of it, where is he?
He's off playing with Calidra. I believe they're out catching bugs.
Catching bugs? Are they doing so in some other world?
I suppose they would have to be. The bugs we have here aren't the type youngsters would enjoy finding. Well, time for me to get to work. I'll be sure to call for you once the food is ready. For now, just take it easy. There's truly no ill intention behind Mott's blade. It's as if he really lives only for the sake of others. Then why? Why did I get such a strange feeling within during our bout? I believe we can trust who he is, But did Calidra make the right choice telling him about the crystals? Perhaps we've let this go too far.
Regardless of it being from a time before the rest of us had awakened, I would never have imagined such events led to our current predicament.
Vardia and Calidra never uttered a word about any of that. Damn. Feels like I never really knew them at all.
In any case, there's no mistaking it. The moment we arrived in that Ardra, I knew that we were in the world that came about after we saved Prince Mont and the others.
So it's pretty much undebatable that the Ashen King is the same Prince Mont that Calidra and Perrine took in, right?
Even if that is the case, that doesn't implicitly link saving Mont with Calidra fading from existence, and Raph subsequently awakening.
When Calidra was in his final moments, the only explanation I got was because the time has come. Can you offer any insight, Astrius? You have some of Vardia's memories in there, don't you?
Sorry, but I don't think I can. My memories of the former Astrius are quite clear. But those of Vardia amount to not more than a general awareness of what he was like.
Meaning, no one knows the specifics regarding Master Calidra's final moments. But Mistress Perrine, you believe that the Ashen King had some manner of involvement in them, yes?
Not just Mont, but likely Ketone as well. She had sworn fealty to Mont. No, it was more than that. She was completely devoted.
And that is why Lady Perrine wishes to hear the truth directly from Ashen King Mont. Is that not so?
That's right. After training with Prince Mont in Ketone, I went straight to Vardia with my concerns. I told him that we probably shouldn't involve ourselves with them any further, and that we should return them back to their own world. But it took us some time to discuss what was going on, and while we were preoccupied, something happened. While we were sheltering Mont and his friends on another world, Calidra continued his investigation of Ardra, but then his magic abruptly vanished.
Did Mont do something to Calidra? But that doesn't make sense.
I don't know. But as I held him in my arms, his last words were, "My time has simply come. My successor will appear to you before long."
His time. Meaning that he completed his duty as a warrior of the crystals and became part of his core crystal.
The fate my former self wanted to change, even if it meant rending worlds asunder.
Calidra had begun his duty long before Vardia, Perrine, or me. That's a fact we can't deny, but...
That's true. And as such, I had no choice to believe his words for what they were. He also said that Mont and the others are no longer here. They have departed for a distant place. And so I chose to believe that Calidra had used the last of his strength to send them back to their world. I wanted to believe so, at least. But I rushed to him, but he was already on the brink of fading from existence. I wasn't able to learn the truth. And in that moment, the whereabouts of Prince Mont and the others became completely lost to us. Since then, there has always been a part of me that has been lingering on those events. I'm so sorry. I should have opened up about this sooner, but I just didn't have it in me.
Raph?
So that's what happened. I'm sorry to make you talk about something so painful. You've had to bear this all alone all this time, haven't you? You're so strong. A real rock.
Even though you lost Calidra like that, you still doted on me like crazy. And when I acted up, you never stopped being so kind to me. Thank you, Master.
My. Oh, goodness me. Raffi, your nose is a mess. Come on, give your nose a good blow. We don't want that adorable face spoiled now, do we? Good. Now dry those tears. The usual cool Raffi is the best Raffi after all. Thank you, though. I'm really, really happy. You called me family. I won't ever forget that. Not ever.
No, oh please, Jill. I hate turning red.
Oh, no way. Never, ever, ever.
A master and student, and more so than that, family. What a wonderful connection you two share. Don't you think so, Lady June?
Why are you asking me?
What? Really?
Well, folks, that was a side of me I never wanted you to see, and I would appreciate it if you forgot this ever happened. Thank you.
What the... And why are you suddenly in good form after all that?
Anyway, I know what I have to do now. And that's get my hands on the Ashen King and whip the entire truth out of him no matter what it takes!
Then we will need to find the crystal of this world to achieve that as well. Because that's where Mont is going to be.
You are exactly right. And as such, might I suggest we get moving?
It must be... that way. I can feel it more strongly than before. Come on!
And look what we have here. The Ashen King's army.
Their ranks are deployed with the full intent of intercepting us. Volkay's commands, I assume.
If so, then we needn't waste any more time. I propose we wage an all-out assault.
Bring it the heck on! You good to go, Perrine?
Mm-hmm. No need to worry about me. Right now, I feel like I can hit harder than ever before.
I can sense it even more acutely now, almost as if it's calling out to us. This way, everyone!
We're getting pretty close, huh? I can feel the buzzing.
It must be quite the powerful crystal. Even across the multitude of worlds out there, it is far from a common occurrence to find one of this magnitude.
All the more reason to ensure it does not fall into the Ashen King's hands. We need to hurry!
The power of a crystal within one's body.
Lord Dario, I feel it is my duty to say this. I beg you, abandon such an absurd notion. That girl Eureka merely stated that she had learned of such in a book. Just because it is in a book does not make it true.
Yet in my current state, there's little I can do to make a difference, even if death does not claim me immediately. I think I should speak with everyone again.
You want to go through with that crystal transplant thingy? Haven't we already explained why you shouldn't?
Then do you intend to do battle with the Ashen King head-on with only the resources we have at hand?
It's not like we have any other options. We've made our fair share of bad situations work, after all.
If so, then we must be prepared for irreparable losses on our side as well.
Irreparable losses? You are not mincing words.
No one would expect me to take the power of the crystal as my own. Not even the Ashen King. Do you not think we can wield this fact to our advantage?
I can't help but feel that you're talking us into a corner here, but are you really sure this is what you want?
My final hour is approaching. I know that at the very least. Even Lord Velis clearly stated as much. If I am to die, then I want my death to have purpose. On this I shall not waver. If I can play a part in felling Ashen King Mont and saving worlds from the terrifying destruction that he wishes to sow, then I will be at peace.
Very well.
Velis!
But only as an absolute last resort. And I'm standing firm on that. I need you to promise me that you won't do anything hasty, Lord Dario.
I promise. But if I deem the opportunity to be favorable, I will not hesitate. I pray that you can find a way to understand. Shadowlings?
Yes, Your Highness.
I'm sorry, but I need you to acknowledge my decision here and now. That is an order.
As you command.
Lucio, I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly.
Lord Volke. No, Ashen Shimmerlance! I will not let you lay a finger on the crystal!
Funny. I was going to say the same thing to you. I guess there's only one thing that comes next. I must say, I'm impressed. But I think it's about time I finish this.
That's my line!
What are you playing at, Shimmerlance? I hope you do not feel any foolish obligation to settle this fairly with a duel or some such.
Luna Cestus, if you're here, then that means...
Ah, you found the crystal. Well accomplished. I beg your pardon for putting a damper on your battle, but I shall handle the rest.
Ashen King! Mont!
You. What good fortune. I would hear the name of he who landed a single blow upon me.
Lucio. And it's the name of the one who will defeat you!
Wait, Lucio! It's been a long time, Mont. I think that's probably what I should call you. Would it be silly of me to ask how many years it's been since we last spoke like this? I wonder.
All of you, and now all of us, are beings that can defy the laws of time and the borders between worlds. Yet even so, I do not deny there is a pleasantness in this. So many years have passed since that day. Indeed, the journey was a long one. The young Volke you knew has grown tall and strong as my right hand. But what do these years matter now? There will be no rekindling our friendship of old.
That's true. It's hardly possible now. I know that. But there's something I need to ask you. Before we defeat you, that is.
About Calidra. He spoke of you often.
You and your friends traversed from world to world and made contact with the core crystals. Are you able to do this because you took Callidra's power from him?
My, what an unsavory way to frame things.
Yes, I took his power in the same moment that I took his life. Behold, you should not have any doubts as to what this is.
That feels exactly the same. The same as the one within me.
That's Calidra, isn't it?
Indeed, it is. This crystal of pure and powerful magic once took the form of the warrior you refer to as Calidra. This is the fate that awaits all warriors of the crystals. Each of you will become one with your core crystal. Just like this.
That's not important right now. The power of that crystal was how you managed to cross into other worlds. You said the journey was a long one. What exactly did you see on your way?
Your worship. Your words are wasted on the likes of them. No matter what you may tell them, they will never be able to understand your worship's heart.
She's right, your worship. They're nothing more than our enemies, mere obstacles in your way. Once the crystal is in your worship's hands, the way to that which is close to us will finally...
Enough, Shimmerlance. You as well, Lunacestus. If they wish to know, then I shall tell them. Especially you, Perrine. You have the right to know.
Lord Mont! What happened? What has befallen Lord Calidra? And what is that in your hand?
Listen to me, Ketone. With this crystal, we can begin our journey.
Our journey? But to where? There's nowhere for us to go.
To another world, Ketone. One totally unlike the lands of Ardra, or any other place we know. Once we do, we shall surely find a harmonious world where no one need fight. A land of peace.
A harmonious world? What exactly do you mean, Lord Mont?
There is no time to tell you everything. Where is Volkay?
He was just play fighting with Lady Perrine. I imagine he is enjoying a nap after all that action.
Go get him. But whatever you do not rouse Lady Perrine's suspicions. You are a shinobi. If anyone can do it, it's you.
Is that an order?
Take it as one if you must. Now hurry.
As you command.
And so my journey began. But no matter how many worlds into which we crossed, I could not find the land of peace I sought. We found other incarnations of Ardra, different to the vile one we knew, and others that were all too similar. No matter the time or place, humans continued their foolish disputes that serve only to satisfy their shameful, insatiable desires. In one of these worlds, I happened upon a summoner who commanded the power of many great espers. Such wondrous power felt like a ray of hope. He and I vowed to bring about peace together. But after setting out to do so, it proved futile. The people of that world eventually branded the summoner as the Dark Lord, and united under their hatred. Rage consumed his devoted espers, and soon a madness claimed their very beings. What they unleashed could only be described as a hellscape. The bloodthirsty ravagers that were once his espers massacred every living thing in their path. Unable to protect the summoner, I despaired in my own powerlessness and left that world to its fate. Eventually, we traveled to a number of other worlds. In the end, we found a world in which we were finally able to live a humble, peaceful life. Or at least, we should have been able to.
It was you, wasn't it? You're the ones who helped that rebel get away. Apparently they were seeking some so-called ultimate form of magic. Now spill your guts and tell me where to find him.
Rebel army? Ultimate magic? What are you talking about? We know nothing of this, I swear.
Fine, have it your way. Play as dumb as you like. It makes no difference to us. We'll just hand in your heads and say you're with the rebel army. No one will be any wiser as to whose neck it came from. As long as we get paid, anyone will do.
Monsters! Lord Mont, they have set monsters upon us!
To think that I believed we had finally found our life of peace. Conflict is alive and well here, too. Why? Why is it that all you people think about is killing and pillaging?
Thinking of putting up a fight, are you? Guess I'll have to make a point of beating that pretty face of yours into a pulp, then. And while we're at it, we might as well slaughter this whole village and take whatever valuables we can find.
I will not let that happen! There is no place for us in this world anymore. That rebel army they spoke of, I'm certain they're just the same, only thinking of themselves.
Lord Mont, you are right. I will go get Volke.
Why? Why does it always turn to this? Why are people incapable of ceasing their shameful disputes? To have traveled this far and not find a single, not one single world without war. It is useless. Naught will change if we continue on like this. I will achieve little as long as I remain powerless. I am sick of this futility.
Lord Mont?
Yet now, I feel I have finally come to a realization. They're all the same. The people of influence who sent those mercenaries after us. The kings of great powers such as Kuri. Everyone is the same. And I know why. They all undoubtedly took a stand for the pursuit of peace in the beginning. But without true power, they were consumed by their own selfish desires and strayed from the path.
You are right. We have seen such people in every world we've been to. And each time we encounter them, you are overwhelmed with anguish, wounding you anew.
No, in truth, I knew all along. I just pretended that I could not see it. I have something that no other humans of any of the worlds we have seen possess. A key to unlocking absolute power. What must I do to truly reform these worlds? Nay, all worlds, and their ceaseless fighting. This crystal was bestowed upon me to carry out this task. Of that I am certain. There is something I must ask of you, Ketone.
Yes.
I want to create a kingdom. One in which everyone can spend their days in true peace, with a gentle smile on their face. But that is impossible as things stand. People are too incapable of learning. Only by breaking everything can anything change. Help me do it, Ketone. You and Volke are all I have now. Our journey has shown me, in its own unclear way, what I must do. There is something more to this crystal than merely allowing us to travel between worlds. It is connected to a much greater source of power, one which would allow me to remold the world as I will it. I shall find a way to this source. I swear it. And I need you in order to do so, Ketone.
If you are to create a kingdom, I suppose I can no longer simply refer to you as Lord Mott. From now on, I must address you as Your Majesty. Or something greater.
You would do that for me? The Mott you knew before was nothing but a spineless fool!
It would not be right otherwise. Your worship.
Thank you. Then today marks the founding of my kingdom. And from here, I too am born anew.
Born anew?
Am I starting with too lofty an ideal?
Not at all. I believe it is fitting. I shall never leave your side. I swear to you my utmost fealty. No matter when. No matter what may come. My loyalty is yours for all time. Your worship.
But that was only the beginning of the true hardship we were to endure. In our search for a connection to the core crystals, we wandered to and from a countless number of Ardras, and every corner of any world where Ardra exists. But it was not all bad. I gained a new subject, one who identified with my ambitions and swore allegiance.
And that was quite gracious of your worship.
And at the end of our long, long time adrift, I finally seized an opportunity to take the power of the core crystals for my own. Indeed, it was that day that for some unusual reason, the core crystals fell from their rightful place.
What did you just... It couldn't be...
I suppose I should thank you, Astrius. If the old you had not contaminated the core crystals with that unknown power, my plan to seize control over them may not have succeeded.
Does that mean you had already accessed the core crystals at that time?
That it does. Over a passage of time that would equate to an eternity for a mere human, this crystal had become an extension of me. And so, I embedded a fragment of it within one of the core crystals.
How could that be possible? We were so preoccupied in the contamination by the power of the Void that we did not realize one of the core crystals had been compromised when we returned them?
The servants of the Void, as you called them, interlopers from the end of all things, did me quite a service. Not only did they distract you long enough for my shard within the core crystal to fully develop, they allowed me to thoroughly study what exactly the warriors of the crystals are capable of.
Oh, that's rich! You have no idea what any of us actually went through.
I sympathize far more deeply with their despair than I do your cause. I thought of offering them my aid on more than one occasion. They were a strong and sorrowful bunch. If they had desired rebirth just as I did, perhaps we could have even been compatriots. It truly is lamentable.
Rebirth? What you are doing is nothing more than a massacre! I pity you for all you have experienced, but that doesn't mean I could ever accept your methods!
We are beyond such things now. The sins I have committed will be outweighed by the happiness they shall grant. But enough of this. You all know what comes next.
We do. Thank you for speaking with me. Now I can fight you without anything holding me back.
What you did to someone so dear to Perrine, I'll never forgive you. You broke the heart of the person I hold most dear in the entire universe!
Just as I thought, Mont and his subjects' attention is on the warriors of the crystals. I suppose one such as I, who has overstayed his welcome in this life, is not worth considering. But that shall serve me well. I know I gave Lord Velis my word, but I cannot allow this chance to slip by.
Lynx! Ready.
What is this? A smokescreen?
This is Lynx's doing! Damn it!
Now, Lord Dario!
The power of the crystal shall not be theirs! Lord Dario! Didn't we agree that was meant to be a last resort?
But it might just be our saving grace right now.
I knew this would happen, and as such, I have kept a close eye on you, Dario. I knew it would be you who attempts the unexpected.
She foresaw this?
You must keep going, Lord Dario. I will handle this.
It is futile! Do you truly think I have not considered all actions you might take? But do not despair. You shall have one another's company in the great beyond!
Forgive me, Lord Dario. I have failed you.
Dario! Shadowlings!
I expected no less from my strategist. Well accomplished. Get back! Dario yet lives!
This power permeating the air. You mean to unleash your magic?
There is something I've always wondered about, since coming to understand the fate that awaits this frail body. This tempest of raging magic within me. What would happen if I were to give in to it? To let it be its own master? I shall allow you to experience it firsthand, Ashen Strategist!
Wait, Lord Dario! Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Stop!
You half-dead fool!
Ah!
Where am I? Is this the afterlife? And you are? There is no need to continue. Even without hearing it, my mind was made up long before this moment. I suspect that I am able to hear you through the crystal of that other world. Which means I have another choice. Please, grant me the blessing of the crystal. Indeed, I do. What? Lynx!
I am sorry, Lord Dario. It would seem my life has come to an end as well. Since it has come to this, I shall serve you until the very end.
Do not be ridiculous. Voice from afar. She has nothing to do with this. This is my desire, and mine alone.
But it is not. If I, too, could be granted the crystal's power, then I wish it so. There is someone I must stop. She, Ketone, is my one and only sister. Since our days in the village of Saiga, we have shared a strained, inescapable fate.
Lynx.
Though she has now lived many more years than myself, she will always be my little sister. Which is why I must be the one to stop her, to send her to a better place. But as it stands, my efforts will be in vain.
If you truly consider yourselves sisters, then that is all the more reason to leave this to me alone. If you are able to pass on in peace at least, then I...
Forgive me, but witnessing your resolve is what gave me the heart to make this decision, Your Highness. As a shinobi, a peaceful death has never awaited me. I am resolved to bear what may come. I implore you to cease your fears.
Ma Cherie will surely scold you. Something tells me that you want to do this also to avenge her.
If you understand that much, then you must surely also understand that you cannot sway me. There are some things that we must simply accept.
Very well. I will say no more on the matter. Please, do not apologize to us, O great being that eclipses the scope of human intellect. We do this of our own volition, and that, with our determination, is our strongest weapon. One that will allow us mere mortals to stand against our unreasonable fate. Rather than an apology, we would like your blessing for that which we are about to undertake.
What was that? Cursed Dario, what have you done?
The crystal is within Dario and Shadowlynx. Of course, that vile will of light did this.
It is our turn, Lynx.
Understood, Lord Dario.
Okay.
You don't need to tell me.
There's no need to hide your face any longer. Remove that mask and show me your true face, Kitone.
Lynx!
So that is what you look like now. I wish I could compliment you in some way, but alas.
Shinobi do not speak more than necessary. Those are your words, are they not, Lynx?
My. This is rather confounding. Why did I bother making these masks if you're not going to mask your mugs with them?
You were there during the War of Lion's Valley.
Who's there?
Yikes! You gave me a start. Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Aldoa, a general of Venice and loyal servant to his fierceness.
No, you too? Is this really a good idea, lady strategist?
Nope, I'd be mightily surprised if it was, but... oops, I beg your pardon.
Worry not. Simply focus on what you must see done and concern yourself with naught else. I must concede, Dario and Shadowlynx acquiring power in such a way is somewhat of a nuisance.
Who cares? If they have the power of the crystal inside them, then we just need to put them down and take it back for ourselves.
I do not mean to embrace conceit, but at long last, I have a body that fully enables my swordsmanship. Such liberation is dangerously enticing.
We've underestimated him. To think Dario possessed such mastery. This means trouble.
You had the upper hand on me before, but no more!
Cease your prattling. The things we have witnessed are not the same anymore. Neither is the amount of blood we have spilled. Do not think of me as the same person you once knew, Shadowlynx.
But you are. Taking your punches tells me everything I need to know. You are still you, Kitone.
Please wait, your worship. The situation has dissolved into a bit of disarray. I can appreciate your worship's displeasure, but I advise that we regroup for a time. There are other paths that shall lead us to the inner cloister and that which we desire. The crystal of this world was but one of them.
You have another plan?
But of course. Therefore, I would like to avoid exhausting ourselves unnecessarily. Please leave the rest in my hands.
Very well. Kitone, Voke, we are leaving. You have done enough.
Yes, your worship. This isn't over, Lynx. We will settle this sooner or later. I assure you.
I should hope for nothing more.
I will allow you to keep your head until next we meet. And I earnestly hope there is a next, Dario.
There will be. If not, then I have sacrificed my life for naught.
Dario, we retreat today out of respect for the resolve you and Shadowlings have shown. However, you are now an enemy of equal standing. Do not forget what that means for you.
So, you ended up going through with it. Anything feel off with your body, Lord Dario?
Nothing as of yet, fortunately. I am sorry I betrayed our agreement, Lord Velas.
I'd say we're beyond apologies now. Oh well. No point getting into it about something that is most definitely done.
I am surprised you would go through with this, Shadowlings. Do you not fear death?
I do, but I am a shinobi. And as such, it is my duty to give my death purpose. I have no regrets.
We should be rejoicing in the knowledge that the crystal stayed out of the Ashen King's clutches, but
we have yet to put an end to anything. In my eyes, this is only the beginning. I cannot change my fate, but I will change the fate of worlds. I swear it. I suppose this is selfish of me to ask, but I would like you to lend me your strength for a while yet.
And I would ask the same, so that Callidra's soul may be set free as well.
Like you even need to say it. That's happening no matter what. Don't forget, Perrine. You have me.
Raffi.
As for Calidra, yeah. From this moment forth, his spirit dwells within my right eye.
What? Really?
Astrius has gotten more than one Astrius in him, so I'm sure it's totally doable. Just trust me. And you know what that means? Calidra is always with you, too.
Oh my. A cursed arm, the beast that consumes the eternal abyss? If Calidra had to reside with such frightening things, he would never have a chance to relax. He was surprisingly timid, you know. I wonder if he would be okay in there.
Well, let's assume you guys work that out amongst yourselves. For now, we can at least say that we've avoided the worst possible outcome, right?
Let us consider it so. Lord Dario and Lady Shadowlings have become a heartening asset to our fighting capabilities after all.
And now we know that the Ashen King doesn't control the Chamber of the Core Crystals just yet.
Which means there's still hope, right? It's not over until it's over!
Indeed. It is not over until, dare I say, it is over. Lord Shimmerlance has shared something promising. Even if we cannot obtain the crystal itself, is it not the same if the power is bestowed unto us?
See it done, I shall! What's a life for two risked for the sake of his worship? Nothing, for the great Aldoa has many! Yes, indeed, because from that day forth, I was reborn the cleverest and hardiest of the hardy!
The continent of Ardra was destroyed at the hands of the Ashen King. And during the course of battle, Lucio and the other warriors of the crystals were left all but battered and broken. By Raph's suggestion, the warriors make for the castle on the far plain. There they find long overdue solace and gain the help of Eureka, a young girl who lives with the Mughals there. Refreshed and emboldened once more, the warriors head for a world thought to be uninhabited. In that world slumbered a great crystal bearing magical power rivaling even that of a core crystal. But the warriors were not the only ones interested in its power, for they were forced to clash with one of the Ashen King's loyal followers, Volkay, the Ashen Shimmerlance. As their battle intensified, Perrine came to a realization. The Ashen King, Mont, was the same young prince whose life Raph's predecessor, the former warrior of the Dark Crystal, Calidra, had once saved. She also confirmed a lingering suspicion that he knew what led to Calidra losing his life. The threads of fate that tied Perrine and the Ashen King Mont together had become clear. And so too had the tragic past of Mont that led him to abandon his homeland in search of peace and rise again from his despair as the Ashen King.
There is something more to this crystal than merely allowing us to travel between worlds. It is connected to a much greater source of power, one which would allow me to remold the world as I will it.
Acquiring this crystal, the very essence of Calidra's life, marked the beginning of everything. The warriors of the crystals had played no small part in the Ashen King Mont gaining the power of the core crystals. And thus they stand before the Ashen King and his followers, determined to protect this new crystal with their very lives in order to prevent further tragedies. Meanwhile, in order to fulfill his own duty, Dario takes matters into his own hands. Seizing the opportunity when it presented itself, Dario attempted to make contact with the crystal in order to gain its powers.
It is futile! Do you truly think I have not considered all actions you might take? But do not despair. You shall have one another's company in the great beyond!
Forgive me, Lord Dario. I have failed you.
Outplayed by the Ashen Strategist, Dario and Shadowlink suffer mortal wounds. But in the moments that should have been their last, the Will of Light reached out to Dario and Shadowlynx through the crystal. And through this intervention, they gained the power of the crystal in exchange for an inescapable fate. The price they paid was their human lives as they know them. But the incredible power they acquired allowed them to overwhelm their masked foes, Uldoa, the Ashen Strategist, and Ketone, the Ashen Lunacestus, and even force the retreat of the Ashen King, who had no choice but to acknowledge the steel of his opponent's resolve. The awakening of Dario and Shadowlynx. Would it lead them toward the resolution of a seemingly endless struggle? Or would it drag them further into the depths of turmoil? The Ashen Strategist, Uldoa, sought to open the chamber of the core crystals with the power of a slumbering crystal. Yet now that plot was all but foiled. With a new, decisive plan to reclaim their lost footing in hand, she addresses her liege, the Ashen King, Mont.
Now, let us hear this plan.
Might I ask that the others leave the room first? I wish to speak with your worship alone, though I shall be sure to share your judgments soon after.
Very well. Luna Cestus, Shimmerlance, leave us until called upon.
Just a moment, your worship. We've never done such a thing before.
Silence, Shimmerlance. Obey his worship and come with me.
Now, if I might have your worship's attention for a time.
Do you remember that not long ago, I commanded you to remain at my side?
But of course.
Then what is your reason for suggesting this scheme that clearly defies my wishes?
First and foremost, to compensate for the fact our military strength is almost entirely comprised of visions summoned by your worship. It is our army's greatest and only weakness. The average vision soldier does not stand a chance against our foes. But even if one's foes have you bested for a time, there are ways to let their victory be of service. And that will play precisely into my new plan.
There is merit in your words. Only you could convince me so. But I do not find it something that requires the other's absence for you to seek my judgment. Tell me what you truly intend.
If this plan succeeds, then this time, the core crystals will be yours to fully command, along with their limitless power. And when that happens, your worship would have no further need for my presumptuous schemes. Such a success shall, to my mind, mark the finality of my service under your worship.
Finality? Absurd. I will not tolerate such a thing being uttered ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Your worship.
Having power would be meaningless without wisdom and reason to go with it. Surely you know that better than anyone. To see true rebirth come to pass, I would not hesitate to commit the most heinous sins. Ones that send a chill down the very spines of the demons of hell themselves. But after that, once rebirth is achieved, the one who can counsel me when I have a lapse in judgment and set me back on the right path is you. Do you remember, Uldoa, the day you became my subject?
Of course I do. I have never forgotten, not even for a single moment. From that day, I was quite literally reborn.
Where are we? Have we found ourselves in Ardra yet again?
Do not wander too far, Volkay. Stay where I can see you.
Okay!
That child. Anyway, why have we arrived in another Ardra, your worship?
I am unsure. It is hard to say. I am still unable to wield the powers of this crystal completely.
Perhaps our destination is a subconscious choice, so we are teleported to places with some tie to your worship.
A fair point. Maybe that is indeed the reason.
Though this is not the Ardra we knew, it could prove bothersome should we come across someone who recognizes your worship. In the worst case, we could happen upon the version of your worship of this world. We should take our leave before that can happen.
You are right. We should hide ourselves until I am able to teleport us again.
I see you. You weren't there until you were.
You're a Fennis.
I am the one doing the talking here. Now where in blazes did you lot come from? Unless my eyes betray me, and betray me they would never. You all appeared out of thin air!
You saw that? Then you must be silenced before you can speak another word of it.
You intend to do battle with the great Oldoa? You've got spine to be pointing your blade at the lovely lady of these lands. Lands bestowed by the graces of his fierceness himself.
Wait! I do not wish to fight.
Save your breath and accept your punishment! You're not supposed to be that strong! Who are you two?
There's no need to answer her, your worship. I will finish this quickly.
Wait a moment. Just spare my life, please. I promise I'll be good.
You are the one who chose not to listen.
But I am now, truly. Now that I've got a better look at you, you're wearing the colors of Leonis. Wait, Leonis? Let me gaze at that mug once more. Huh? It is you! The Prince of Leonis, Mont!
As I thought, we cannot leave her alive.
Have you forgotten? It is I, Oldoa! We exchanged pleasantnesses at the founding ceremony for the allied kingdoms of Venice and Leonis!
What? Did you say the allied kingdoms of Venice and Leonis?
Indeed! And all things considered, you seem to be alive and well. Mighty shocked I was to hear you fell in battle against Horn, Prince Mont.
Lord Mont fell in battle?
Well, apparently not. You had a different air about you the last time we met. Had I known why, I would never have behaved so blunderously just now. You used to have such a gentle expression. I did not realize that it was you at all. See? On my hands and knees, I apologize from the bottom of my heartiest of hearts. I beg your forgiveness.
What shall we do, your worship?
Let us watch and listen a little more.
I am certain that his fierceness will be delighted to hear that you are alive and kicking. Come! This is no place to stand around and chat. Please, accompany me to my manor. I assure you it is a safe place. Shall we? Wow, what a joyous day!
It would appear that I have fallen in this world. I cannot quite decide how I feel about it.
This is no laughing matter.
For now, fetch Volke. Let us make the most of the kind invitation we have been offered.
What is keeping you two? Time is not to be wasted!
Besides, it has been a while since Volke has had a nice meal.
As you wish.
I see. So your memory is in a muddle from a battle injury. These things happen.
Indeed. That is precisely it. I took a terrible blow to the head, from what I understand. I am truly sorry for not realizing who you were. Do forgive me.
Oh, whatever do you mean? In the end, you knew that you could turn to us for help, and here you are.
That more than makes up for it. But I must say, fortune certainly has taken a liking to you.
Now you understand why we are at a loss. Could you tell me a bit about the current state of Ardra?
The state of Ardra, you say? Well, it is only a matter of time until the allied kingdoms of Fennis and Leonis rule the entire continent. After the death of King Elda, you and Prince Stern... Oh, wait, I suppose I should call him King Stern now. Anyway, you two lacked a guardian, so his fierceness stepped up to fill that role. So the relationship of our nations could not be better.
I see. That is quite the turn of events.
Stranger things have happened, I suppose. Still, to think that Fennis would make their mark on history in such a way.
Wait, are you truly fine? Your noggin got quite the rattling, didn't it? But no need to fret. His fierceness is on a campaign in Rundal as we speak. If he only fells Jaden, the wars will come to an end. By unifying Ardra, his fierceness will usher in an era of peace.
Moraga unifying Ardra and ushering in peace?
Indeed, and if only the now-crowned King Stern and Queen Consort Glaciella could be blessed with a daughter. That child could someday marry into the Fennis bloodline and solidify our two nations even further. But his fierceness lacks a vital piece of the puzzle, a queen of his own.
Just listening to this makes my head spin.
I could not agree more.
But just who should be the one to wed his fierceness? It is mighty vexing to be sure.
We're talking about the bride of the fierce ruler of the continent, after all.
I must remain alert to not let some scheming, self-obsessed villain of a wench near his fierceness.
I see. That is quite trying indeed.
We have arrived! Welcome to the domain of the Great Aldoa! It is quite the lively town, thanks to the virtuous nature of its loveliest lady.
Oh, Lady Aldoa, you finally returned!
Why do you seem so restless? I was only out for a little hunting. But I was in for quite the surprise. We have the most unexpected visitors.
We must forget about that for now. We have an emergency on our hands. We've received word that the remnants of Ovis's army that we suppressed are gathering near the old border.
What did you just say?
If they breach the border, this territory would be the first place they strike. Most of our soldiers are taking part in the campaign in Rundal. What should we do, my lady?
Composure is not to be loosed. It is all clear to me now, at long last. This is why his fierceness did not have me with him during the all-important final showdown with Rundal. And why my pillow spent so many nights absorbing my bitter tears as I pondered why Kilfay made the cut, but I did not. His fierceness foresaw such a situation, and he left it up to me to defend our lands and people. And what choice do I have but to meet those expectations? You there!
Yes, my lady!
Gather all soldiers capable of battle at once. I shall see to their command personally. Why, it was the great Aldoa who gave old Rogza of Ovis a personal introduction to the sharp end of a sword. No matter how many of his underlings may gather now, defeat will not be meeting us this day!
Lady Aldoa. Very well. I'll summon our soldiers immediately.
I do not like where this is going. Perhaps we could conceal ourselves within the chaos and slip away.
No. I find myself interested in this world. And in Maraka.
Then we must find a way to have an audience with him.
That will be simple. Oldoa, I wanted to ask you something.
What is it? As you can see, I am about to be quite a busy lady.
Might I be able to aid you in this battle against the remaining Ovis troops? If I could be of service now, I believe Moraga, His Majesty, would be more pleased to see me next we meet.
Oh, what a reassuring, generous offer! But what of your injuries? Actually, I suppose after witnessing how you fought earlier, there's little to worry about there.
Indeed. I will have Ketone with me, so you can expect us to more than hold our own.
In that case, we would be happy to have you fight alongside us. The little lad with you can play within my manor while he awaits your return.
We would appreciate that. Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! With your aid, Prince Mont, we will be stronger than ever! Together, we shall stomp out the enemy and make his fierceness's return all the more triumphant! The great Oldoa emerges victorious! Lessons learned by all today, to be sure.
What about the captives, Lady Oldoa?
Tie up the person responsible for this moronic, meaningless battle under arrest. Tightly tight. The other soldiers were likely just incited and led astray. Take their weapons to be on the safe side, then set them free.
Are you sure about this, my lady?
Of course I am sure. Our war will soon come to an end. There is no need for further bloodshed. They will be our fellow countrymen going forward. Sooner or later, they shall be the hardy allies we stand beside in our efforts to establish peace. Later rather than sooner, perhaps, but nonetheless.
Lady Oldoa, it will be as you command.
Great work by you two as well! Such splendid performances have left me in awe once again. I doubt Ovis will be doing anything silly like that again. Now all that is left is to wait for his fierceness to return once Rondal has been conquered.
Do you think that will be soon?
If my assumption is correct, it will be a few more days at best. No more than 10 days, I would think. Until then, I bid you all a relaxing time in my domain. I must now be off to tie up some loose ends, but let us reconvene at dinner or such.
She is outstanding. Her mannerisms are much the same. But is it Maraka who truly guides her actions? I find it most difficult to fathom.
By the looks of her dominion, she governs her people well. But, your worship, I believe...
Yes, I know. There is little we can surmise just from our time with her alone. I would like to bestow you with some of the crystal's power, Ketone. Take it. With it, you should be able to assess not only Venice, but all of Ardra within a short time.
As you command. I shall survey every corner of the land until Moraga returns.
Eight, 9, 10! Are you ready, young bouquet?
Okay!
The great Oldoa has a nose keener than a wolf. I will sniff you out from wherever you may be hiding, young one. And when I do, you shall be punished with snack time!
Lady Oldoa! Lady Oldoa!
What is it? Can you not see that I am playing hide and seek with the lad? Wait, I mean... Can you not see that we are in the middle of training how to escape enemy territory unseen?
We received word from a messenger. Grundal has declared total surrender. King Moraga is victorious.
What did you just say? That makes this no time to be playing with the little lad. Volkay! Ah, not an answer to be heard!
What is this commotion? Did Volkay do something?
Ah! When did you get here? Oh, never mind that. I was playing with him, but alas...
That is when it happened. Word of his fierceness is an epic triumph. Ah, I do not know what to do with myself.
I will look for Volkay. You should return to your responsibilities.
Thank you! I am truly in your debt. Oh, and while you're at it, let Prince Mont know the good news.
With Rundal's defeat, the wars that plagued the Ardra of this world for years on end were brought to a close with the conquest of the continent by the United Kingdoms of Fennis and Leonis, led by Moraga. Then, a month after word of his victory had reached Fennis,
At last! His fierceness has made his triumphant return to his royal palace! People of the domain! You have faced many a hardship for the longest of times. But now, those long, arduous, vexatious wars are over!
Long live King Moraga! Glory to Fennis!
Thank you, Lady Oldoa.
No need to thank me. Protecting the people is what a general does. But I suppose this means my days on the job are also coming to an end. If so, a journey across the continent at my leisure now that we have peace might be good for me.
Please do not speak of leaving us, Lady Oldoa!
That's right! Your strength is needed now more than ever, and I doubt that will change for some time.
Oh, whatever should I do? Yet another difficulty in the life of an appealing lass. Now then, his fierceness has requested you to pay him a visit in his palace at once, Prince Mont. I will of course be joining you as well. There are rewards to be reaped for all my work during his absence.
I am ready to go any time. In fact, why do we not go now? Ketone, take care of things in my absence.
As you wish.
you have done well to return to us alive, Prince Mont. It's good to see you again. What is it? Something dead on my face?
No. The pleasure is all mine, Your Majesty. You are looking more youthful than ever. And as you might have heard from Lady Oldoa, my memory is hazy from my injuries in battle. So I ask for your forgiveness if I come across as insolent at any time.
Your memory? I see. Well, worry not. Let me announce this once more. We are the victors of the war spanning Ardra.
The United Kingdoms of Venice and Leonis have unified the entire continent!
Congratulations, King Moraga.
Ah, we finally done it! We were right to side with Venice over the likes of Rundal or Heindler after our homeland fell.
Indeed we were. But it was all due to His Majesty Moraga's keen eye for our skills.
You're mighty bold now that we're off the battlefield.
Bite your tongue, Zazan! This is a joyous day! Anyway, congratulations, your fierceness! Truly!
But the work isn't over yet.
Indeed, indeed. Now we must restore the nations that were damaged during the war and...
Soon as Rundal has been stabilized, we must make preparations for the next battle. That's why I have asked all of you to gather here today.
Right, the next... the battle? Wait, what? What do you mean, your fierceness?
You heard him, didn't you? Can't wage your next war without a target in mind. Not that it matters. There's no way we'd lose now.
Quiet, you two!
I thought the wars were over, your fierceness.
In Ardra, that's the case. No one dares impede my path any longer.
Then...
We'll cross the seas, Oldoa, in search of our next opponent that lies beyond.
What?
Rundal was trading with a number of overseas nations. Now their ships and sailors are at our disposal. We must make proper use of them.
Your fierceness. Your fierceness. I beg you. Please reconsider.
Of all the things you could say, we've got each and every person in Ardra to use as we please now, you know?
And the guild, too. Rundal had themselves quite the trove hoarded away.
Oldoa, you were not there to witness Rundal with your own eyes. If you had been, your thinking would mirror ours now. Varied cultures, immense riches, all brought over from foreign lands.
Kilfe, you are on board with such madness too?
Oldoa, behold. A ring that summons visions, and these bracers of anti-aging. I became aware of something when I claimed them from that man who called himself a messenger of the divine. This power from God shouldn't be used only to rule Ardra.
Do you understand? Venice has been tasked by the heavens to conquer the world to bring an end to all conflicts.
That is...
So it has come to this. Just as I had feared.
But to see it done, the allied kingdoms of Venice and Leonis must take an immovable stance. King Moraga?
Forgive me for this. Just after you return from the dead. But you no longer have a place on the center stage of history.
What is wrong with all of you? You intend to capture Prince Mont?
King Moraga pulls the strings controlling King Stern. But if word of Prince Mont's survival were to spread, it would give rise to unnecessary conflict in Leonis, and that would be an inconvenience for Venice.
How could you, Kilfe? Your fierceness, I beg you once more. Please find some way in your heart of hearts to reconsider. Cease these talks of invading foreign kingdoms! How can you possibly consider imprisoning Prince Mont when he has done nothing? I cannot believe your fierceness would do such things!
You're still going on about this, Oldoa? You know, this is starting to reek of you and Mont being up to something.
Surely you jest, Zazon! There are things that are okay to say and things that certainly aren't.
Seize Mont and take him to the holding cells. Oldoa too. Take this time to level your head.
Your fierceness! Stop this! Let me go! Unhand me! Your fierceness, please! Just listen to me! Your fierceness! How could they all do something like this?
People come into power, but few can control it. And soon it controls them. It is a tale as old as time that I have witnessed more times than I can count.
Is that you, Prince Mont?
Apologies, Your Worship. I took longer than I intended.
Ketone? How did you get here? And who is Your Worship?
Keep quiet, lest you want to alert the guards.
Perfect timing, Ketone. Inform Oldoa of what you have been looking into.
Are you sure, Your Worship?
Oldoa has what it takes to understand. It is time to open her eyes.
That cannot be. It is absurd. His fierceness would never impose such an oppressive regime on the annexed nations. His fierceness has always been the epitome of a just, upright, and fair ruler.
It is true that the Moraga of this world possessed the qualities of a great king. But only to the people of Venice.
Lie not to me! I have heard nothing to prove this!
The reason you were removed from the campaign was not simply because you were entrusted with keeping the lands of Venice secure.
Then, his fierceness left me behind to hide the truth from me? Not just his fierceness, but Kilfei, Zazan, Kumral, and Shinnok too. All of them. Why? I thought we were fellows in arms. Why am I the only one kept in the dark?
You possess great valor and sound insight capable of governing the domain. But more so than that, you possess a heart for your people. Moraga saw that as problematic. I imagine he feared you would one day pose a threat to his rule.
Mont, I will not allow such insults toward his fierceness, not even from you. If you're going to spout trifling speculation, then know there shall be consequences.
Very well. It seems I should not have concerned myself with you. Ketone.
Yes, Your Worship?
We are done here. While my expectations were minimal, what little interest I had in this world is now dead. Human nature again proves it is incapable of changing. Let us go get Volke.
Very well. Here, Your Worship's blade. I recovered it before coming here.
Huh? He destroyed the cell door with such ease.
I have opened the way out. What you do now is entirely up to you.
Hey, what's going on in here? Huh?
It would have been wishful thinking to expect no guards to be drawn to that noise.
Do not waste mercy on them. They are among the many who will be annihilated sooner or later.
Sound the bells! The Prince of Leonis is escaping! Call in reinforcements!
The darkness in your eyes as you wield your blade. Are you really Prince Mont?
I am not the Mont that you know. I suspect the Mont of this world is truly dead.
What?
We have no further business here, Your Worship. Let us teleport when you are ready.
What is it now?
We shall go nowhere.
Your Worship.
It's no use! We're no match against them! Flee, everyone!
Wait! Wait! Prince Mont!
You follow me still?
I must know about those eyes. What manner of hell did you witness for such darkness to take root? And your sword, it's merciless and cruel, yet more than that, it is steeled with incredible resolve. I have felled countless foes in my time, but I have never seen such a force guide a man's blade.
Hell, you say? I can no longer count how many I have seen. But that does not concern you. If you follow me, your standing will only worsen.
You mean I should flee on my own? That shall not be happening. As long as you head for his fierceness, that is.
Why? Raga has already forsaken you.
I believe I already warned you not to speak ill of his fierceness. I still believe in him. His fierceness has always taken to the battlefield fully steeled to bear all fault and wrath upon himself. And while his claims to know naught but warfare as a way forward are somewhat deceptive, he truly believed that in the end, a day could come where we could lay down our arms.
People change. Whether they mean to or not. And for better or worse.
His fierceness is merely intoxicated by his securing such a lofty victory. Nothing more. Sooner or later, he will surely regain his composure and devote all of his efforts to creating a nation of peace. And there are so many things left to do, like bringing our soldiers home, revitalizing the war-torn fields, birthing children and raising them, building a new tomorrow for our nation. His fierceness knows this as well.
A new tomorrow. I would say it is you who has the makings of a more capable ruler, Uldoa. If you are willing to rule the Fennis of this world rather than Moraga, then I have power you can wield to that end.
What is your worship saying?
Me? The ruler of Venice?
Hey! Did you guys hear that?
That I did. Each and every word clear as day. Never could I have imagined that Lady Oldor would utter such a thing!
Even if it's the great Lady Oldoa. We can't just let that slide now, can we?
So I was right. You really are in cahoots with Mont to pull something treasonous on King Moraga, aren't you, Oldoa?
Zazan. Cumral. Jinok. How dare any of you accuse me of such a thing? Much less all of you. As if I would ever oppose his fierceness. Hell would freeze over before that. We have fought side by side for this long, yet you still do not know as much.
We'd like to believe you, of course, but...
If you're willing to protest this much, then why don't you just show us? Do something to prove your loyalty!
That something is simple. Just kill Mont for us. Nothing to it, right?
He brought a shinobi from Saiga to the castle, and that just proves he's up to no good. If you need more convincing, he's slain Fennis soldiers stationed within the royal palace. You know that cannot go unanswered.
And on a day we're supposed to be celebrating King Moraga's return, no less. You're not gonna tell me an upstanding general of Fennis such as yourself could turn a blind eye to such savagery, are you?
What's there to think about? If you can't put him to the sword like any other mutt, then that just proves our point.
I swore my absolute allegiance to his fierceness. To Fennis! Mont! As they said, you have spilled the blood of Fennis soldiers. And for that crime... Those eyes again. I cannot do it. I cannot kill you. Zazan, Cumral, Jinok, I will take the punishment for Prince Mont's crime. For that, all I ask for is one last private audience with his fierceness. His fierceness will surely understand if I have a chance to speak with him. I know that is the kind of man he is. So please.
What a joke. So this is what has become of the brave General Oldoa, the pride of Fennis.
It's so pitiful I can't bear to witness it. She actually thinks she's still King Moraga's most trusted retainer. You should have realized your claim to that title ended when he left you here while the rest of us marched on Rundal.
No, that cannot be true. His fierceness had so much confidence in me that he left me to protect the kingdom.
Aren't you happy you get to die while you still believe that?
Either way, you wasted a truly golden opportunity. You chose treason. You've got no one else to blame but yourself.
Now that you've got the picture, just accept your fate.
Do you take joy in this?
Excuse me?
I am asking if you take pleasure in tormenting one who is merely trying to right the wrongs of her master, even at the cost of her own life. Answer me!
You have the gall to talk down to us? You're just the same. You were against the alliance with Fennis up until the very end, alienating yourself so much you became a target for assassination.
Huh? Assassination?
To just waltz back into the land of the living when you should be good and dead. This is obviously some kind of scheme.
So there is not enough intellect between the lot of you to answer my question. Then so be it. Ketone, take the heads of these shameless turncoats of Lycaros. I shall slay that one. The beast disguised in human flesh.
As you wish.
What the hell? Are you even human? How can this little runt?
Please, just spare my life.
Hold your filthy tongues and die in silence like the maggots you are.
Wait! Please, just stop! Do not kill them! You have already won! You need not go further!
What shall we do, your worship?
For Aldoa's sake, I will allow them to live. She is right. These vermin are not worth killing.
Listen,
Oh, shut it. If you think this means you've paid your dues, you're sorely mistaken.
It's just the opposite. No matter what excuse you drivel out, there's no denying your treasonous actions. What a sad sight to behold.
But I suppose that is true. Then, if I am to die, I want it to be by his fierceness's own hand. If it means averting another useless war, then I offer my life in exchange.
Prince Mont, what do you intend to do here?
Wait! Both of you! It does not have to come to this!
Aldoa.
As you can see, I have lain down my sword. I am unarmed, without arms, and meaning no harm. I just want one more chance to speak with his fierceness. I will bear the responsibility for all of this madness, I swear! So please!
Very well. Out with it.
My gratitude is immeasurable. Then, I will ask once more. Please put an end to these plans to invade the lands beyond the sea. The people of Fennis have all grown weary from these long wars. We cannot justify creating another one. In the next 5 years, no, just 3, we should focus on restoring the vitality of our nation and let the people recover from such exhaustion. In that time, we can reassemble our army into one of defense, not aggression. Then we can go overseas and proclaim with dignity that the great Fennis, unifier of Ardra, has been founded. If we do, I am certain these foreign nations will be stunned by such power, capable of uniting an entire continent. There may even be nations who will dispatch emissaries, wishing to become your fierceness's subjects without being coerced by war. How marvelous it would be if our allies were to keep increasing in such a way. Before we know it, the whole world would be your fiercenesses. And since time is not an issue thanks to your fierceness's eternal youth, it can all happen at your leisure.
Uldoa. As I thought, she...
I see. Your stance is very clear to me now. Fulfilling the promise, providing rest for the weary, and a life of abundance is the duty of every king.
Oh, I knew you would say so, your fierceness. Indeed, I knew you would come to understand if only I had the chance to explain.
However, what you say is much too weak. Such naivety and gentleness only holds you back as a general.
What?
You have done not more than prove I was right to leave you out of the campaign. Venice has no need for a weak-willed general. Why can't you grasp that for the people of Venice to rest, someone must work in their stead? If we bring over slaves from the outside, our people need no longer suffer lives of toil.
No. Not that! Kilfe! Surely you understand what I'm saying, yes? Please, help him see reason!
Our military numbers are nothing to worry over. The annexed nations such as Rundal, Wizette, or Horn can fill our ranks for us. So you may set aside your worries. The average citizen of Venice shall not see war. Our kingdom shall have the recovery it deserves.
How can you mean that? There is no Rundal or Wizette anymore. We are all the people of Venice.
No, they looked down on us in disdain. Called us savages. They can never be one of us. Now that the tides have turned, why shouldn't they be at our beck and call?
Indeed, they must pay for their wrongs. And only once they have done so, may they begin living as citizens of Venice. It is more than reasonable.
This is madness. All of it. It is wrong. Our people are one family. What has happened to the king who taught me so?
The only madness here comes from you. King Moraga saved both mine and Malleus's life. And as such, it is my duty as a tactician to serve him, as it should be yours too as a general.
Of course it is. You need not even say as much. But what kind of retainer would I be if I did not offer counsel when the way is becoming wayward? Your fierceness. Again, I beg you. Please reconsider.
You should be the one to do so, Uldoa. Bury these notions of yours, and swear your loyalty to me once more. And I will allow you to continue to serve me.
If only I could. Everything would be so easy. A small part of me even wants to. But the bigger part of me cannot. If you will not heed my words despite all I have said, then I can no longer fight as Venice's general. Please, relieve me from my duties.
Very well. I thank you for your many years of dedicated service. You spoke of taking responsibility for this commotion, correct? Then I can at least see that you go painlessly, by my own hand.
Prince Mont, why would you?
Why indeed? My body acted of its own accord. Why would I do such a thing, knowing it is for naught, when I am resolved to see everything return to ashes?
Returned to ashes? What are you trying to say?
Just as before, I could have abandoned you as Ketone bade me. But I did not. I was not able to. I think I see myself in you, Uldoa. So hear me.
Yes?
To save your life, I will slay Moraga.
Slay me, you say? You come back from the dead, saying you're going to slay me? A messenger of God? Ridiculous.
If someone like you were truly chosen by the god of this world, then their divinity is woefully limited.
Insolent worm!
But if you truly are the hand of God you claim to be, then prove it by felling me. I shall do the same in return, and prove that I am worthy of obtaining the source of immense power and becoming a god!
My arm! You! The bracer! No!
It would seem that whatever blessings you thought the heavens gave you were an illusion.
No! I don't want to wither. I am the strongest for all time! I'll fight until the whole world is mine! No one can call me a savage any longer. I stand above all else!
Your fierceness.
Uldoa! Kill him quickly! All your crimes will be forgiven if you're due!
Please, just stop your fierceness. I cannot bear seeing you like this.
Then you, Gilfay! Kill him! Kill Mont! Save Venice! Save me!
I have to protect Malleus. I cannot die here and leave him all alone. Giving my brother a happy life is everything to me. It is the only hope I have.
Gilfay! Damn you! Where is Zazan? Why haven't Comral not come to aid me?
Why can you not see that enough is enough? Moraga! Allow me to return to you. Words of parting you graced me with not moments ago. Your presence was always mountainous. You fought at the front for the people of Venice. I held such admiration for you. Serving under you was everything to me. I do not want my disdain for you to grow further. So this will end by my hand. By my hand, I will slay you!
cannot. I cannot do it. No matter how much I try.
Hate me if you must.
Your fierceness. King Moraga! Forgive my impertinence, your worship. But surely our business is done here.
Indeed, it is.
Wait! Stop right there, Mont! Enemy of my king!
Uldoa, you...
This makes you my sworn foe. At least, that is how I should see you. I know not why, but I feel not even the slightest desire to harm you. I am a horrible excuse of a retainer. I am no longer of any value to this kingdom. Venice is done for. And yet, I find myself unable to care. The hardiness is all but gone from my heart. I have but one last request. Send me to be with his fierceness.
As you wish. As of this moment, the warrior you were has died. May you live out that death in peace, brief as it may be.
What?
But if instead you seek a way to truly use your insight and ideals for a higher purpose, then join me. You and I are one and the same, Uldoa. Here, I would like you to touch this crystal. I think you may be capable of understanding.
Ah, it is the same. How could you stand to continue such a cruel, arduous journey? Now, I understand everything. Truly. Your rage, sorrow, anguish, everything. And why you shall never betray that which I believe in.
Will you come with me, Uldoa?
I will. Please allow me to serve you during your great and distant journey. I swear to serve you with utmost devotion. Your worship, Mont.
What is this? Your worship. She's almost a completely different person.
And suitably so. From this moment, she shall be reborn. Uldoa, you are now my strategist, and a member of my new family.
Yes. Yes, your worship. I thank you. With all of my heart.
has been a long time, and you have served me well.
And I have been honored to do so. For ever since that day when your worship took me in, I have been grateful to experience what could only be called a wonderful dream.
Uldoa.
Yes, your worship.
Our dreams mean nothing if they end as just that. I believe that the day you became one of us was ordained by fate. I believe in this plan you have formed. By making our dreams reality, we instill them with their true value.
Doors leading to the chamber of the core crystals, forgotten in time never ending, some of which we have already discovered. Please leave them to me. I will devote my entire being into seeing them opened for your worship. I swear it will be done.
You have done well thus far. I leave it in your capable hands.
Yes, your worship.
Welcome back.
That's the face of someone who knows exactly what's up with Dario and Shadow Lynx.
Not to worry. She might not look it, but she's a tough one. She can handle it.
Eureka. I do not know what to say.
You've done nothing wrong, Lord Dario, so please, don't even think of apologizing. You did what you thought you should do. Or, more simply, you did what your heart told you to do, right?
Yes, precisely.
Lord Velis was right. Eureka understands what this meant to Lord Dario and Lady Shadow Lynx. That they did nothing wrong and just followed their hearts.
Right now, it's more than enough for me that everyone made it back. I can only imagine how hard it must have been.
Thank you, Eureka. We put you through quite a lot while we were gone, didn't we? At the very least, allow me to share some of my magic as a token of my appreciation.
Oh, what incredible magic, Koopa! The castle lit up in no time, Koopa! With this much, we can get the fires lit in the kitchen again and stabilize the wards of the reliquaries too, Koopa! What a relief, Koopa!
Lord Dario, are you sure you can afford to... well... Worry not. These powers must be tested, after all. Until now, it was utterly impossible for me to control the emission of my magic in such a specific way. It was just overflowing, with no rhyme or reason. I was constantly worried about hurting those around me. But now, it is different. Now, I can fight without worrying for those around me.
Duly noted. If that is how you feel, it would be more rude than caring for us to constantly fret over you.
Does this work for you too, Shadow Lynx?
Of course. Let me state this clearly. Such concern bears no meaning now. We want you to put our newly acquired power to good use. All of this is to fell the Ashen King. For the time being, with magic restored to the castle, we can use that observational device to search through worlds again, right?
Yes, that's right. Maybe it's not my place to say this, but I think we should keep moving forward. Can you help us with the device, Eureka? You can count on me. I made some improvements while you all were away. It's more accurate than ever. The Ashen King and his followers can try to hide all they want. It won't stop me from finding them in a jiffy.
He's gotten to this world, too. How many is that now?
This makes the 5th. In this short span of time, the Ashen King has brought 5 worlds to their end!
Each of those worlds have been relatively small. It's as if he is testing something.
When he sank Ardra, I thought he must be the type to get carried away. But then, strangely enough, he's the calculated type?
Either way, no matter how small the worlds may be, it does not change the fact that all of the people living there were slaughtered without mercy.
I cannot take this. The hopes and dreams of every breathing soul of all those worlds. All gone without a chance to be realized.
Well, Eureka? Any sign of him yet?
Just a moment. I'm following the trail of some traces of magic and... Oh! I've got something! I found them! The Ashen King and his followers are definitely in this world!
What? This is the world they're on?
Whatever is the matter, Satya?
I've been there before, when the servants of the Void were spreading their corruption.
What? Are you absolutely certain?
I have to go!
Hey, Satya! Hold on!
I have friends there! I have to save them!
We should follow her! Quickly!
I know you said you have friends here, Satya, but do you have any idea where they might be?
There are only 2 settlements in this world. One is a temple-ish kind of place at the top of a mountain, and the other is in a forest in the foothills.
Sounds like a, compact little world.
We're closer to the forest than the top of the mountain, so let's start there! Look, Lord Dario. Vision soldiers. It would seem we are in the right place.
Wait, Lynx. I see others as well.
Humans and monsters? Why would they be fleeing from the visions together?
It looks like they have spotted us!
Look sharp! They're coming this way!
I would normally suggest that we can ignore these creatures in favor of helping those people, but something tells me this is not a normal situation. Be on your guard, everyone.
Sadie! Sadie! You came back, too! Did that monster just talk? And in a weirdly cute voice to boot?
And Seti would be...
Me! Oh, Machi, is that you?
I knew it was you, Seti! You gotta help us, too!
When Satya said she had friends here, could she have meant...
These monsters? Lord Dario?
With me, Lynx. Let us aid them.
Are you being serious, Your Highness?
Just hold on, Omachi. We've got you.
With countless worlds in existence, it should not be so peculiar that monsters who speak in human tongues would be in at least one of them. Prejudices only serve to make one's own world smaller. That is one of the many things I have learned from reading.
Who might you be?
My name is Dario, but for the time being, you should be more concerned with protecting yourself. Now, move quickly! Get behind us!
Okay.
Thank you, Dario.
No thanks needed. More importantly, we still have more foes to deal with.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over. I won't let them get another step further.
Uh-oh! Lord Dario is pulled too far ahead of us!
I have him! Cover us!
We have them on their heels! Let's press the advantage!
Got it. Here we go.
Omachi! I'm so glad you're okay.
No, Seri! I was so scared, you!
Milady, 'tis a good thing you did. You came back for us.
Ichima, you fought well to hold out so long.
If Miss Satya is here, then we're saved. Oh, thank goodness.
Sada! Don't worry, you're in good hands. My dependable comrades are also here.
Miss Satya? I hate to interrupt your heartwarming reunion, but I think it's about time we got a proper explanation.
Ah, right! Sorry. I helped them out the last time I was in this world, and we became friends. The Ochu is Omachi, the wolf is Ijima, and the elemental is Sada. Don't worry, they're all sweethearts.
Greetings. Allow me to state my name.
Whoa! State away, my good sir.
Thank you. The name's Ijima, a humble monster. Wolf Clan, as you can see. You did right by us in our time of need. Haven't the words to express my gratitude.
Oh, well met. You speak courteously by the code. I am honored.
Lady Raph?
The name's Raph, warrior of the Dark Crystal, by trade and birth in the Chamber of Crystals. I humbly bid you speak unreservedly about the matter at hand.
A true member of Satya's fold. Well-spoken, strong, and true.
They're the good ones, don't worry. All right, everyone. We can trust these guys.
Really? Well, if you say so, Raffi, then my mind is at ease. You know, I think Raffi was considering something like this before she settled on her scary things in the abyss.
I have so many things I want to say, but I don't even know where to start.
I never would have imagined a world such as this, where monsters and humans coexist.
I was shocked when I first came here as well. I mistakenly thought that the monsters were attacking humans.
I was so scared when one of your flaming arrows whooshed by me, Seti. Choo.
Yeah, that was my bad. Anyway, in the short time I've been away, you've grown so much, Omachi! You were just a tiny little seedling then.
It's my growing season, Choo. Soon enough, I'll be even bigger. A beautiful grown-up lady, Choo.
Why don't we save this chat for later? We need to treat everyone's wounds.
I'll check on the humans we saved. Omichi, see that Lord Dario is taken care of.
I'll go with you. After fleeing here, those people could surely use something to eat and drink.
Okay, Lord Dario. I need to check your wounds. So, could you lift that shirt for me, Chu?
These wounds are mere scratches. There are others who could use your help.
That won't do, Chu. You got injured coming to my rescue, after all. My conscience won't rest until I show proper thanks, Chu.
But...
I just want to help you, Chu. My leaves are medicinal herbs that work wonders on wounds.
When such a kind, precious girl says she wants to help you, you should accept the favor without kicking up a fuss.
if you say so. Okay.
Let me just take one of my leaves, and... there. Stick it on a wound like this, it'll heal in no time, Jill. Wait, what's this, Jill? Your body, Lord Dario. It's like there are sparkling stones all over it. I've never seen a human look like this, Jill.
Renan! His body, it's crystallizing.
Enough. This fate was always inescapable, and Lord Dario knows as much.
Does this mean the same thing is happening to you too, Lady Shadowlings?
I believe I already told you that such concern bears no meaning anymore. That said, it is true that Lord Dario and I have little time left. If you must be concerned about something, then let it be that.
So, after this quick breather, we need to assess the situation and get down to business, huh?
So, nearly all of the humans of this world have already fallen to the Ashen King?
Yes, though it pains me to say it. The humans spent their days at the Temple of Radiance atop the mountain.
We didn't notice the threat from down here until much too late. If we had noticed sooner, then perhaps...
Oh, none of this is your fault. Don't be so hard on yourselves.
What was this Temple of Radiance you mentioned?
Satya should be familiar with it, shouldn't she? She saved this world once before, after all.
There are probably 1,000 people in this world, at most. Far less than the number of monsters. They lived self-sufficient lives and held the belief that they were tasked with protecting the temple, the object of worship. Other than that, there's not much I can tell you about the Temple of Radiance. I didn't have much of a chance to look into it properly the last time I was here.
So, relations between the humans and monsters were always amicable?
But of course, they are the very reason we speak the human tongue. We are told that it was humans long ago who taught us how to do so.
As an elemental, I don't need to eat, but humans eat things like meats and fruits, right? In exchange for delivering those types of goods, they would give me high-quality ore that they mined from the mountain.
They taught me how to make my absolute favorite fertilizer too. Chew!
They deserve better than what just happened to them. The younger, hot-blooded of our kind are calling for revenge. Keeping them in line has been no easy feat. We don't need hot heads right now.
I was hoping that at least we could shelter the humans that fled down from the mountain in our village. And then, those scary guys found us.
So that's why you were fleeing when we found you. I'm glad we were able to save you.
I I was so happy to run into you, Seti, Chu.
Huh? Really? Kind of feels like you've done nothing but stare at Dario since we got here, though.
No, that's not true at all, Chu. You're just imagining things, Chu. You're a meanie, Rav, Chu.
Oh, sorry. Oh, you're so cute.
Let us get back to the topic at hand. After the Ashen King's army eliminated the humans from the Temple of Radiance, they have basically stopped any movement and continue to occupy the area, correct?
That seems to be the case. They have the place locked down.
That's not fishy at all. It doesn't seem like there's another crystal hidden away there, though.
Regardless, they are killing innocent people in the name of their selfish ambitions. We cannot let this go unanswered!
This world was one that never knew the tragedies of war. Truly a peaceful place. But now...
Exactly! He says himself that he intends to make a world of peace, all the while taking peace from others!
You feel such anger for us? You truly are on our side.
Seti, will you save us? Like you did before, Chu?
Did you expect anything else? We're friends, aren't we? So rest easy now. We've got this.
Seti! Oh, thank you, Chu.
As shameful as it is, there aren't many monsters among us who can hold their own in a fight. So all we could do was sit back and grit our teeth. We didn't have the strength to fight back in the name of our human friends.
But we can help now. We'll show you the way to the Temple of Radiance. So please, use your power to save this world.
Very well. On our honor as warriors of the crystals, we shall see this world safe.
Time is scarce. Let us head out at once!
Looks like we've got vision soldiers.
Perhaps they are performing a sweep of the land to finish off any humans that slipped away. We have the means to avoid them, but I would hear everyone's thoughts.
The more we thin their numbers, the more likely it is that survivors will reach the village, even if only by a little.
He's right. We need time to replenish our magic as well. I say we deal with them quickly, and make camp here for the night.
It is getting rather chilly now that the sun has gone down. Perhaps I should add some wood to the fire.
Lord Dario!
What is it, Omochi? Oh, forgive me. The flames are too much for you, I take it. We certainly would not want you to catch fire.
It's okay, Chu. You're really kind, Lord Dario. Oh, yeah! You fought well today! If you want, you can drink the nectar from my flowers, Chu. All your fatigue will just melt away, Chu. Here you are, Chu.
Thank you. I feel I should argue that you are the one with the kinder heart. Your leaves are medicinal, and your nectar alleviates fatigue. You are nothing like any monster I've ever seen before.
Seti said the same thing back then, Chu. Honestly, I find it harder to believe that there are monsters who would attack humans, Chu.
Is that so? The world around us truly is full of surprises. There are so many things unknown to me. Were it possible,
I would have liked to have seen even more worlds.
Lord Dario?
Oh, pay me no heed. I should focus on the world in front of me that needs help. Speaking of which, where is everyone else?
They're talking over there, too. I don't really get it when they talk about complicated things, so...
Then, would you like to keep watch with me here until they return?
Alright, Chew. Oh, and don't worry, I won't catch fire if it's only for a bit, Chew.
The crux of this matter is information. Now, whether we choose to eliminate the Ashen King's troops in the temple, we need more of it.
Have any of you actually been there before?
They call it a temple, but in reality, it's just a normal village. The humans there live in what you would call houses.
Except that the entire area is surrounded by a stone wall. From what I've heard, the actual place of importance is deep underground.
A stone wall. So it is something of a stronghold.
From what little I saw of it before, that was the impression I got. If they decide to bolster their defenses by stationing troops, they can probably dig in as much as they want.
Which will be most problematic for us. The Ashen King's visions will no doubt be stationed at strategic points.
If we at least knew the enemy's positioning, we could begin the battle on our own terms.
Then why don't we perform some reconnaissance?
I would be happy to take care of that.
Then let us depend on Shadowlynx's skill set and...
Wait. Would you allow us the honor of handling that task?
It's dangerous work, you know. I would be so worried about you all.
But I don't think you need to be. Those soldiers won't attack monsters like us.
You mean they only attack humans? But weren't they coming after you when we got here earlier?
They were with the people they saved then. Is that the only reason they gave chase?
Seems so. For whatever reason, we aren't an object of concern to them.
The Ashen King's wrath and hatred is reserved only for humans. It makes sense the same holds true for his visions.
Then I guess we have no reason not to use this to our advantage. Could we take you up on your offer, then?
Say no more. You are going through great pains to help us. Honor demands we play our part.
Omachi is a little too big for stealth. But if it's just Ijima and I, we can move about without drawing too much attention.
It's settled. Let us waste no more time. Come, Sada.
We'll be back before dawn. Until then, please, take it easy here and get some rest.
Be as careful as you can. Come back if you feel even the tiniest hint of danger.
You honor us with your kindness. We shall return.
Well, if they've got reconnaissance under control, then I'll gladly take a rest by the fire. Huh?
What is it, Raph? Why'd you just stop in your tracks?
Aren't you hungry? You must be, right? We've got this awesome bonfire, so let's go get some meat to roast on it.
Huh? Right now? Why the sudden change in plans?
Doesn't matter. With your bow, we can get tons of game in no time flat. Come on, the meat calls our name.
Okay. No need to push.
Where are you off to at a time like this?
Raph says she's hungry, so apparently we're going hunting now. It's like she always has a whim ready to act on.
You should come with us too, Asterius! This world is as curious as they come. I bet there are all kinds of flowers you've never seen before.
Hunting in a foreign world. I suppose this counts as field work. Okay, you have my attention. Let's go.
No one has come back yet, Chew. Their talks sure are taking a long time.
I'm sure they're racking their brains to discern a plan that might save this world.
Is it okay if you don't join them, Lord Dario?
It should be no issue. Lynx is especially capable. I am sure she will bring me up to speed with nary a detail left unrelayed.
You and Seti and everyone else have done nothing but help us since you got here, Chew. But I should be protecting my own world myself, shouldn't I, Chew?
Who is to say? I do not necessarily think that is the case. If you ask me, the fact that you never had to learn to fight is something you should be proud of.
Why would you think that, Chew? Us monsters are nothing but a burden on you guys, aren't we, Chew?
I do not think you are a burden. I promise. You all are unable to fight because you have never had the need to do so before. In life, there are conflicts of opinion or mutual incompatibilities that arise. But for such a long time, none of you here sought to resolve such issues through violence. That is truly a wonderful thing. You have even proved it is possible for humans and monsters to coexist in a way that goes beyond the barriers of species.
Isn't it natural that everyone would rather get along, Chew? I hate fighting, Chew.
You are right. I think the same, with all of my heart. But alas, the world I came from has a great many people who do not. Had I only been born here, perhaps I could have lived out my entire life in peace.
Then why don't you just do that, Chew?
What?
Maybe not right this second, but once things are back to normal, you could move here, Chew. If you did, you would at least have the warmest of welcomes from me, Chew.
A warm welcome. That sounds lovely. Thank you, Omachi.
Then I'll be waiting, Chew.
Then we had best return peace to this world if that is to happen. I feel ready to do it, far more than ever before. I truly wish from the depths of my heart to see your idyllic life here yours to live once again. So please, rather than considering yourselves as a burden, pray for our victory instead.
Lord Dario!
They were positioned something like this. I can only hope this will be of some help.
No need to be modest. You have done well to gather such detailed information in such a short time. It will surely prove invaluable.
Knowing that makes our effort all the more worthwhile. But the credit is not mine to take. It was Sada who thought of what to look at, and how to share it with you.
Your form allows you to move inconspicuously, and you know what to look for. You have the makings of a good scout. Sharp of wit, too, no doubt.
I wouldn't say that. It's nice to get praised.
You two ditched me to go do that kind of cool stuff, Chew? No fair, Chew.
Your job of looking after Lord Dario and the others was equally important, mind you.
So, what do we do now? You're up, Rulgia. Should we pick a point to break through?
Indeed.
for the numbers are not in our favor. It would be preferable to avoid scattering what fighting power we have. Wait, just to be clear, I am not saying I wish to make sure there is someone in between the enemy and me at all times. Or that I would like to pick off our foes from a safe distance behind everyone's backs, for that matter. Yes, I mean, no.
Oh, we know exactly what you meant.
While I do respect your concern, Rulgia, breaking through a single point might prove difficult. Now, from what we can see, their formation is impenetrable. The soldiers' placement and the space between each is superb. This has to be the work of the Ashen strategist.
Even if we concentrate our attacks to one point, reinforcements will just come rushing in from elsewhere and fill whatever opening we manage to create.
In that case, I don't see any other option but to attack from multiple locations at once, so they have a hard time backing each other.
Just so. We shall attack from 3 different points, break through their defenses, and converge behind the wall.
But surely they've already considered our options and put countermeasures in place.
Leaving us only with choices of their making. To attack will be like willfully walking right into a trap. I'm a bit surprised Aldoa had the brains to concoct such a scheme.
I suspect that unlike the Ashen King and Ketone, she is from an Ardra that branched off of the same one as ours. She must have always had the resourcefulness of a strategist, but it was the Ashen King who brought it out of her.
Regardless, the extent of Lord Dario and Lady Shadowlynx's powers is surely an indiscernible part of the equation for even the mind of the Ashen strategist. As I see it, that will play in our favor. Lucio, June, Astrius.
Yes!
You 3 will be accompanied by Lord Dario and Lady Shadowlynx as our main force. I would like to charge you with the capture of the south side, where their defense is at its thickest.
Good. Just as I had hoped.
So, my power is just as indiscernible as Dario and Shadowlynx's. No pressure at all.
Raph, Perrine, and Rulgia will attack their defenses on the west side, while Velis, Satia, and I take the east. Any objections?
You can count on us! I'll make sure to keep Raffi and Rulgia safe.
Things should turn out far less precariously life-endangering this time, now that Mistress Perrine is back at her best.
Excuse me, Rulgia. Did you even try to hide your blatant relief just now?
With this formation, we can just bomb away from a distance. I have a good feeling that this will be our easiest battle yet.
Not sure it will be the easiest. We need you out there, fellas, so you'd better give it your all.
I'll lift my weight. Don't worry.
What should we do, Chu? We'll help out, Chu.
Hey now, Omachi.
Guiding us here was more than enough. Leave what comes next to us.
We cleared the path of the Ashen King's soldiers on the way here. You should return to your village while you can.
Well then, let us move out.
Take care, everyone. See you on the other side.
They're gone, Chu.
Don't worry. We know how strong Miss Satia and the others are. They'll be okay.
Let us trust them to see this through. All right, Omachi?
Are we really okay with that? Leaving everything to Seti and Lord Dario while we sit back and do nothing, I mean.
You say that, but what can we do that would actually be more of a help than a hindrance?
Lord Dario said something that stuck with me, Chu. He said that it's wonderful we've made it this long without fighting anybody. But it doesn't really make me feel better, to be honest, Chu.
Omachi,
You two feel the same way, don't you, Chew? This is our world. Having to rely on people from another world to save it feels wrong, Chew. I want to help Lord Dario, Chew!
Then we should get going.
What?
She's right. This is our world. Leaving it up to others to save it is not the way.
I guess you're right. It's fortunate that those visions don't go out of their way to attack us monsters. We can use that, and find a way to help.
Well said. A true member of the fold.
That is settled, Chew. We'll save our world with our own hands. Or vines. Or paws. You know what I mean, Chew.
Now's our chance to break through!
Not if I can help it.
Ketone! You did a great many things for us once upon a time. I truly am thankful to you for teaching me how to use my own body as a weapon.
That's the only thing you learned from her? Because I'm sure she taught you things that are a heck of a lot more important than that.
Technique without mindfulness is nothing but a weapon.
So, you're doing all this, even having learned that. My arm aches. The beast howls, hungry to devour that twisted soul of yours.
Your childish games do not interest me. Make your move, if you intend to face me.
All right, don't stop until we're through.
Of course they wouldn't let us get by that easily.
Lady Strategist said you would split into 3 groups before pressing an attack. Looks like she was right.
And we calculated that you would show up here as well.
Maybe this is just what you want, but that doesn't matter. We're advancing, and that's that.
Then we're of a similar mind. I will fulfill the role given to me by his worship. Nothing more. Now come!
Ashen Strategist!
You are earlier than I anticipated. What wonderful fighters you are.
We're not here to talk! Where is the Ashen King?
I am wounded to hear such coming from one we hold with high regard. Lucio, warrior of the Light Crystal. We must be utmost wary of this one, who by some incredulous whim of fate landed a blow on his worship. And that is precisely why he shall be of use.
Here she comes! Be on your guard!
Well, I see that no matter what I say, words will not reach you. You leave me no choice as his worship's retainer but to fight in his honor.
Then we will defeat you here and fight our way to the Ashen King!
As I expected, he is as straight as a spear, almost too honest of character. Even the place he stands amongst his companions screams it. Most satisfactory. The ambush will take them by complete surprise. My victory is sealed. Whatever is the problem? Have you lost your nerve?
Enough talking!
Yes. Keep going. Just one more step.
Lord Dario, Lord Lucio! Watch out, Chu! Enemies are approaching from behind, Chu!
She has her underlings lying in wait. Be careful!
An ambush!
Lord Dario, I'm on my way! Chu!
With me, Sara. Just like we planned.
I can do this. I know I can!
Attacking from the rear? How cravenly!
Too bad it didn't work.
Lord Dario, be wary. There may still be more in the shadows.
Well played. But you must know that I am nothing but thoroughly prepared. For you see, you have already walked nice and deeply into my circle of binding. Activate!
What is this?
I can't move. Ugh.
You... What have you done to them?
Stay back! It's some sort of magic. If you enter that circle, you'll end up just like them.
You intend to make a mockery out of your immobilized opponents? No shame, you dishonorable scallywag!
Omachi! Ijima! Sada! Run! Quickly!
Lord Dario! Lord Dario! I'm stuck!
This is what you get. Call me gutless all you wish. These hands have been dirtied far too much to ever clean.
I tell you this isn't personal, but I guess we're beyond that point. At the very least, we can grant you death without suffering.
Don't underestimate us! I will bite out your throats if that's what it takes!
How can I save Lord Dario, Chu? Tell me what to do, Sada! Chu!
If we could just push everyone out of this circle. But how? If we enter it, we won't be able to move either!
We just need to push them out, Chu. Then if I do like I did before, it should work, Chu!
What are you doing? Run! Run, I said! Forget about me! Omachi!
I won't run, Chu! I'm going to help you, Lord Dario!
She actually did it. They are bound no more.
Don't celebrate just yet. Omachi, she's...
That monster! You bulbous blob of a beast! How dare you be so big! All of the magic stored within the circle is being used on that one creature! Eliminate that oversized oaf immediately!
Omachi!
The circle vanished? I didn't make it in time.
Now is our chance to strike the Ashen Strategist. Ready, Lucio?
Ready!
It seems there must have been the mildest of miscalculations.
Out of my way! Omachi! Stay with me!
Oh, Lord Dario, how good it is to see you, Chu. Did I help you?
Yes. Yes, of course you did. Thanks to you, myself and the others are freed.
I did my best, Chu. So as a reward, show me something dreamy, Lord Dario. Stop the bad guys.
I will. I will! So no need to speak further. Just wait here. I will return as soon as I can. Ijima! Sada! Take care of her!
It shall be done.
Omachi! Don't die on us! Omachi! Omachi!
I will not let Omachi's efforts be for naught. Otoa! Prepare to die!
Whoopsie daisy. This can't be good. Volke! Keytone! My calculations have gone awry. We must revise our tactics. Forget about the rabble. Drop everything and join his worship with the postiest of hastes. I assure you, I will open the way.
Understood.
What the?
Now then, it appears the straits are so dire I must put everything on the line.
Otoa!
As expected, you are a strong bunch. And more than I can handle on my own. Though it pains me, I am afraid that I must rely on his worship's power for this one.
So he is just beyond here! Wait!
Why are you just standing there? After them! If the Ashen King's followers join him, we're going to have a much greater fight on our hands!
My apologies. Please, go on ahead. I cannot leave Omachi like this.
As you wish. I am sorry I must say this, but you need to rejoin us sooner rather than later.
Yes, I will.
Omachi! Omachi! Open your eyes! You can't die! You can't!
Enough, Sada. She gave it her all. Let her be at peace.
What are you saying? No, I can't let her go. She's our beloved sister.
I am so sorry. This is our fault. If we...
Do not say it was your fault. She will never rest easy if you blame yourself. I am proud of her. In her entire life, Omichi never had a disagreement with anyone. She was a kind, gentle soul. And she put her life on the line to save everyone. And that means that she saved this world. Didn't she? Didn't she?
Lord Dario, I'm sorry, but there is naught we can do now.
Omochi. We have to go. To honor what Omochi has done for us.
Go, and fight well, my friends.
We'll take care of her, no matter what.
My apology. No. My thanks. I will see this through to the end, for all of you. Omochi's deeds will not be in vain. I swear it. Come, Lynx.
Yes, Your Highness.
Where are we?
The deepest section of the Temple of Radiance, by the looks of it.
Lady Doom! Astrius! Look there!
An enormous stone door. I have a hard time imagining a human could open this.
Focus on finding the Ashen Strategist for now. From what I can tell, there are no other entrances or exits other than the one we just came through. She has to be here somewhere.
You need not strain your eyes. I am right here. I shall not run. I shall not hide.
Accepted your fate now that you have realized you have nowhere to run, I take it?
I wonder. If I may say but one thing, it is that I am horrendous at knowing when to give up.
What could you possibly do at this point?
If I may say a bit more, when it comes to traps, one should always be aware that for every trap you encounter, 2 or 3 more will be waiting behind it.
What? Another magic circle?
Lucio!
The first trap is a necessary sacrifice for a bigger gain. Thankfully, you lot are the type of lackwits who lower their guard the moment they make it through the first in mostly one piece. Warrior of the Light Crystal, you are a problem. That power you displayed in his worship's presence, I shall be taking it before you begin to pose a true threat!
That's Calidra's crystal!
She intends to steal Lucio's power?
Indeed, Dario snatched the crystal we needed, but this shall more than make up for it. Consider it a privilege. Your magic shall unlock the door to the chamber we seek.
You were after my magic from the start?
Lucio!
Stay back, Lady Doom! Or the same will befall you!
The door to the chamber? This rumbling couldn't be. That door?
So you have noticed. Yes, it is a way to the chamber, established in an extremely limited number of worlds. An emergency passageway, I suppose you could call it. almost all have been weathered by the passage of time infinite, collapsing after having served their purpose. But this one has survived thanks to the people here who maintained it with laborious love. It would seem that they have forgotten why it is called the Temple of Radiance, mind you.
No! She's opened a path to the chamber!
Well done, Odoa. You have fulfilled your promise in spectacular fashion.
Ashen King!
You're finally... I have been expecting your worship's arrival. We had to indulge in a degree of detours, but the chamber of the core crystals now lies just ahead. Please proceed, your worship. I shall see to the rest.
Very well. It seems my magic only increases as I approach the chamber. I shall leave these with you. Use them as you wish.
Oh, what do we have here? I thank your worship greatly for such consideration.
I will be awaiting you in the chamber. Join me as soon as you have finished here.
Yes, your worship. But please hurry. The door will not remain open for long.
Do not forget the orders I gave on this matter.
Now then, you have served your purpose. It is time for you to be removed from the stage.
Get up, Lucio! I know you can do it! Stand!
I'm trying. I won't go down like this.
You are on your feet despite all of the magic I pulled from you. As I said, you are indeed a danger. You need to be dealt with here and now.
Not while we're here!
Ah! Lady Doom! Astrius! Ashen strategist! Holdoa! You stole my magic to open a path to the chamber of the core crystals? And to do that, you slaughtered the inhabitants of this world who had nothing to do with this and knew nothing of war and conflict, including a friend of mine! You'll pay for all of it! All of it! I'll do it!
This magic!
Get out of my way!
Lucio, no! If you fight while emboldened by your hatred, it will end up as it did before. You needn't rely on it, for you are strong. Incredibly strong.
Lady June.
Show me the true strength that only you can muster.
Strength that only I can muster?
Be more willful and follow your own heart. Do that which even a prodigy like me could never dream of.
Lady Doom! Astrius, take care of her!
Got it! But what about you?
I'm going to try what Lady June told me! When I was just a novice, an unexperienced apprentice, Lady June taught me something important!
It's not a matter of can or cannot. If you don't, we lose here. Our duty is to protect the crystals. The first step to fulfilling that duty is felling this beast. So show me. Show me you can pass through the threshold into warriorhood.
It's not about can or can't. I will do it! I will pass that threshold! But for what do I fight? No, that's not the question. What is it that I want? Do I fight because it is my duty as a warrior of the crystals? That is part of it, but...
Vardia. I see now. All I wanted was to live free with my comrades in arms. Even now, after all I have done, a part of me still wanted to protect this world.
All that stuff I do, it's all pretend! It's just an act! Sure, I go around grumbling about how everything's annoying or too much trouble or stupid. But then I fight to protect the world, and people call me amazing because of it. And that is the greatest, most awesome feeling ever!
That's right. It's no different for me. None of us fight just because it is our duty. Nor is it just because we feel we have to. To live freely. To protect worlds. To be praised by others. Those reasons are enough. I'm ready now. To walk my own path. Just as those strongest around me do. I want to bring worlds together! To protect life itself! That is my hope, my desire! That is why I fight!
Are you watching this, other me? Do you see the man our successor has become?
He has taken that form yet again! No. Anything but that! I cannot allow him to reach his worship in this state!
You're next, Ashen Strategist. I will defeat you, here and now!
Surely you jest. Do not underestimate the prowess of the great Oldoa Reborn! Your worship, bestow upon your humble servant the power to protect you!
Your worship. This battle is over. There is no need to fight further.
Have you forgotten already? You imbecile! For every trap, 2 or 3 more
always waiting behind it. I am quite certain. I said as much. You have already fallen for the last card in my hand.
You two! What are you doing here?
Remember us? That was for what you did to Omachi!
And this is for us. And everyone else you've killed!
Stop. Do not use your powers for such a deed.
Lynx? Why not?
Do so and you will only bespoil that which you and Omachi have held dear. Please understand. You too, Ichima.
Very well.
What buffoonery. That really hurt, you know. But now, it is my turn!
No, your turn shall never come again.
Your worship, please forgive me. Your strategist has failed you. A finalist of ours. But I have fulfilled my duty. Now, even without my lowly presence, I know you will surely create your world of true peace.
Sorry we're late.
You guys look like you've had the magic squeezed right out of you, too.
Who could have guessed their angle was to use Lucio's and the rest of our magic as a key to open a door to our inner chamber?
We do not have a single moment to spare. We must make for the Ashen King at once and...
No, you needn't push yourselves. Let me take care of it.
Even in your new form once more, Master Lucio, doing so on your own would be...
I'm going with you, Lucio. Worry not. I can still fight. We want to see this all the way through. We're going with you.
Likewise, until my fleeting life comes to a close, I will persevere, one step at a time if necessary.
And I'm going with you whether you like it or not. I must settle things with Ketone once and for all.
Very well. With me, everyone.
I will join you as soon as I can.
I know. I will be waiting, Lady Jill.
Lord Dario!
Omachi, you fool! You shouldn't be up and about like this!
He's right. We told you to take it easy.
I didn't get the chance to thank you, Jill, for what you did for me, Lord Dario.
Omachi, I am privileged to have met you. Ijima and Sada, too. Meeting you has taught me that our worlds brim with endless possibilities. I will ensure those possibilities are protected. Stay well, my friends.
Lord Dario, you and Seti will come back and visit sometime. Won't you, Chew?
Yeah. We will. Someday.
Ashen strategist Oldoa, you chose to put your life on the line for the Ashen King. I don't understand how or why you came to serve the Ashen King, to serve Prince Mont. But still, I hope you rest in peace. Is that...
It couldn't be Calidris, could it?
It is! It is! Welcome back, Calidra. The long time you were away must have been so hard on you. You were always too kind, for your own good.
I have a favor to ask of you, Raph, Chew. I want you to pick one of my flowers and place it on this person. Like what the humans do when they want to bid farewell to those who have passed, Chew.
What are you saying, Omichi? You know what she did to you.
I know, Chew. But for some reason, I want to at least do that for her, Chew. She's so pretty, Chew. I don't think she was a bad person deep down, Chew. So
Sure. If that's what you want, then we should do it. I'm sure that she'll feel your kindness.
Your worship! It cannot be.
Lady Strategist. Oldoa is...
You fool! You damn fool! What kind of strategist does not stay at her master's side? Leaving me behind like this. It is the height of disloyalty, Oldoa. But we shall not squander what your sacrifice has brought us.
Lord Mont. Oldoa carried out her duty. What she did for you.
Ketone. Okay. After Lilith, I swore never to let another member of my family die for my sake. I swore it! And yet, little Oldoa, I am the unworthiest of kings. Forgive me.
You need not ask for such a thing. Please, stand tall, Lord Mont. No. Your worship. The Ashen King. What are you doing, Volkay?
Please go on ahead, your worship. That warrior, Lucio, is bound to come after us. Allow me to avenge Our Lady Strategist. I am the Ashen Shimmerlance, your worship's loyal spear. I shall run through any and all who defy you. This I swear!
Dario and Shadowlynx gained the power of the crystal from another world. And by doing so, they thwarted the Ashen strategist Oldoa's attempt to open the door to the Chamber of the Core Crystals using that very power. With a decisive plan in hand, Oldoa sought an audience with the Ashen King Mont in hopes of recovering their lost footing. Witnessing Oldoa's extraordinary resolve, the Ashen King asked her a simple question: if she remembers the day she entered his service. For Oldoa, it is a day that will forever live in her memory. It was the day she was betrayed by her sworn liege and trusted comrades, the day her heart perished. A special day in which she was given life anew. The day she joined the Ashen King and his family. Renewed in her desire to see her liege's ambitions to fruition, she swears her life upon her new plan. To this, the Ashen King gives his blessing and his trust. Elsewhere, the warriors of the crystals search for the Ashen King. Once again calling on the help of Eureka, they are able to find traces of his magic upon a small world. The warriors hasten there and are met by its inhabitants upon their arrival. Monsters who speak the tongue of man and who choose to live in harmony with humans. Through this encounter, Dario realizes just how much there is to learn about these other worlds. Wishing to give meaning to his remaining time, he is inspired anew to save the place these peaceful beings call home. Oldoa and the warriors of the crystals confront each other at the Temple of Radiance, each seeking different ends of their own. In the midst of a fierce battle, Oldoa manages to ensnare the warriors in a trap. For she was armed with the knowledge that the Temple of Radiance was created long ago as a passageway to the chamber of the core crystals. Her trap would sap the magic from the warriors of the crystals, and especially the hidden power within Lucio, and finally open the door to that which her liege seeks. However, Lucio had learned much from his master, Joom, and from all the battles he fought along the way. By swearing to protect all life, not because it is his duty, but from a willful, inner desire to do so. Lucio's true power is awakened once more, and with it, he defeats Oldoa. Eyes glazed over with a dream of the world Mont would create, she breathes her final breath. As he treads the path to the inner chamber, Ashen King Mont senses that she had opened the way at the cost of her own life. Seeing his liege grieve and blaming himself for their loss, Ashen Shimmerlance Volke makes a decision.
Please go on ahead, your worship. That warrior, Lucio, is bound to come after us. Allow me to avenge Our Lady Strategist. I am the Ashen Shimmerlance, your worship's loyal spear. I shall run through any and all who defy you. This I swear! There isn't time, your worship. You must go quickly so that Lady Strategist's death won't be in vain. There's no need to worry. The power of the core crystals also flows within me by the grace of your worship. I won't be easily defeated. But if I can say one thing...
What is it?
If my lack of experience worries you, then I urge you all the more to hurry. It's simple, your worship. If you claim the core crystals before I am defeated, you can just use their power to save me, can you not? In other words, whether I live or die depends solely on your worship.
Volke.
Now get going, Luna says to... No. Ketone. I'm counting on you to keep his worship, Lord Mont, safe.
Volke. My brother. No matter what it takes, you must survive. You must live. For I refuse to lose another. That is my one and only command. What is it, Volke? You have fallen quiet. I gave you an order, and I would hear your answer.
It shall be as you wish.
Do not fail me.
I won't, your worship.
Come, Ketone.
Yes, your worship.
He called me his brother. Such words are wasted on me. If I had remained the same child I was the day I departed with his worship, I could have been happy. I thought of Mont and Ketone as family. Before I knew it, Sis was just a distant memory. But I'm not the same as I was back then. I can't be.
Hey, Uldoa, why does Lord Mont always look so sad?
Volke. I see you've reached an age where you notice things like that, little one.
I told you already, don't call me little.
Oops. I apologize. I just can't seem to help myself. So much time has passed, and yet I still see the little lad I met back then.
I guess the only way to change that is for me to grow up as fast as possible. Then I can join the fight too, and Lord Mont won't have to look so sad all the time. I'll take down all the enemies in his path, get a big reward, and become his best retainer. And when I do, you won't have to think so hard every day, Uldoa. You can retire.
Well, that sounds like a fine idea. I suppose that means I stand in the presence of a great general-to-be. But there's so much for you to learn before you can go out and earn your honors on the battlefield. Like combing your hair after waking up. It is an unruly mess. But I shall see it tamed soon enough, so come here.
I can do it myself! Besides, your hair is just as messy. Maybe even worse.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Quite the bold statement for one so little, General Volke. I'd say it's deserving of a little punishment.
No, please! Not the Uldoan mini-bomber!
This is what happens when you don't respect your elders! Take this!
Ah! I'm sorry! Stop! Please! Stop!
Giving up already, Volke. We haven't even reached the mountaintop yet. I thought you wanted to protect his worship.
Wait up! Just for a little!
No. Now hurry up. You will never wield a spear with such weak legs.
Damn it! You don't have to be so harsh, kid! Ugh.
I told you not to call me that during training. Throw away such sentiments, Volke. As punishment, you can do 2 more climbs. If you can't make it back to the foot of the mountain by nightfall, the monsters can have you as far as I'm concerned.
You're the only monster here!
If you have energy enough to curse me, it means I've been too lenient. Shall we make it 3 climbs instead?
Here I come, your worship.
Show me what you can do. Your movements are sharper than before. But enough. Let us end here. You have done well in your training.
Thank you, Your Worship. Does that mean I can finally join you in battle?
Someday, yes. When the time comes.
Someday. Still the same answer, I see.
Volke! Watch your tongue before his worship.
But I tire of hearing those words. When is the time supposed to come? Why won't you let me see battle, Your Worship? We visited countless worlds in search of that power's source, but not once, not one single time have you...
That's enough, you fool. His worship does not let you see battle because you are clearly not ready.
I didn't ask you, Kit. Ketone. I would hear the answer from his worship. Pray tell me, am I truly not good enough yet, Your Worship? If you can't answer with words, then answer with your blade in a duel, here and now. If I can land a clean blow upon you, then please, allow me to formally be one of your warriors.
Have you no shame? If you insist upon squawking, then I will be your opponent and return you to your cage.
No. Let it be as he wishes. I accept the terms. But in return, you shall accept mine. If I am the victor of our bout, you will never speak of this again.
I gladly accept.
Ketone, you will stand as our witness. Be a fair and impartial judge to us both.
Are you certain, Your Worship?
I am. Volke has never challenged me to an earnest battle before. But now that you have Volke, you must prove your worth. Hold nothing back.
I believe you to be a man of your word, Your Worship. Now prepare yourself!
That was close. I had no idea Volke's skills had come this far. He's gotten strong.
As I suspected, warriorhood is in your blood. Your skills and spirit leave nothing to be desired. It brings me joy that you wish to serve me. But know this.
The blaze of the battlefield, pride of Leonis. You are something indeed to have made it this far, but you will go no further.
Lord Mont.
For the sake of your sister, Lilith, I cannot allow you to tread such a bloody path!
Enough! This match has been won. Please stop. Both of you.
I expect you to keep your promise. Never speak of this again. I shall decide when you are ready.
Understood, Your Worship.
Oh my! What was all that ruckus? Everyone looks awfully dour.
It is nothing that warrants your concern. His worship was merely training with Volke.
Ah, is that so? From the looks of things, Lord Volke put up a good fight, but was still shy of victory.
Your eyes are keen as ever, Lady Strategist. But I didn't even come close.
Then I suppose more training is in order. In any case, Might I have a moment of your worship's time?
Speak. Did you find anything out?
I did, indeed. I was looking into the great waves of power your worship has begun feeling of late. And I believe I have finally discovered their source.
You have?
But of course, never have I lied to his worship, and nor shall I do so today.
Then I would hear your full report. Let us go to a more befitting location.
Left out, like always. But I won't give up. One day I will prove to his worship just how useful I can be.
The core crystals. So they are the source of this great power.
Indeed, your worship. And the crystal in your possession is likely a fragment of them. The warriors of the crystals who saved your worship's life. It is my humble belief that they were originally born of these core crystals.
I see. I knew they were not human, but I did not suspect that to be their true nature.
After deciphering countless myths and legends told across the worlds we have visited, I have learned that the core crystals will emit infinite and inexhaustible magical energy when placed in the chamber to which they belong. This is without a doubt the source of the great power your worship spoke of.
With it, his worship would have infinite magic power at his disposal. And he could use that to recreate worlds? Where is that chamber you speak of?
And how do we get there?
I regret to say I do not have those answers yet, so I must humbly ask for your patience.
I guess there's not much we can do if we don't know where it is.
Fear not, Lord Volke, for my report has only begun. I would not bring anything to his worship's attention without at least having a clue in hand.
Do you never tire of needlessly putting on airs, Lady Strategist? Do not waste his worship's time.
Always the prickle and the posterior. Do you never tire of needlessly...
As I said before, I have yet to ascertain the inner chamber's location or the way there. But it may be within our means to establish a connection with the core crystals directly, which is why I have asked for your worship's time today.
Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Aren't the core crystals in the inner chamber?
I must implore you be patient and all shall be explained. First, you must understand why his worship can sense the intense waves of power through the crystal in his possession. And that is because the core crystals have fallen from the place they belong. That chamber which lies beyond our grasp.
They have fallen from their place, you say? I find it hard to believe this would simply happen.
Normally, I would imagine such a thing to be impossible, but the fact remains that it is now reality. Which is why we can assume that some unforeseen circumstance befell the core crystals.
An unforeseen circumstance?
Could it be the doing of those three? The interlopers from the end of all things?
It is true that their power is unfathomable, and I do recall detailing to you all how dangerous it would be to come into contact with them unprepared. However, I do not think it was them for many reasons.
We can discuss that later. Continue.
Yes, your worship. Whatever the underlying circumstance may be, it has presented us with the perfect opportunity to establish a connection to the core crystals. And the reason I say that is, the core crystals are scattered across a place deeply connected to us.
You cannot mean...
Ardra again? This can be no mere coincidence. Must my fate be forever tied to that accursed place?
This is the result of a great many world lines branching from that land. Though I am sure your worship is already aware of such. I understand your anger, but think of sufferance as a virtue that shall give us the advantage of familiarity.
So, you're saying that we're more likely to find the core crystals because Ardra's our home? Well, maybe not my home. Barely know the place.
That is correct. And I believe it best to make our move sooner than later. As I mentioned earlier, it is highly probable that this incident was caused by unforeseen circumstances. In which case, the warriors of the crystals will not sit idly by. It is their duty to uphold the harmony and stability of the worlds. And so it is inevitable that they too will begin to search for the lost core crystals.
I do not want to imagine what will happen if we are forced into combat against Perrine.
It is clear where we stand. We need to connect to the core crystals before the warriors do. I will not know whether or not I can obtain their power until I try. But try I must. I sense 4 energies that likely belong to the core crystals. While they are indeed on Ardra, they exist at different points in time. The strongest among them are here in Wazette and in Horn.
I take Oldoa's absence to mean that she has been sent through time and space to find the core crystal in Horn.
Indeed. We shall find the one in Wazette. However, even with Calidra's crystal, I cannot discern its exact location.
But if it really is that powerful, it could already be influencing its environment in some way. If we ask around a village or some other settlement, we might be able to learn something.
I suppose you have a point. That may be all we can do at present. In which case...
A moment, your worship. I hate to have to say this, but your current attire...
It might... it will definitely draw too much attention.
Then I leave the matter in your hands, Ketone.
Would your worship not consider, perhaps, assigning Volke to the task?
Volke, you say?
Yes, your worship. I believe his appearance and gear would allow him to pass as a traveling mercenary. It would be easier for him to blend in, especially in areas where rumors abound, like taverns and the seedier corners of town.
A sound argument. Are you up to the task, Volke?
Yes, your worship. You need not even ask. I won't let you down.
Then I leave it to you, Volke. However, you must avoid fighting at all costs. Especially with other people.
I know. I will bring you whatever information I can find.
Have I noticed anything different? Well, yeah, I sure have.
And what might that be?
The monsters. Lately, they've turned savage and have been rampaging around these parts. The Elder's at his wit's end, so he asked a noble by the name of Rogal to step in. He's the man who rules this area. Ah, I see now. You've come to join the hunt and make a name for yourself, haven't you?
Well, that's right. There's no fooling you, sir. As you might have guessed, I'm a traveling mercenary. Heard I could make myself a fortune in these parts, so here I am.
That's so. Well, I don't mind who does the job, so long as those monsters are gone by the end of it. You'll find the commander posted at the Black Dove Inn on the main road.
The Black Dove. Got it. Thank you, sir.
Here's hoping you make your mark out there. Best of luck to you.
Rampaging monsters, huh? I wonder if the core crystal is to blame for that. His worship told me to avoid conflict with people. But monsters are a different story, right?
A mercenary, huh? You're young, but you look like you can hold your own. All right, you're in.
Appreciate it. This should keep my coin purse full for a time.
We'll discuss rewards once you've shown some results. I trust that works for you.
No objections here.
Then it's settled. We head out tomorrow morning. Rest up at the inn tonight. But know the fee's coming from your pay.
Nothing's on the house, huh? Guess I'll need to work hard to make sure I don't come out of this with less than I started. There. That's one pack down. See for yourself.
Well, I'll be damned. You've got quite the spear arm for your age.
No need for flattery, Commander. I just want to know if this is the end of the job. Is there any chance we might be asked to look into why these monsters turn savage?
Hoping to milk the Wizette army for all it's worth, are you? I like your style. The regular army could use a talented soldier like yourself. I could put in a good word, you know.
Me? A soldier?
Why not? It seems a wandering dragoon joined our ranks not long ago. Urchi rose through the ranks so quickly, she now takes orders directly from King Kuri himself. So how about it? Right now, Wizette's your oyster if you've got skill.
I assume you'll also be rewarded a little something for so wisely recommending me.
You scratch my back, and I'll scratch yours. In this day and age, you need to make your gill when you can.
And that's more important than people's livelihoods?
You've got a coin purse to fill too, don't you? Well, give it some thought. It's a good opportunity for the both of us.
Next contract comes first. I'll give it some thought, if you keep me employed.
Do not turn around. Just give me your report.
What I've learned so far points to the monster's aggression being a result of the core crystal's influence. I've helped the Wizette army defeat the beast several times now, and I think I've gained a certain degree of their trust.
So you've been joining them in battle?
Eventually, the military will begin investigating the cause of all this aggression, and I want to be a part of that. But for that to happen, I'm going to have to prove myself and make sure they want me on board.
Understood. I shall report back to his worship. In the meantime, continue with the mission. But try to make it quick. His worship is not comfortable with staying in Ardra for too long.
I will.
And before I go, Volke, allow me to say that you did well to detect my presence.
I wish she would decide whether to praise or patronize me and just stick with it. As much as I'd love to make this quick, it's not really up to me. It seems like the army is set on hunting down monsters as soon as they find them, but what could be their aim? Maybe I ought to look into the commander a little more. According to the soldiers at the inn, he went to speak with the Elder, but...
That's him. The mercenary that's cozying up to the army. You
fool! Don't look him in the eye! There's no telling what he'll do.
Damn it. Doesn't that mutt have any idea whose pockets his pay comes from?
That's enough. Let's go. We don't need any trouble.
Hey, wait! What was that about? I didn't expect them to thank me, but I didn't think they'd be like this considering I protected their town. Well, this is the Elder's house. I'll show myself in.
Don't be ridiculous. Even if you are the military, there are limits to how much you can ask for.
Are you sure you want to refuse me? If we withdraw, your town is all but done for.
This is extortion. I thought you were here to help us.
Calm yourself. We are under orders from Lord Rogal.
Then you must find out why the monsters are behaving this way. There must be a reason. Perhaps they have a nest nearby. How can you keep demanding more gil without even investigating the cause?
Hey, is what he said true?
You know, it's bad manners to eavesdrop.
I asked you a question. Why aren't you looking into the source of the problem? What was the point of even hiring me?
Come on, there's no reason to get angry. It's all a misunderstanding. There are limits to what the army can do.
This is no misunderstanding. He is trying to squeeze every coin he possibly can from this town. I will stand for this no longer. I will speak to Lord Rogal. No! I will raise this matter to King Kuri himself and see you punished.
King Kuri? And here I thought we could resolve this peacefully. It seems you need a painful reminder of your place in the world!
Stop!
What's this now? The wandering mercenary wants to play hero, does he?
I thought the army was meant to look after the people. Aren't you ashamed to turn your sword against the very ones you're meant to protect?
You've got spirit, boy. I'll give you that. But ideals can only get you so far in this world. Keep spouting such naive nonsense, and you might find it gets you into a situation you can't get out of.
And what situation might that be?
Something like this!
Heavens have mercy! How can this be happening?
You had promise, so I thought I'd take you under my wing. What a mistake that was. You there! Finish the deed.
Don't take it personally. This is a matter of life and death for us, too.
Curse you! You won't get away with this!
That's enough out of you!
My head. Those cowards. They jumped me from behind. Damn them! They tied me up and just left me here!
No! My house! The town!
Stop! Please!
What in the world is going on out there? Smoke. In this heat. It can't be. Did they set the town on fire? At this rate, it'll... Calm down. Remember what Kid taught you. When restrained by the enemy, just need to dislocate this joint like so, and... damn it, that hurts! I can't believe she taught me such a painful technique like it was just another chore on the list. But it worked. Now to pop it back in, and...
Put it out! Someone, please! Put the fire out! It's too late! It's spreading too quickly! Why is this happening? And where is the army? Over here! Soldier! I need your help! My wife and child are still inside!
Is that so? Well, you've got nothing to worry about.
Oh, thank you.
After all, you'll be reunited shortly. On the other side.
What? You don't mean...
You bastard! What have you done?
You again? Why are you still alive? Oh, but I've seen your skills countless times. I know when a fight isn't worth it.
Get back here!
Apologies, Lord Rogal. It seems we may have made a slight miscalculation.
I came to see how things were faring, but... well, they only had themselves to blame for this. None of this would have happened had they not foolishly threatened to alert King Kuri.
I could not agree more. At least we managed to grab all their valuables before setting fire to the place. But, who would have thought those Venice brutes could be so heartless, huh? Torching the town and killing all its people.
No one would put it past them. Those filthy savages are known for their cruelty, after all. But His Majesty would never let them get away with it. He will bring Venice to its knees soon enough, and rebuild this poor town.
Leaving your lordship to take charge of the reconstruction. Which means you'll be the one making the estimates for everything. Isn't that right?
That's quite the scandalous choice of words, Commander. Not that I'm denying it. His Majesty has been putting far too much pressure on us nobles lately. And I think it is time he got a better grasp of the hardships we face managing these territories.
Oh, do continue, my lord. What happens in a burning town stays in a burning town.
I beg to differ. I heard everything you said.
Commander! Lord Rogal, help me!
You are not one of ours.
You little! You should be dead right now! How did you make it out of that fire?
If you wanted to keep me quiet, you should have killed me yourself. Why didn't you take my head? Is it because you're nothing more than a coward? A pathetic, spineless rat?
How dare you!
I'll take that as a yes.
Explain yourself, Commander. I tire of this farce.
My apologies, Lord Rogal.
You know what happens to those who miscalculate repeatedly and fail me, don't you?
Of course, my lord. I'll take care of this. Enough dawdling, you fools! Hurry up and surround this vagrant!
Your worship, please forgive me for what I'm about to do.
If you're saying your prayers, it won't help you. Go on, kill him!
I just cannot let these fiends go unpunished! Ah!
How can this be? A single man striking down all of my soldiers? Whoa! Arsenal! This job isn't worth dying for!
Now, only one left. Where is he?
What's going on here? Volke!
Let me go! Where the hell is that noble? He needs to pay for what he's done!
Enough! Have you forgotten what his worship said? What of your mission?
Ketone.
Calm yourself. Take a deep breath. That's it. Now, again.
Kid. These men. They're supposed to be soldiers. They set fire to the village. They tried to burn me alive. That's why
I understand. You don't need to say any more.
I never wanted this to happen. But I was so mad. I couldn't think straight and...
It's all right, Volke. I'm here. And you are safe. His worship. Lord Mont is worried about you. Let us return to his side for now. All right, Volke?
I'm sorry, Your Worship. Please forgive me for disobeying your orders.
Volke,
I was the one who nominated Volke for the job. I take full responsibility for this. What he did was unwise, but given the circumstances, I believe he had no choice but to defend himself. I said I would keep an eye on him from the shadows, but it is I who is to blame for this mess, not Volke.
Ketone, I should like to speak with Volke. I ask that you remain quiet for a moment.
As you wish.
Volke, how does it feel to have taken a life for the first time?
I don't know. I was so lost in the moment, I wasn't able to think.
Is that so? I can imagine. After all, it was the same for me. After claiming my first life on the battlefield, I simply stood there, motionless. Then your sister told me something I will never forget. She said that if I thought taking a life to be a sin, then she would bear that weight with me. For that is the pillar of strength your sister was.
Sis said that?
I have never spoken to you of my reasons, but allow me to make them clear now. I did not want you, her younger brother, to bloody your hands. I allowed you to take up the spear to train your mind and body, but I never wanted this life for you. I wished for you to live peacefully, never knowing bloodshed, in a world I would create anew.
Lord Mont.
But I see now I was too naive. It was selfish of me to want to shield you from all of this. And I was not as steeled in my resolve as I had believed. I was prepared to bear the weight of my own sins, but not the sins I wished to spare you of. I do not live up to the example set by your sister,
Which is why I think it is time I change my ways.
What do you mean, Your Worship?
What do you think, Ketone? I ask you as his teacher, someone who has watched him closely.
With all due respect, Your Worship, I think this experience was to Volke's benefit. He will not be a child forever. The world will inevitably force him to grow, just as it did with us. Regardless of how it happened, Volke crossed that threshold. Nothing can change that now.
Understood. Listen well, Volke.
Yes, Your Worship.
What you witnessed today is but a fragment of human folly. If you tread the same path as I do, you will see far worse, time and again. And there will be no way to cleanse the blood that stains your hands. Never forget that.
Yes, Your Worship.
Good. As long as you remember that, I shall bear the weight of all your sins from this moment forth.
Your Worship, does that mean
You will officially become one of my retainers. You will share the same rank as Ketone and Uldoa, and be treated as such.
Thank you, Your Worship.
Take the place of your sister, the blaze of the battlefield, and serve at my side. Just like her blade burned bright like fire, so too will your spear shimmer crimson. Shimmerlance Volke, from today forth, you shall be my spear.
Shimmerlance, a most befitting epithet. Congratulations, Lord Volke. Now then, by your leave, I should like to brighten this auspicious day even further.
Uldoa, I see you have returned from Horn.
What exactly do you mean by brighten?
I come bearing information of none other than the whereabouts of a core crystal. I have confirmed its existence in an abandoned mine in a corner of Horn.
Your Worship, I have a favor to ask. While I am grateful that you have given me a title in memory of my sister, I know I cannot take it as my own just yet. For now, I would like you to hold on to it, Your Worship. I will formally accept it once I prove myself worthy.
Very well. I imagine the favor you mentioned to be an opportunity to prove that very worth.
Yes. I believe the core crystal's magic will have drawn in no shortage of monsters. And its influence will have them more violent than ever. Just as they were in these lands.
I see. I had not reached that particular conclusion.
So, you meant to say you would carve my path?
If you would allow me, yes.
Then so be it. Now, let us make for Horn.
The core crystal is here? As Volke predicted, this place is teeming with fiends.
I imagine they will be great in number. Will you truly be all right on your own, Lord Volke?
Yeah. You two need only focus on protecting his worship.
As you wish. Allow us to bear witness to your first campaign, Shimmerlance Volke.
Go, Volke. Guide us to the core crystal.
Yes, Your Worship!
Fine work.
Your Worship! Look over there!
Is that the core crystal?
Without a doubt.
So this is a core crystal. The source of the great power I seek.
Please wait, Your Worship. I ask that you refrain from touching it at the moment.
Why do you stop me?
If you were to take that core crystal now, you would indeed be able to obtain a portion of great power. However, that alone would not be enough to attain Your Worship's true desires. What you seek cannot be obtained with a single core crystal. Rather, you must reach the inner chamber where all the core crystals are to rest. It is there that you shall gain the undeniable power to reshape the world.
That may be so. But then, what do you suggest we do with this crystal now?
We went through all the trouble of finding it. Don't tell me we're just going to leave it here.
I believe that to be the wisest course of action. Do you remember what I said to you before, Your Worship? Work from the assumption there are others who know that an unforeseen circumstance has caused the core crystals to fall from their rightful place, and something becomes clear.
I see. Now that I look at it, there seems to be a different energy mixed within. One unlike its original power.
Indeed. Someone has tampered with the crystal. While I cannot discern exactly what they have done, for I have avoided unnecessary contact with it and made my observations from afar. There is a possibility that this is the doing of an interloper from the end of all things, or one of their allies.
So, heedlessly touching it may be dangerous.
Then what do you suggest we do? Standing by twiddling your thumbs is hardly a strategy befitting of your title.
I suggest leaving it here for the warriors at the crystals.
What? You can't be serious!
Allow me to explain. Once the warriors retrieve the crystals, they will inevitably return them to the inner chamber. So if we follow this crystal, it will lead us straight to said chamber.
And how do you suggest we do that?
By using Callidra's crystal. It has the same nature as the core crystals, and now that it has been in Your Worship's possession for so long, it has all but become a part of you. If you embed a fragment of it within the core crystal, then
it will form a connection between my crystal and the core crystal, which we can use to locate the inner chamber.
Precisely. This will lay the foundation for the rest of Your Worship's plan. The core crystals will inevitably return to the chamber where they belong. When Your Worship stands before them and establishes a connection, the foundation we have laid will be the one true key to attaining their power.
But won't that be something the warriors of the crystals would notice?
They might under normal circumstances, but His Worship is most fortunate, for these circumstances are far from normal. Suppose the mysterious power of the interlopers from the end of all things somehow contaminated the core crystals. It would be of the utmost priority for the warriors of the crystals to address this. One can imagine they would be far too preoccupied to notice if anything had changed. However, if the warriors fail and we risk losing the core crystals, then we will need another plan.
We can worry about that later. For now, let us put our faith in the warriors of the crystals. We shall proceed with your plan, Uldoa. Sooner or later, the core crystals will serve me.
Excellent. Now we need only wait. In the meantime, let us take to our preparations with a degree of leisure.
We will need a temporary base, preferably on an uninhabited world. Come.
Stand back, your worship! I shall handle this creature!
I thought I had defeated them all, but I shall right that wrong now!
Wait. It seems that it is not my life this creature hungers for.
It swallowed the core crystal!
What? Now it means to attack us?
Your worship! You mustn't!
Oh my. Your worship silenced it with a single gaze. That is quite the feat.
A wise beast you are. I shall leave the core crystal in your care for now. Keep it safe from wandering eyes in that pit of a belly until the warriors of the crystals come for it.
After that, days and months went by. Until at long last, the time had come.
Volke.
Your worship, I am here to escort you back.
Very well. What of Old Doa and Ketone?
They have already gathered and await your worship's return.
Then I suppose I should not keep them waiting. Let us return. What is it, Volke? Is there something you wish to ask me?
It's nothing, your worship.
Whatever it is, ask it.
This land, it is a part of Ardra, isn't it?
Yes. What of it?
You usually prefer to keep your distance from this place. So why? Why now? And why alone? Is something bothering you?
I thought the only obstacle that stood between me and my objective was the warriors of the crystals. But there was one more thing I had to be certain of. A presence. One that a man I know well had tried to prevent the revival of countless times. Even if it meant rewriting history itself. I needed to see if he succeeded, or if his efforts were in vain.
History was rewritten? There's something so dangerous here as to require that?
Indeed. But there is nothing to fear. For now. Though it may become a threat in the future. I need only reduce all to ash before that happens.
Reduce all to ash? Then it's true. The reason you summoned us all back from those worlds.
Patience. We shall speak of it later, when all are present.
It's quite enough!
Someone is there.
Wait, your worship!
Then I shall ask but one question. You dare stand in the way of Lady Machérie's carriage?
I do not answer to you.
I see. Then there's but one explanation. You lot are from Leonis, are you not?
In that case, may the Leonesians bear your enmity.
It seems we are uninvited guests.
Lady Machérie, do not get out of the carriage. Pray wait inside.
It seems Princess Mashari truly is inside the carriage. And her life is ripe for the taking.
You fool! I shan't let that happen.
Did he say Mashari?
Any closer and they will notice us, your worship.
Curse you!
Schützelt, I shall fight with you.
No! Please, have faith in the first sword of Solidus. I shan't allow such shameless bandits to lay even a single finger on you, my lady.
This is hardly the time to be saying such things. You needn't worry about me.
No! You mustn't!
Mashari.
No, your worship! Stop, please!
Opportune timing.
Father.
Your Majesty, they wear the armor of Horn.
Lilith.
Your worship. What did you just say? Your worship!
Forgive me, Volke. This was all my fault.
Your worship. Just a moment ago, you said her name, didn't you?
Do not look! You mustn't, Volke.
Yes, your worship.
I see everyone is present.
Welcome back, your worship. Thank you for seeing him back safely, Lord Volke.
Sure.
Did something happen?
No. Of course not.
I see. I'll take your word for it, then.
I have gathered you today for one reason alone. The time has finally come for us to begin. The fragment I placed within the core crystal has at long last completely attuned to me. And now I can wield its power as my own, even without entering the inner chamber.
Finally. How long we have waited for this day.
I have confirmed that the one whose mysterious power contaminated the lost core crystals, and the interlopers from the end of all things, who seemed to be pulling the strings, were defeated by the warriors. I can say with complete confidence that there is no better time for us to act.
Then it begins. It is time for the world to be reborn.
Where would you have us start, your worship?
I understand well the defeat and despair of the interloper. Although we were never able to join forces, I have the utmost respect for him, and shall follow in his footsteps. In order to see his ambition fulfilled, it was from his very own home that he annihilated.
Then... you mean to...
Yes. We shall begin with the abominable land of Ardra. Uldoa has already begun the preparations. Are we ready to begin, Uldoa?
But of course. I have long waited for those words to bless my lowly ears. Now then, Before his worship sets out on this grand journey, I would like to hold a little ceremony with these.
Masks? Whatever for, Oldoa?
They are for those of us who, in order to reshape the future, must first leave behind our pasts. His worship, Lady Ketone, and myself. Until then, these masks will stand as proof that we have cast off both our names and our histories.
Wait a moment. Why only the three of you? Why don't I get a mask?
Do not misunderstand, Lord Volke. This mask represents a separation from our pasts. But there is nothing in the life you have lived that need be left behind. I want you to live with your eyes set only on the bright future his worship would create.
Not that again.
Even so, surely these masks are nothing more than a theatrical indulgence. You have an unhealthy penchant for distractions, Oldoa.
As I said earlier, this is part of a ceremony. And allow me to share with you the nature of ceremony. The act itself is more important than what it yields.
Now then, Lady Ketone, if you would. Like this. I can barely see a thing. At least design it with practicality.
If we are to abandon our identities, then we will need new ones. I shall incinerate all the wickedness born of human folly that clings to the worlds. And from those ashes shall I resurrect them anew.
Thus, my name shall be the Ashen King.
It has a fine ring to it, your worship. In that case, I shall be the Ashen Strategist. And Lady Ketone, you are the fist that protects him in the night, blessed by his name. And thus we must give you a name worthy of that role. Let us call you Ashen Lunacestus. I suppose you could have suggested worse, although, I mean, Lady Strategist. Very well then. I shall defend both his worship and his name until our deeds are done.
Listen well, you three. Once this begins, there shall be no stopping. Which is why I must say this now. Thank you for being by my side. You are my family, and my greatest treasure. Strategist.
Yes, your worship.
Lunacestus.
Your worship.
And Shimmerlance. Will you accept your name now?
If it is your wish, your worship, I will. Gladly.
Very well. I shall count on your allegiance more than ever in the battles to come. Now, let us make way to that ill-fated continent of Ardra.
So this is his worship's power, when combined with the core crystal.
Lunacestus, I entrust the next battalion I summon to you. Take them west and stop Rundal.
As you command.
Strategist, You will join me as we lay waste to Horn and pinpoint the location of the vein.
Your will is mine. Are you still upset about not receiving a mask?
No, I understand why Lady Strategist did what she did.
Do not wait for your duty to call on you. I must leave his worship's side for a time. I trust you understand what that means. He bestowed you with the name Shimmerlance. It is now your duty to prove that you are worthy of it. That is my final lesson. Now go!
Understood.
Just don't do anything reckless. Okay.
I won't.
Lord Adelard! You're too far out! Come back!
No! This puts me in the enemy's sights, right where I can draw their attention. And while I do, you must evacuate everyone you possibly can, including yourself.
What? You cannot be serious. I won't leave you. Foes such as these are no match for us. I shall stay and fight by your side until the very end.
No, you are going. I want you to take my sister, take Salir back to our hometown. Her wounds are deep, but she may yet make it out of this alive. I ask that you do this for me.
I will make the necessary preparations for evacuation, but that is all. I swear to return! So please, do not die on me.
They defend their home well. I expected no less from Horn's 2nd Division, Nitor.
Adelard, the Vermilion Devil, puts up quite the valiant fight. He has already managed to stave off his worship's forces more than once. There is little wonder as to why those unfortunate enough to cross him refer to him as a devil. The question is, what shall we do about him?
Please, allow me to send that devil back to hell. And while I do, your worship and Lady Strategist can focus on finding the vein as soon as possible. Take too long and we risk giving Solidus an opening.
Shimmerlance, what say you, your worship? If you would entrust the fight to me, I could settle the matter before the sun sets, but...
Very well. I leave it to you, Shimmerlance. Let the people of Horn know that the crimson of your spear burns brighter than that of the Vermilion Devil's blade.
It shall be done. You're commander of Nitor, aren't you? Adelard the Vermilion Devil?
Are you human? Finally, a foe who is not a vision. A foe that can bleed. What is your name?
You can call me Shimmerlance. For one who is about to die, that's all you need to know.
We shall see about that. Lady Marjorie has entrusted me with Nitor. And you shall not defeat me so easily!
Oh, I will. If I can't, there's no hope for my future.
Your future?
I don't have time for this. From now on, my spear will do the talking!
This can't be.
It looks like I won after all.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Half of Nitor should have escaped by now. They will find Lady Marjorie and stage a counterattack. Of that, I am sure. No matter who you and your brethren may be, your victory shall be short-lived. The rest is in your hands, Regis.
You were a tough one, I'll give you that. There are still more of them inside. Even without their commander, it seems they won't surrender. What should I do? I imagine Lady Strategist would tell me to leave them be, but... Did you find something? Hey, wait!
Everything's all right. Please remain calm. Head in this direction and you should be safe. Lord Adelard will hold the enemy back.
Wait, what do you think you're doing? Leaving me out of this? And acting like you're in charge all of a sudden?
You're still here? You won't be much help with your wounds. Now get going.
I'm not going anywhere. I need to help brother.
I will defend Lord Adelard for the both of us, which is why you must survive. Or do you intend to ignore your brother's wishes?
No. I hate having to admit that I am in your debt.
A debt I expect you to repay threefold. I leave the people in your care.
Threefold? Is that all? I'll pay you back 10. No, 100 times over. So you'd better make it back to claim it.
You're from Nitor as well, are you?
Who are you?
Your enemy. And if you're out here looking for your commander, I just struck him down.
I'm sorry. You defeated Lord Adelard? You can't be serious.
But I am.
Silence! A whelp like you could never defeat Lord Adelard!
Wait. The ones who left just now. They're civilians, aren't they?
And what if they are? Do you intend to lay your hands even on innocents who have lost their homes? I won't let that happen. Not on my life!
I shall incinerate all the wickedness born of human folly that clings to the worlds. And from those ashes shall I resurrect them anew.
Even if I let them go, it won't change the fate that awaits them. Which means it would be mercy if I were to just... If I were to...
Lady Regis!
You fools! Why have you returned? Get out of here quickly!
No matter where we go, we won't escape. So please, let us help you take at least one of those abominable dastards with us!
Yes, we're proud citizens of Horn after all. We can't just stand by and let them have their way.
No, no! Absolutely not! Please don't say that! Let me keep my final promise to Lord Adelard. I'm begging you. I loved him. No, I still do. And I always will. And if I cannot keep my word, then I won't know what to do with myself. I would never be able to face the Lear. Now go! And leave this fiend to me, so that I may gut him!
Very well, Lady Rages. We know you can do it!
Please, be safe.
I won't lay a hand on the people.
Excuse me?
Their fate won't change. But that doesn't mean they should lose their lives here and now.
You...
And neither should you. So leave! Quickly now, before I change my mind!
I believe you won't harm them. So allow me to thank you for that. But that doesn't change how I feel. I cannot allow you to leave this place alive.
What?
My name is Raches. I am a warrior of Nitor, Lord Adelard's greatest follower! And the woman who was meant to be his wife. You do well to remember my face.
His... wife?
I cannot forgive you for slaying my future husband! So prepare yourself! Lord Adelard, soon we will be reunited. You won't be alone. I swear it.
In the end, no matter what I did, I was a fool of a fledgling. Even I know that. Since then, I played the hypocrite too many times in order to escape my guilt. Unable to see and accept everything like Uldoa. Or harden my heart and kill my feelings like Kit. I deceived myself. And my family. But still, I refuse to fail this time. The warriors of the crystals are formidable foes. Foes that deserve to face the full extent of my power. Lucio, you are his worship's bane, and I will be the one who defeats you! What is this? Vision soldiers? Did his worship send them? What is going on here?
Is something wrong, Your Worship?
I cannot do it. I cannot let Volke die. I need more. More!
Your Worship! Please stop, Your Worship! Your body can take no more!
Go, my soldiers! Defeat the warriors of the crystals! Go! Volke mustn't be allowed to die!
Your Worship.
Even if the core crystals bestow me with limitless magic, it seems my flesh can only handle so much. The bodies of humans are so frail. How many was I able to summon?
I do not know the exact numbers, but I can assure you it was more than a few hundred.
Then I must send even more. I will send 1,000. No, 10,000, even by the time I reach the chamber of the core crystals.
Volke might resent you for that. he will think you have no faith in him, your worship.
I care not if he resents me, so long as I can save his life. I know how he feels. I do. Volke despises himself for his inexperience, for not being ready. And I am no different. Even after adding him to our ranks and bestowing him with an epithet, I could not leave him be. Uldoa spoke of her wishes for him, and I want the same. I wish for Volke to see the future, for Lilith's sake as well.
Your worship, you truly haven't changed at all. I find it a little unfair, to tell the truth.
Unfair, am I?
It is almost as if it is my fault the flames now burn strong with Volke. But, your worship, I hope one day you will truly tell him of your heart. I am sure he will understand. For he is Lilith's brother. And ours as well.
I suppose you are right. Very well then. I shall tell him the truth one of these days.
That Uldoa. If she were here right now, I never would have had to say something like that.
I knew it. His worship sent these soldiers to defeat Lucio and the other warriors. No matter what I do, it seems I'll never be ready in his eyes. No. His worship is just trying to fulfill his promise to my sister. Nothing more. His worship's kindness knows no bounds. But still, I will succeed the blaze of the battlefield.
Are you three all right?
Never you mind us. We must think only of catching up to the Ashen King.
We need to stop him before he reaches the inner chamber.
Please wait, Lord Dario. And you as well, Lord Lucio.
What is it, Lady Shadowlings?
Can you not sense it? A strange magic power draws near.
A strange magic power? What is this?
I can sense it too. It saturates the very air around us.
Indeed. It's enough to disrupt our senses, which is why I was late to notice.
This magical power, it must belong to an amalgamation of vision soldiers. But their numbers are unlike any we have faced before. Here they come!
They're everywhere!
This entire dimension is trembling with their magic!
No matter how much of the core crystal's power he has at his disposal, this is beyond reason.
But looking at this another way, it shows how desperate the Ashen King is. It is proof that he sees us, or rather, Lord Lucio and his new powers, as an undeniable threat.
I suppose that makes this a critical juncture. If we pierce their ranks, the Ashen King will be within reach!
If being the operative word, that is. But against these odds?
We will emerge victorious. We have no other choice. So please, prepare yourselves. And follow me!
Slay one and another takes its place! There's simply no end to them!
There's just too many!
Even so, we cannot let them stop us here!
This is where our fates shall be decided.
Lord Dario?
He opened a path.
Go, Lord Lucio! Lord Astrius!
And what of you, Lord Dario?
I will hold them off here! So go! Quickly now! There's no time to lose!
But you are only one against overwhelming odds!
Then I shall stay and support him, as is my duty.
No! Shadowlings, as the Prince of Horn, I order you to accompany Lord Lucio!
But Lord Dario...
It is your duty, nay, your wish to settle things with Ketone. Did you not say that yourself, Lynx?
But even so, I cannot leave you here alone.
Lynx, you were there as well. You know what you saw. Go on, Lynx. I can handle this.
As you wish. Fight well, my lord.
Lady Shadowlings!
Lucio! Delay any longer and the path Lord Dario opens shall close before our eyes! These soldiers should vanish once we defeat the Ashen King. Just hold out until then.
Lady Jum and the others will be here soon, so please!
I know. That is precisely why I have the resolve to stay. Now, get moving!
Lord Dario, thank you. Let's go, Astrius!
Right with you!
When I think about it, the more I tried to avoid battle, the further I was sucked into that vortex.
Isn't it natural that everyone would rather get along, Ju? I hate fighting, Ju.
You're right. I think the same with all of my heart. But alas, the world I came from has a great many people who do not. Had I only been born here, perhaps I could have lived out my entire life in peace.
Then why don't you just do that, Ju?
What?
Maybe not right this second, but once things are back to normal, you could move here, Ju. If you did, you would at least have the warmest of welcomes from me, Ju.
I wonder if I also had a chance of living out my days like them. Did a different version of me in another Ardra get to live such a life? A life where, even if I must be born again to a royal family, I could find someone to love. Someone who would love me in return. With whom I could have a family and pass on the precious things in my life to the next generation. A life like that. I suppose I do have regrets, after all. It will have to be Lord Lucio and the others who look after the next generation. I do not care if I am a sacrifice. In fact, I rejoice in it. I would gladly give my life to protect the future! Hear me, soulless soldiers! My name
is Dario Horn! In the name of my fallen kingdom, my dearly departed kin, and the countless others I have lost, I shall embody the honor of Horn through this blade! Not a single one of you shall pass without knowing its touch! This isn't over! Not yet! The crystallization is getting worse. But so be it. Let it serve as another layer of armor upon my skin! That's right. Keep coming! Witness this fleeting life of mine burn its brightest! I shall interfuse the power granted me by the crystal with the magic that bursts within my veins! If you add oil to a blazing bonfire, the kindling quickly turns to ash, but the fire rages even stronger! Let my soul burn bright! If only but for a singular moment, illuminate the darkness and the path to tomorrow!
It seems even I am capable of going overboard. Lord Lucio, Lord Astrius, Lynx, I'm on my way. So this is as far as I go. I want to live just a little longer, even if only for a moment. I'm so sorry. This is our fault. If we...
Do not say it was your fault. She will never rest easy if you blame yourself. I am proud of her. In her entire life, Omichi never had a disagreement with anyone. She was a kind, gentle soul. And she put her life on the line to save everyone. And that means that she saved this world. Didn't she? Didn't she?
Lord Dario, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid she is...
Omichi. No. She still draws breath, however faintly. And as long as she does...
Lord Dario, what are you doing?
His magic. He's pouring it into Omichi.
Come back to us, Omichi. I won't let you die.
Lord Dario, you mustn't. If you use that much power, your body will...
I know that! But I refuse to sit by and do nothing when a life might be saved. Live, Omichi. Live! Omochi! Look! Omochi's alive! She's alive!
She's back. It's a miracle! Lord Dario, you worked a miracle for us.
I'm glad she's all right. But that said,
We have to go. To honor what Omochi has done for us.
Go. And fight well, my friends.
We'll take care of her. No matter what.
my apology. No. My thanks.
I will see this through to the end. For all of you. Omochi's deeds will not be in vain. I swear it. Come, Lynx.
Yes, Your Highness. Lord Dario! I had a feeling this might happen.
I'm all right, so worry not. My legs simply feel a little heavy. Lord Dario! Lady Shadowlynx!
What are you doing here? You said you would look after Omochi.
We did, but she insisted we go after you. She asked us to help you on her behalf.
And I'm sure there's something we can do.
At the very least, let us rend a path for you. Come, Sada!
You got it!
Hold on!
Lynx, worry not about me. Go after those two. I do not wish for them to have to bear the weight of taking a life. I shall not be far behind you.
Yes, my lord.
I may have gone a little overboard back then, too. I hope Omochi is faring well. My eyelids grow heavy. Mashari, did I make you proud? You entrusted the future to me. I can only hope that I was able to pass the torch on to others. My only regret is not being able to see that future with my own eyes.
They just keep coming! Damn it all!
But I do not sense any approaching from behind, which means Lord Dario is holding them at bay.
And it's for that reason we can't let despair dig its claws in while he faces them single-handedly!
There you are! I have you now, Lucio!
Lord Volke!
Lucio! I'll be right there!
No. Leave him to me. Astrius, Lady Shadowlynx, take care of the visions!
Perfect. I was hoping to settle this one-on-one. The Ashen strategist, Oldoa, saw you as our greatest threat. Which is why I will strike you down! I will avenge her!
Must it truly come to this, Lord Volke?
It's far too late for that nonsense! I am the Ashen Shimmerlance, loyal spear of his worship!
You're wrong! You are neither his weapon nor a tool to be used! You are a kind person who cannot turn his back on the suffering! A person with warm blood flowing through his veins!
Shut up! Not another damn word from you!
No! I will tell you as many times as I must. You are a man who looks after those who have lost their home. Your eyes, then, were full of kindness. They shone of honesty. And they told me that you care. And you care because you were raised with love. By people who cherished you from the bottom of their hearts. So please, stop this madness.
I said shut up! Don't speak as if you know me. You were practically born from a rock in the ground. What did you understand of the heart? If you truly believed love and kindness to hold any value, then you would see why there's no turning back. I'd lost the only family I ever had. And it was Lord Mont who saved me from my solitude.
Lord Volkay.
The one who cared for me, who spent many sleepless nights at my side, was Uldoa. And the one who tempered my body and mind, who taught me to walk on my own 2 feet, was Kit. Of course I was loved and cherished. Just who do you think raised me? For the sake of those people, I would give my very life to defeat you!
I don't understand. You are surrounded by people who look up to you, who believe in you. So why are you doing this, Mont?
What the?
Lord Volkay, now that I know what is in your heart, I realize there is no going back for me either. I must meet with the Ashen King, no matter what. And if I have to fight you to do so, then I will do just that! I shall hold nothing back, Ashen Shimmerlance Volkay! It's over. You have lost, Lord Volkay.
You monster! I'm sorry, Lord Mont.
A monster, am I?
Come on. Kill me. Finish me. I accept my defeat. But to hell with living in disgrace.
No. I'm not going to kill you. I never had any intention of doing so. All I wanted was to stop you.
I don't need your pity.
If I kill you, I will be denying those 3 their wish of seeing you live. And I cannot do that.
Naive fool. That foolishness will be your end!
I told you, I will not kill you. Nor will I allow you to take your own life with your magic.
Damn it! Damn it all! I was a useless fool until the very end. Even after all this time, still, I'm not good enough! Ah!
Lord Volkay, what I'm about to say will probably earn your anger once more, but I think you may have dedicated far too much of your life to the Ashen King. To Mont. You haven't lived life for yourself. Or so at least, that's how it seems to me.
Live life for myself. Don't be ridiculous. My life will be spent at Lord Mont's side.
Then answer me this. Has Mont ever fully revealed his despair to you? Has Ketone or Uldoa? They've never told you, have they? I can't imagine they could bring themselves to say such things that would hang over your future like a curse.
That's not...
If they had, I doubt you could speak so truly of your love for them. The words you spoke earlier, full of gratitude and love toward them, are proof enough. You are different from them. You do not despair for humanity as they do. You do not know humanity well enough to despair.
No, That's not...
Lord Volke, you simply wished to return the love Mont and the others showed you. But I do not think being his spear is the answer. And I am sure Mont himself knows this.
I have never spoken to you of my reasons, but allow me to make them clear now. I did not want you, her younger brother, to bloody your hands. I allowed you to take up the spear, to train your mind and body. But I never wanted this life for you. I wished for you to live peacefully, never knowing bloodshed, in a world I would create anew.
Even so, my hands are already stained with blood, and there is no going back. I've made Lord Mont bear the weight of my sins, and now it's all just too late.
That's not true. It's not too late for you. If I thought otherwise, I wouldn't be able to keep moving forward. You said you were a fool, that you still weren't good enough. But I am no different.
No different? What? You and I?
I may be a warrior of the crystals, but I was not good enough to defeat Mont. And many lost their lives because of that. I exposed the world and others to terrible danger. And only then did I finally find my reason for fighting. I was no more than a fledgling and a fool, but even so, I found it.
My spear!
Now, Mont's magic can no longer flow through it. In exchange, I filled it with the power to teleport to any world you wish, but only once. It doesn't matter where, but when you get there, please find it.
Find what?
Your true reason for living. Your hope. For yourself, and all those who wish to see you live.
You can't be serious. My hope? I already know what that is!
No matter what it takes, you must survive. You must live, for I refuse to lose another. That is my one and only command.
Or at least, I should have known. Your worship, Lord Mont, Uldoa, Kid, Lily,
The battle with Volke is over. Thank you. Both of you.
You don't need to thank me. Are you all right?
In body, but not in spirit, it seems. The Ashen King is ahead.
I know. I know I must be strong, but...
Lucio.
I'm going to say something that might sound conceited, so feel free to scold me. But after fighting Uldoa and Volke, I've come to a clear realization. The power I have now is terrifying. It is far too great.
I do understand a little of the great power hidden within you. Are you worried that it might consume you?
Yes. I could change worlds with this power. Even just thinking that for a moment terrifies me. This must be what Mont felt when he laid his hands on Callidra's crystal.
You'll be all right. So long as you still fight and fear this power inside of you. My former self once erred, and that was because he did not feel as you do. But you and I are different, so worry not. Simply believe in yourself.
Astrius?
That's how the other me would have put it, I imagine.
What? I thought that was all you just now.
That edgeless honesty of yours also sets you apart from the other me. And the Ashen King, of course. You are you, Lucio, and your wishes are not wrong. I can vouch for that, as someone who has studied the achievements of the greats who came before you.
I see. Thank you. It does put my mind at ease, even if only a little.
Shall we be going then?
Right. We must keep moving. It is time we end all of this.
Lucio and the others passed through the doors of the Temple of Radiance in the hopes of preventing Ashen King Mont from taking full control of the core crystals. To see his master's greatest desire realized, Ashen Shimmerlance Volke moves to put an end to their pursuit. Seeing Volke's resolution to face death itself, Ashen King Mont calls the youth his brother.
No matter what it takes, you must survive. You must live, for I refuse to lose another.
Live. That was his only order as he sent Volke away. While lying in wait for Lucio and the others, Volke reminisces about being raised by Mont, Ketone, and Oldoa. He savors the memories of his childhood, warm like the touch of the afternoon sun. But at the same time is starkly reminded of Mont's grief, hatred, and the malice of mankind that led him to strive to purify all. And of the regret that lingered in his heart for allowing his immaturity to leave the burden of his sins upon Mont's already heavy shoulders. Elsewhere, Vision soldiers summoned by the Ashen King Mont to protect Volke overwhelm Lucio and the others. Facing a force of Vision soldiers that seemingly came from all sides, the warriors wage a fearsome battle. And to overcome the odds, Dario resolves to himself to make the greatest sacrifice.
Hear me, soulless soldiers! My name is Dario Horn! In the name of my fallen kingdom, my dearly departed kin, and the countless others I have lost, I shall embody the honor of Horn through this blade! Not a single one of you shall pass without knowing its touch!
A fight to the death, in the truest sense of those words. And in it, Dario pushes his body beyond its mortal limits.
Marjorie, did I make you proud? You entrusted the future to me. I can only hope that I was able to pass the torch on to others. My only regret is not being able to see that future with my own eyes.
The fleeting life bestowed by the crystal, having become a fierce flame that shined upon the future to come, was coming to an end. And then they were met with yet another unavoidable battle.
Must it truly come to this, Lord Volkay?
It's far too late for that nonsense. I am Ashen Shimmerlance, loyal spear of his worship.
You're wrong! You are neither his weapon nor a tool to be used! You are a kind person who cannot turn his back on the suffering. A person with warm blood flowing through his veins.
Shut up! Not another damn word from you! If you truly believed love and kindness hold any value, then you would see why there's no turning back. Of course I was loved and cherished. Just who do you think raised me?
Lord Volkay, now that I know what is in your heart, I realize there is no going back for me either. I must meet with the Ashen King, no matter what. And if I have to fight you to do so, then I will do just that! I shall hold nothing back, Ashen Shimmerlance Volkay!
Lucio and Volkay clash over that which they are unable to compromise. Lucio's sword breaks the chains that bind Volkay's heart, showing him the path to truly living.
It doesn't matter where, but when you get there, please find it. Your true reason for living. Your hope. For yourself and all those who wish to see you live.
With Volkay's laments reverberating across the cold dimensional plane, Lucio presses onward. The time had come to settle things once and for all. All the while, the Ashen King was preparing to impose his will upon the chamber of the core crystals.
So Volkay has been defeated.
It would appear so. I'm sorry. But, your worship...
I know. He yet lives. He is still with us. He kept his promise to me. I could not ask for more. I am proud of you, Volkay. Now, the rest is left to us.
Lord Mont.
Come, Ketone.
Yes, your worship. Have we made it?
At last. At long last. We have. Hear me, core crystals. Grant me boundless magic, capable of seeing the world reborn! What the?
Your worship! Your worship! Lord Mont!
Where am I? Leonis Castle. But why? I was in the chamber of the core crystals. Did I cross into another world without even realizing it? That cannot be. The thought alone is ridiculous.
It has been some time, brother.
Stern. How are you here?
How? Is it so odd that the younger brother would want to laud the elder for his efforts in seeing an incredible feat realized?
An incredible feat?
Just so. You seek to achieve something no one else has. To create a world of peace in which conflict has been eradicated, where any and all can quietly live out their days.
I never expected to hear such words come from you. I do not understand. Is this a dream I see?
You carry yourself as every bit the king, brother. Rather than be confined to the sole kingdom of Leonis, you've become a king with all worlds in the palm of your hand. It is most impressive.
A king who governs all worlds. Yes. Yes, that is who I am.
But before your deepest desire is realized, join me for a round or two. It would be nice to spar and work up a sweat like we used to. Draw your blade, brother. We fight in earnest. But let me say this first. Come at me with everything you have. I know you would go easy on me and declare me victorious otherwise.
Go easy on you. I lost to your blade once before. At the time, I thought my life had come to an end.
But it didn't. Our duel was not your end. It was merely your beginning.
So, defeat at your hands was the catalyst for everything. In that case, perhaps I owe you my thanks.
There you go again. You know, your strength truly astounds me, brother. Not just that of your swordsmanship, but of your heart. Wandering about through eternity, such that keeping track of the amount of time passed would be ludicrous, all the while witnessing equally unquantifiable despair. Despite it all, you have made it this far. Seeing the world reborn is but a step away.
I see. So that is what this is. This is the will of Light's doing, isn't it? A poor farce at best. If you had thought that showing me such deceptions would stop me, then I pity you!
I have no mind to stop you. As I said, I praise you with all of my heart. If it had been me, I would have drowned in my despair long ago, unable to go on.
Praising my accomplishments. Who would have thought a farce could have so much to say? What could be next? You kneeling to me and offering to fight at my side?
No, not that. I want to test your resolve with my own blade, brother. One last time.
Stern, what have you become?
All of the hatred you carry, your grief, your inextinguishable fury, your unending pain and sorrow. I know it well. We are like mirrors, you and I, reflecting what the other has become. We are brothers after all. But know this. If you wish to reduce all worlds in existence to ashes and remold them from the cinder, then you must destroy me as well. Are you really capable of that, brother? Of cutting me down and treading over my corpse? Severing yourself from our past completely? Answer me, Mont!
Of course I am. I shall not flee. Come at me, Stern. You said you wished to test my resolve, so I will show it to you. Whether you are a vision or some other illusion, it matters not! May the last thing you see be my unbridled power! Are you satisfied now? I will not allow anyone to impede me. Anyone. Be gone.
I expected no less from the one to rule the worlds. Or should I say, from a new god.
Where am I now?
It would seem you have shaken your pursuers. You have dodged death by a hair's breadth, Prince Mont.
Ma chérie. Then that makes this place.
That soldier in your employ, Lilith, was it? With such mettle, she will surely find her way here eventually. Now all that is left is to wait. Be that as it may, do you still intend to renounce your princely status, your kingdom, and continue on solely in the name of peace for your people? I wonder if such a man could still exist in Ardra.
This must be that deserted village. The one we stumbled upon en route to Sodali.
I pity you, in truth. Because no matter how much you give up, you stand to gain nothing in return. If anything, you will lose what little you have left. Even the new family you have found through great pains. Is that not so?
It would seem there are more chapters to your farce.
Do not be that way. I only wish to save you from an eternity of suffering.
We made it! We're finally back!
So this is the chamber of the core crystals. The home of Lucio and the others.
Lucio! Astrius! Over there!
Ashen King! Mont! I will not let you have the core crystals! Huh? What's going on? What is this?
These accursed lands of Ardra. It is time they felt the endless power of the core crystals. And then, all hatred and all despair shall be consigned to crystal and shattered!
Focus! I must deal with the Ashen King With Mont! Where are you, Mont? Show yourself!
This continent will collapse at my hand, and eventually the entire planet itself shall follow into shattered ruin! It will surely be a beautiful sight to behold. One that you could easily be there to witness with your own eyes.
I said to stop! Stop laughing, Ashen King! Stop laughing while wearing the face of my friend! I will stop you! I will strike you down!
So you have failed to learn. You are making the same mistake again. And you will continue to do so, again and again.
Lady Doom! What are you doing? Please, just move! I have to defeat the Ashen King! I must fell Mont!
And once you do, then what? What will you do, Lucio?
Well, I
can tell you. You will come to possess power that exceeds that of even the Ashen King. And you will do the wrong thing with it. You will mold the world into what you think it should be, without any regard for others.
That won't happen!
But it will. Power can easily drive anyone to madness. And so, before that can happen, I will put a stop to you myself.
I see. You are clearly resolved to stand in my way. Then I will push forward by way of power if I must!
You'll be all right. So long as you still fight and fear this power inside of you. My former self once erred, and that was because he did not feel as you do. But you and I are different, so worry not. Simply believe in yourself.
Just now, that was... That's right. I'm in the chamber of the core crystals and...
What's the matter? I thought you were going to get rid of me by way of power.
Power? Thank you, Astrius. You have saved me yet again. This place, Lady Doom, and even Mont's voice, all of it is an illusion. But why would that be? Who is showing it to me?
If you refuse to attack first, then allow me. You will stray from the path, and it falls to me to eliminate the source of such mistakes.
Vision or not, this blade is real. The swordsmanship behind it is undoubtedly that of Lady Doom. And if I let her hit me, I'm done for! I think I get it now. This is meant to test me, isn't it? Then in that case, I see that I must prove myself. And I shall do just that!
Show me your strength, Lucio.
I will! Right here and now! I am not the same person you had to beat into submission back in the castle of the Farplane! Not anymore! My resolution, my determination, and most of all, my hopes Know them, Lady Doom!
You have grown strong. I'm amazed, Lucio.
It is only thanks to you and the others. Thank you for guiding me this far.
You will do just fine now. I know it. So, give it your all, Lucio.
It's changed again. Where am I this time?
Hope. That's right. Hope. It never fails to give you the strength to fight. To give you determination.
I take it this means I'm still being tested.
I have hopes of my own. To free the warriors of the crystals from their accursed fate. And to achieve my own freedom.
But more than that, you wish to save the world, don't you? Yes, I must prove to you as well. The answer to that which I was entrusted!
Enough of your misguided interpretations. I do not wish to be saved. I must do the saving. The suffering I shall endure to do so pales before what I shall achieve. For if I cannot shoulder such pain, I have no right to reach godhood. Do not think me meek!
What is it that drives you so? I know anger, and I can sympathize with your hatred and grief. But something else lies among those emotions.
It is my duty. It has been since the day, the moment this power became my own. Those with power have an obligation to achieve things befitting of it. That is what I have come to understand. I must create the worlds anew. Worlds in which all might bask in lives of peace!
I see.
You as well, I see. First it was stern, and now this. What is it you intend to do, dressed like that?
You have made your stance well known. But just as there is a limitless number of worlds in existence, so are there infinite possibilities. Have you not pondered the fact that by fulfilling your duty, you would be locking away infinite potential futures? The way you see me now is but one of those possibilities. And yet, you would still...
Enough!
Infinite possibilities, you say. Precisely because such exists, man will err. Do you not understand this? There is no need for infinite possibilities. Not when I shall lay out the one true path. All the worlds in existence at this very moment, and the ones yet to be, I will make all tread the only true path, equally and without difference.
That is my duty! Enough of this. I have had it with this trifling farce. Give me the power of the core crystals in their entirety!
You've really changed, Lord Mont. This isn't what you used to be. The old you knew exactly what comes from recklessly seeking out such a vast power.
So now, it is Lilith. But not quite. Not a vision either, most likely. These are projections of my heart. Like my fear, my hesitation. If I were to put a name to it, I suppose this would be my conscience. How absurd. How truly absurd! It appears that you still do not grasp that no matter how much you attempt to guilt me, it amounts to not more than dust in the wind!
Lord Mont, it is not too late.
Silence! If this is all just a projection of my heart, attempting to absolve myself of my sins, then how very weak I must be! It is sickening! For that, of all things, to use Lilith, my dear friend's likeness for that! It is truly and utterly despicable, Mont Leonis!
Do not say such a thing, Lord Mont.
Why not? If my heart has given you form, then I condemn myself! I shall slay my heart and its illusions! The way I feel has not changed at all since then. Not in the slightest. Be that as it may, when I eventually join you on the other side, I know that you shall be waiting, ready to scold me.
Astrius, did I meet your expectations? The ones you had for me when you entrusted me with your will?
Go. Onward. Straight and true.
Thank you. I'm back in the Chamber of the Crystals. Does that mean it's over?
Not just yet. It wouldn't be any fun if it ended that easily, would it?
Lord Velis?
Not just me.
Everyone?
I personally felt we could skip this part, but you know how it is.
It does not sit right with me to leave everything up to Jum alone. Indulge me in my involvement in the process.
To think I, of all people, would be testing you, Master Lucio. I cannot apologize enough for this discourtesy.
Think of it as a kind of social event. Don't take it too seriously. Just have fun. No, don't say that. These things have to be done properly. Otherwise, where's the hype? And you know what that means. It is time to put you to the test. Your light against my long-awakened darkness. Let's see what you've got.
Whether or not you've got what it takes to lead the next generation of warriors of the crystals. That's what we're asking you to show us. Got it, Lucio? If so, then prepare yourself.
I did not expect you all to be such worrywarts. No, that's not it. This is the product of my inner self. Which means, this is what I wanted. Not that everyone wants me to prove something to them. It's me wanting the chance to prove myself. I want you to see just how far I have come. To see the strength your training has given me!
Well said! That's the spirit! If you're sure, then I'm going to give it my all too.
One could not ask for a more worthy opponent. The warrior awakened to the power that shall guide the next generation. With all my strength I shall face you.
I too must note how uncharacteristic it is for me to be this excited for battle. I have not felt like this in quite some time.
Deep in the pit of my right eye, even Calidra rides in anticipation, desperate to witness your power. That doesn't quite sound like Calidra. He would be more like... how do I do it? Huh? Wait, are you going to give me performance notes? We could have done this earlier, you know.
Time! Why can't we keep it together long enough for us to get through just one pivotal moment? Let's wrap this up before someone else takes it off the rails. Bring it on, Lucio!
Very well then. Here I come! I can only make it this far, thanks to you all. With this, will I be able to do everyone proud?
Go kick some tail, Lucio!
Lucio, give it your all.
You've got this, Lucio!
Master Lucio, please, do your utmost best.
Give him heck. Oh, but don't get cocky. You've only taken a few baby steps towards the level of the dark abyss at my disposal, and you... Okay, that's enough, Raffi. Sorry about that, Lucio. Pay her no mind. Hey, wait!
All right, what's left to say? Just do what you need to do to make it through this in one piece. We're counting on you.
Okay, everyone. I shall give it my all!
Your worship! Your worship! The Ashen King! Hold it together! Lord Mont!
Are you all right, Lucio? Stay with us!
What do you think you're doing? Wake up!
I'm okay. Don't worry.
Have no fear. I was merely waiting for some tedious illusions to pass. Nothing more.
Illusions? Then you too.
You sound as if you saw some as well. But I do not understand. I can comprehend why you would seek to sway me, futile as it may be. But why would you subject your own guardian of the core crystals to such parlor tricks? Explain, Will of Light.
Oh, Will of Light! What a relief it is to see you are safe!
You will answer my questions. Was it you who made me witness that worthless mockery?
The core crystals? What do you mean? You mean... the core crystals will bestow both Mont and myself with their power?
Then there is naught left to say! Whichever one of us proves victorious shall claim all for himself! It is as simple as that!
Lucio! If you can also wield the core crystal's power, then do you not have a way to counter what he is doing?
You're right! I should be able to do what he...
Too slow!
The Ashen King has long been accustomed to using the power of the core crystals. Regardless of his means of doing so, his advantage in using that power is undeniable. Lucio! We will handle the visions for now. You must make for the core crystals at once. We cannot allow the Ashen King to have his way.
Understood. Core crystals. Heed my call!
The core crystals are mine! And none shall stand in my way of them!
What is that? Is it a vision too? What an overwhelming presence. Do I even stand a chance against this? No. You mustn't waver, Astrius. You have made it this far, so there's no turning back now. Here goes nothing!
Astrius!
Don't worry about me! I will be fine! And I will be sure to take care of this one! Just focus on the core crystals!
Lucio, warrior of the light crystal. I need only to take you down. Then nothing else will stand in our way. Even if you have acquired the same power as his worship, you cannot maintain control of the core crystals while in battle. Prepare to die!
I think not. Have you forgotten about me, Ketone?
Lynx! You... Why must you always hinder me like this?
Ketone! Take some of the core crystal's power for yourself! Quickly!
No, your worship. You must not concern yourself with me. Allow me to handle this. Even without their power, the likes of Lynx cannot keep up with these fists, trained in the name of your worship.
Ketone.
Have faith in me, your worship. I am your protector, Lunacestus. These fists and this life were made for this moment. Here I come, Shadow Lynx!
Let us finish this, Ketone.
You don't know when to give up, do you? It is our duty as shinobi to give our deaths purpose. You are the one who said as much, Lynx. Or have you forgotten?
Have you forgotten that it was I who trained you in the way of the shinobi?
Then what do you have to say for yourself? Why do you cling so desperately to your fleeting life?
It should go without saying. As your sister, it is my job to put an end to your suffering.
Suffering?
Ever since I learned that you had returned to Ardra as the Ashen King's army, not a single day has gone by without me thinking about you. And why I did not stop you when I first had the chance. Because if I had stopped you from returning to Mont, none of this would have happened.
I need you to listen to me, Volkay. Do not leave this spot until I return. Everything will be all right. You will be able to see Lady Lilith soon enough. Just... do not give up hope.
Shinobi or not, she's one woman with a child in tow. She couldn't have gone far. Leave no stone unturned. It is by personal decree of King Elda that treason against the kingdom shall not go unpunished. We do not leave until she is caught.
There's a lot of pursuers. Can I even take them all in my current state? Now is not the time for weakness. If not me, then who will bring Volkay to Lady Lilith? Moreover, there is Lord Mont. He needs as many allies as possible right now.
There she is! This way! Surround her!
They found me already?
Give it up! There's nowhere left to run now. Fool of a shinobi. Siding with the likes of Prince Mont? Or should I say, the likes of that traitor?
Lord Mont has done nothing to betray Leonis. He merely wishes to put an end to the meaningless loss of innocent lives. It is the duty of the royal family to serve their people. That is what Lord Mont told me. He is the only one acting in the interest of his subjects. Can you not understand that?
No, I cannot. How much mayhem would arise if the kingdom were needlessly divided, you think? In the end, it'll be the people who suffer for all of it. Commoners like us. Mont's selfishness will be what sends us to our graves.
You're wrong! Lord Mont is... he...
Enough! Don't waste your breath. King Elda has already decided to join forces with Wazette to do away with both Mont and the Sanctum. Pursued by both Leonis and Wazette, I would say Mont is as good as dead.
To go to such lengths to be rid of one single person? Lord Mont...
If you get the picture now, then just come quietly. As a shinobi, you should know as well as we do that a royal decree is absolute.
Stop right there.
That voice... Lynx... I never expected you to come to my rescue.
You're mistaken, Ketone. I am not here to save you. Soldiers of Leonis, you have just crossed the border into Horn territory without permission. And fully armed at that. You cannot talk your way out of this indiscretion.
Ugh, curse it all! We took our pursuit too far.
Proceed beyond this point, and regardless of the reason, it will be deemed an invasion of Horn. Do any of you have such resolve?
Why, you...
We will make an exception and choose to overlook this intrusion if you return whence you came without another word. Choose otherwise, and...
To hell with your terms! We won't have trespassed anywhere if you lot can't tell your little tale. We can't allow information to leak to Mott. Everyone, prepare for battle!
Fools. Then we shall show no quarter either. Ketone. Watch your own back. Do not expect any of us to stick our necks out for you.
It goes without saying.
Have at them, everyone! Leave not a single soldier standing!
Damn you! Damn you! Retreat! Retreat!
Shall we go after them?
If we do, then it will be we who intrude upon Leonis territory. We do not deal in such folly. Gather the bodies, be they friend or foe, and fall back. Leave no traces behind. As far as anyone else is concerned, nothing happened here.
Yes, my lady.
Where have you gone, Ketone?
Over here.
You're still alive. And just who is this child?
He is the brother of Lady Lilith, one of Lord Mont's closest soldiers.
I see. I had thought your recklessness was out of character.
Lynx.
I know a thing or two about your current situation. That Prince Mont is on the run and now sides with the Church of the Crystal. I find it an even more reckless choice than the one you just made. It is hard to believe he is right of mind.
Lord Mont only wants to bring an end to this senseless war. And it is for that which he puts his life on the line.
And you intend to sacrifice yourself for the same cause? You would do well to quell such notions. I can see how this will all turn out. Give up on Mont. You and that child can seek asylum in Horn. No one would judge you for it.
I appreciate the offer. I do. But I can't. I must return to Lord Mont's side. You said that once you have pulled back, nothing happened here, yes? Then you did not see me here either. At least, that is what I want you to say. I do not wish to trouble you any further.
Is there nothing that will change your mind? Why follow him this far?
I have faith that my place in this world is by Lord Mont's side. Simple as that. I do not serve the Prince of Leonis. I serve the man, Lord Mont.
You cherish him so deeply?
It's not just that. I must see this boy to Lady Lilith safely. Children are innocent in all of this.
I suppose there is nothing I can do or say to stop you. Stay off of the main roads and follow the mountain south. If you walk the whole day through, you will eventually reach an old, abandoned way station.
What? Lynx.
You might still be able to catch him.
You mean that is where I can find Lord Mont?
I mustn't say more. It would cause someone else trouble if I do. If you intend to go, you should make haste. I doubt we will meet again. If your time to die comes, make sure you give it purpose, Ketone.
Thank you, Lynx. I am in your debt. Come, Volke.
Why did I allow you to go then? If I had taken you into custody and kept you from following after Mont, and just let him meet his fate, then maybe none of this would have come to be. Perhaps Lord Dario could have lived out his final days in peace. And you would not have had to suffer as you have.
Suffer? What a selfish way to look at things.
What?
It is true that I consider you my sister. And the debt I owe you is immense. But even so, does that give you the right to dictate my life? Joy and suffering, happiness and sorrow. Only the person feeling those emotions gets to put a name to them. I am my own person. I do not regret my choices. Not in the slightest. I do not need your uninvited pity. Never mind. I need not explain myself to you. I live as I wish to live. Nothing more.
Yes, I suppose you do. No matter what I could have done back then, you would have made your way to him regardless. Deep down, I probably always knew this. Nevertheless, I will stop you this time, Ketone.
Then come at me, Lynx. Let us sever our ties once and for all! Ketone! Ah! Lynx! Ah!
This is it. Victory is mine! Just a little more. Help me, Crystal!
Ketone! Take the magic of the core crystals!
I cannot, your worship! I must finish Lynx with my own strength!
Ketone, you yet possess this much power?
That was an order, Ketone! Can you not hear me? Why do you refuse their magic?
If Lucio has become your worship's equal, then as your subject, I want to contribute to your worship's victory in whatever way I can.
Fool! You mean to say you do this for me? You intend to lay down your life in my name? I will not permit it! Not ever! That is the one thing
You can punish me later. Shadow Lynx is already at her limit. Which means the magic you would give me can instead be used to deal with the warriors of the crystals. And then to see your worship's desires realized.
Ketone!
Ketone!
Ketone! You fool! How could my own sister do something so stupid?
I guess I was wrong to think that if anyone could understand, it would be you. I was happy. Being by Lord Mont's side was enough for me. In truth, I could not have been happier.
That is what is most foolish of all. Of course I knew that. But did you ever say as much to Mont himself? How much time have the two of you spent at each other's side? If you had spoken to him from your heart, maybe Mont could have yet been saved.
Lynx, is this your magic? What do you think can be done at this point?
It is not too late. Tell him how you feel.
Ever the optimist, aren't you, Lynx? How unbefitting of a shinobi. It is too late to do anything now. Stop wasting your time.
Well, I'm on borrowed time myself. Shinobi are meant to die alone. But since we are both failed shinobi, I may as well do something sisterly for you. One last time. I will be waiting, just ahead of you in the great beyond. Say your farewells, then come join me.
Sisterly. You say that so proudly, yet I am much older than you now. And you should not tell me to do things you cannot do yourself. Just because you are my sister. Lackwit. You never told him how you felt either.
I suppose you have me there. Lord Dario,
Ketone!
Lady Shadowlings! This is the magic of the core crystals. Which means Mont must have let go of his connection to them. What incredible power! Mont was channeling and controlling this much magic? I have to hold it together. I cannot let Astrius or Lady Shadowlings down!
No! Ketone! No! You're not allowed to die. If I lose you, too, then I...
Lord Mont.
Ketone.
I enjoyed our time together. My time with Volke. With Oldoa. And with you.
Ketone. Ketone! I have not the words to apologize to you. Forgive me. I beg you, forgive me, Ketone.
Do not apologize, Lord Mont. The times were often painful and often sad. Through it all, I was be. After all, I got to have the thing I had given up on ever finding. A family to love and be loved by. As we journeyed far and wide.
That's right. Keaton. You are part of my precious family. So please, please, do not leave me.
Lord Mont, please, hear my final request. Volke's future is in your hands. Take care of him. Mont.
I will. Keaton. Keaton! Open your eyes! Answer me! Hear me, core crystals. I command you as the Ashen King, and you shall give me your limitless magic.
Mont's magic is growing stronger again! He's taking back control of the core crystals! I will not let that happen!
I am becoming a god. And once I do, even the laws of life should be mine to mold, as I see fit. But before that, there is one who must be destroyed. He who stands as my equal as I attempt godhood, without ever losing anything or anyone, yet seeking to gain everything. Nothing is meant to be that easy!
Portals? No, he couldn't be trying to.
What will you do, Lucio? Can you stop the invasion of my army into countless other worlds?
Maybe. Maybe now I can. If the power of the core crystals dwells within me as well, then I can stop you!
A contest of strength. So be it.
I can do this. I know I can!
I did it. Not yet. I cannot go down here. I must get to Lucio.
It is over, Lucio. It would seem that the difference between you, who wields the power of the core crystals for the first time, and myself, who came into contact with them through Callidra's crystal, is much vaster than you could have imagined.
Am I not good enough? Not even after all this?
Is that... Lucio! Lucio!
Astrius!
You mustn't give up, Lucio! You are not alone in this!
There's no place for weaklings within the Warriors of the Crystals. My stance on this hasn't changed. But you are no longer weak, Lucio. And I count on you and your strength.
Lady Jum.
That's why you should rely on us more too. If the power of different strengths converge, it becomes a new strength entirely.
Right. I am not alone. I have my comrades. Astrius!
A portal?
I need you to go get the others, Astrius! I need their help!
So that's what this is for. Got it. I'll rally the others. You just make sure they are reconnected to the power of the core crystals.
Full speed ahead, guys! Full speed! No one's allowed to stop for anything!
We know! Lucio, we are on our way!
I do not sense the magic of Lord Dario, nor that of Lady Shadowlynx. Matters may be worse than they seem.
Well, that's why we're in such a rush, isn't it? Ugh, this is so frustrating!
Even just traversing this interdimensional tunnel is taking its toll on us.
It feels as if my innards could leap out of my mouth at any moment.
Just hang in there, Rugia! You can do anything you set your mind to! Huh? Whoa. Okay, I take back what I said. Everyone, stop! Astrius? What? What is going on?
Lucio sends his regards, everyone!
Yeah, that's hot! Whoa, hold on. I can feel my magic heating up!
This is the same feeling as when we're connected to the core crystals. No doubt about it!
But not only that, what is this?
I was not the only one to experience that just now, right?
Yeah, I heard it too. Lucio's voice, loud and clear.
It seems a more important task than joining the battle at Lucio's side now stands before us.
You are the only ones who can do it. Go. Ensure that Lucio can finally settle things with the Ashen King with no hesitations.
Understood. We will see it done.
There's a lot of them, you know. We'll be in the thick of it.
If it's how I think it is, then we should be fine if we protect 5 or 6 worlds each, right? Piece of cake!
This will be the first time in quite a while that we can fight with all our might. Do not underestimate what you will be capable of, Rugia.
Very well.
I guess we're up, Perrine. Okie dokie. Oh, sweet! We're right in the thick of it! I was almost getting worried I wouldn't get to release my main character energy. I mean, this can't end without me getting to do my thing center stage now, can it? Just this once, I won't object to being on small fry duty, but instead, I will put on an epic beatdown against the odds.
Raffi, please focus! Even if we're connected with the core crystals, you can't be careless!
I know. How about the two of us save 20 of these worlds all on our own? Are you in?
Oh? Only 20? For the greatest witch of all, who has Calidra dwelling within her right eye? Isn't that number a little unambitious?
Okay. Since when have you been on the coolness committee? But now that you mention it, I guess it wouldn't be right to do anything less than absolutely awesome. The bells of oblivion toll for thee. Beheld by my right eye, the laws of all creation, all that takes form, shall be rewritten. That which was unbreakable will now break. Those who were immortal will face mortality, all as I will it to be. Submit to the call of darkness. There is no need to fear. For none shall escape the gaze of the fey shadow of the mercurial abyss!
Oh my! That was even longer than usual, wasn't it? Oh, I did it! I didn't fumble it! That was clean!
Gotta be 100 out of 100! Oh boy, here comes one heck of a win streak!
I have no idea who you are, but thank you so much.
Just a super cool witch who happened to be passing by. All that matters is that you're safe. But we are in a bit of a hurry, so do you mind making some room?
No thanks needed. Now, if you would just excuse us. Do take care, everyone!
But, I still don't understand what just...
Time to hit the next one, Purine.
Ah, wait for me!
Sheesh, I hope you appreciate me being the opening act for you, Lucio. Give him heck.
You've got this, Lucio!
That takes care of things here. On to the next. You needn't worry for the other worlds. We will save them, no matter what it takes. So, give it your all, Lucio.
I'm on a whole different level of pumped! But I can't relax now. I'm not about to let the others outdo me, not when you're doing the heavy lifting! Go kick some tail, Lucio!
That makes 3. I suspect the others have saved quite a few more worlds than me. Oh, just thinking about it is opening a little hole in my stomach. Even with this limitless well of magic, my stomach tortures me still.
No. This is no time for my woes. I must do what little I can. Master Lucio, please, do your utmost best.
Another world cleared. There is still much to be done, but I dare say that I have it easy compared to Lucio. The battle that awaits him will be like none other. Lucio, give it your all.
Good grief. Seems I'm relegated to playing errand boy for the rookie. Maybe retirement isn't a bad idea. Got room for one more over there? Vardia? Calidra? I'm kidding. The young ones are all grown up, and it's starting to look like things will be fine without me being the old me. And on that note, I think I'm going to sit back and do things at my own pace. You've got this, Lucio. So, what's left to say? Just do what you need to do to make it through this in one piece. We're counting on you.
The warriors of the crystals. They have returned. This was Astrius's doing. He was the key. As I suspected. Well then... What is this? Did I call forth these visions? It matters not. Forward, my puppets! Slay Astrius!
Astrius, I'm counting on you!
What? Are those visions from the Ashen King? They have a different aura from the one I battled before. But it seems they intend to kill me just the same. Do I even still possess the strength to fight? Astrius. Vardia. All right. I understand. I guess this is going to be my final battle. But if that's how it must be, then I will call forth everything at my disposal. Give me your strength! What's happening?
Mont, my son, to ensure that the Leonis line lives on, I forced you onto an unforgiving path. Forgive me, Mont. Despite all that has happened, know that I have always...
What in the world?
Mont. Brother. I never had the chance to tell you of the one thing I always wanted, did I? I wanted to be your general, to protect Leonis. I wanted to protect the peace of our people. Side by side with you, brother.
When you revealed your true intentions to me, I was surprised. Yet, I also felt awe. You were ready to devote yourself to the people of the land, with no consideration of your own interests. You reminded me that such royalty can exist. I wanted to tell you, Mont, that I was here with you. That we could face the world hand in hand.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry, Lord Mont. I couldn't be there to protect you to the very end. I promised that I would bear the weight of your sins with you. But look how that turned out. I'm so sorry.
These are the feelings of the people these visions were projected from. Ashen King. Mont. Why? Why did you have to choose this path? There are no ifs in history. Everything results from the choices of the people living in a particular time and particular place, into what we call history. But I still want to know if just one thing, anything, had been different. If just one other person had been by your side, could you have made a different choice? We will take over from here. You have done well to get this far. Thank you for protecting Lucio and my old friends when we could not. What is this light? Ah, right. You both have my thanks. Rest now. You deserve it. Farewell, my other self. And farewell to you, former warrior of the Light Crystal, Vardia. As a scholar of history, I shall not forget. In the great ebb and flow of time throughout all worlds, you too were there. The rest is up to you, Lucio. You are the one who can end all of this. What was that? Oh.
Lucio!
What the? Everyone's voices, their feelings, are welling up inside of me. Thank you, everyone. Your hearts, your wishes. You make me stronger! All right, core crystals. Everyone's will is with me. And now I need your power. The power to connect all worlds. And to protect all lives!
I hear nothing. Not a single voice reaches me anymore. The ones I wanted to protect, to walk my path alongside, they are all gone. But my work is not yet over. If I have lost everything, then naught remains but to start anew. To become the only god in a world devoid of others. That would not be so bad either.
Bow before me, core crystals. Grant me the power to burn away all worlds, so that they may be reborn from the ashes.
Mont.
It would seem the time has come to finally settle this once and for all. Lucio.
Behind me stand all the people who believe in me. So many kind hands that prop me up and push me forward. So long as they put their faith in me, I will not lose!
Everything I took from others, and all the things that were taken from me, they all weigh upon me equally. There is only one place where I can take such a heavy burden off my shoulders. And until I reach that place at last, I will let nothing stop me!
Then this is it, Ashen King Mont!
Crumble and shatter, Lucio! Warrior of the Crystals! It is the same as before. Once again, I am not enough.
Mont!
Something approaches. What is this? Ah. So it is you. Even now, you would comfort me. I can only wonder where I began to stray from the path. You gave me the hope I needed to keep on living. With your very life. And yet, I
got it! Whoa, just look at it! It's huge! I've got to show Lord Mont later. But is it really okay that you brought me here to play? You have work to do, don't you? You're almost finished, you say? Oh, all right then. Then when you are finished, you have to bring me here again, with Lord Mont and the others too. Huh? You can't? But why not?
Hey, you alright, Gramps? Don't tell me a little mission like this has got you out of breath. I guess even though we're always pushing and pulling each other when it comes to the little things, it's moments like this that can put the differences on display. Come on, I've got you. I can't wait to tell Vardia about this later. Huh? What do you mean, retirement? Oh, come on! Don't take anything I said seriously! I was obviously joking around.
What is it? It's unusual for you to be so proper. What? I see. I suppose a part of me had felt it coming. So your time has finally come. It's okay. I'll be fine. Please, there's no need to worry. You can rest easy. When your successor comes, I promise.
I remember what you said to me. That you wanted to entrust me with the future. You would not be able to see. That you wanted me to find a peaceful world where I could live to the fullest. Yet I could not fulfill your wishes, your dreams.
These are Mont's memories. Then that must mean the person he's talking to is... Mont didn't take Calidra's life. Calidra gave what little remained, willingly. Why? Why couldn't there be another way?
You two came for me, as undeserving as I am.
What are you saying? Of course we are here. We are your worship's loyal retainers, after all.
Fear not, Lord Mont. We will always be with you, no matter where you may go. And not just us.
Lilith. Lord Mont, that was quite the journey you went on. I know it must have been hard for you. Thank you for raising Volke into a fine young man. I know he will be all right now. Even alone, he should be strong enough to carry on.
Now, on your feet, Lord Mont. Let us be onward to our next journey.
And let us make it a merry one.
You said it. And this time, I will be with you until the end.
Mont! Mont! Lucio!
It would seem it is finally over. Is that not so, Will of Light?
But I have done nothing! I was not able to save Mont in the end! picked the core crystals for the power to save all lives. But even then, I couldn't do it. And the only way I could give my friend peace was through battle.
Don't say that. You should be proud, Lucio.
You pulled off something that no warrior of the crystals has ever been able to do before.
You performed splendidly. I salute you with my utmost respect.
You're right. You acted just like a main character should. I'm almost annoyed at how well you played the part. I say that because supporting characters with big personalities are usually fan favorites. That's all. Oh, Raffi. Lucio, can you stand?
Yes, I can manage.
You obviously can't. Here, use my shoulder.
Thank you.
You really gave it your all. Well done.
Looks like you won, Lucio.
Astrius, you look different.
The forbidden hybrid is a normie now?
It would seem I have been relieved of my duties as a warrior. My other self and Vardia have left me. Gone to some place far away.
Is that so? That might be for the best, I guess.
But more pressingly, I need all of you to come with me. Please, be swift.
Lord Dario. He has yet to fade despite being in such a state? I can scarcely believe it.
But it seems to be just a matter of time. Even in my current state, I can tell as much. There is no way to save him, is there? Even with the magic of the core crystals.
I would help him if I could, but his natural lifespan was spent long before now.
Then at the very least, we could let him pass in his homeland.
I was thinking the very same. But as you can see, I have no such power to see it done anymore. Could you take him, Lucio?
Of course. You can count on me. Some of his home still remains unswallowed by the sea. Bring Lord Dario here!
I'm glad we found this for him. But are there really no survivors at all?
Hey, Perrine, look over there. Is it just me, or are those ships? Wow, you're right. Not just ships, but a whole fleet. Dari!
Open your eyes, Lord Dario. Please, if only for a single glance.
I'm still alive.
You are indeed, Lord Dario. You are alive.
This breeze. The smell of the earth. This is...
Just so. The continent of Ardra. Your home. You made it back.
We should hold him up. Give me a hand.
Of course. Ready?
Can you see them, Lord Dario? Just beyond where I'm pointing. There are ships sailing the sea.
I see them clearly. That must be...
We go back out to sea again as soon as we have the survivors on board.
The King of the Stags, Jaden. You really came for us.
So, are you the head of Wizette now? I guess now is no time to worry about kings or crowns, is it?
I suppose it is not. Regardless, you have my thanks for making it to us in time.
I thought we would get here faster if we followed what used to be land. But we ended up picking up survivors left and right, so we were held up a bit. Sorry we took as long as we did. If anyone deserves thanks, it should be you for keeping this many people and supplies safe.
Then you will allow the people of Wizette onto your vessels?
But of course, we are here to help anyone still left alive. I shall be counting on the support of the former silver-maned princess as well, Glaciella.
I will be glad to provide it. Nevertheless, it is all quite ironic, isn't it? To think a day would come where Rundal and Wizette could work together like this.
Well, I already had every intention to be the one to unite Ardra in the near future.
You do not let up, do you? I would prefer it if such passion for unification was directed elsewhere. There is much we must do now to reach a better tomorrow, after all. Don't you agree?
We're ready to set sail. Get everyone on board as quickly as possible, if you would.
Another earthquake? What horrid timing!
Damnation! The cape we're using to move people aboard is collapsing. What good is boarding a ship if it's just going to go down with the rocks?
Are you all right? Is anyone injured?
We're fine. Thanks to you. Wait, you're Lord Volkay! Have you forgotten? You led us to the safety of that fortress in Horn.
The refugees. I remember now. I'm glad to see you safe.
Hey, you with the red hair. Let me get a good look at you. Just as I thought. You're the one who has been helping the refugees in Rundal. Then you appeared before me out of nowhere and advised me to prepare as many ships as possible.
I honestly didn't think you would heed my warning, much less prepare an entire fleet. It is not my place to say this, but thank you, King Jaden.
Red hair and incredible with a spear. No doubt about it. I have heard reports of you as well. They said that just before this disaster struck, a man went to an untold number of towns and villages to save the residents, collected supplies for them, and had them make for the tallest mountain in Wizette, where we stand at this very moment. I now have a chance to properly thank you. If it were not for you, we would not be standing here right now.
I need no thanks. I only wish to atone for my sins, by whatever means I can. I had made someone dear to me bear their weight instead.
I see. I, for one, have no intention of prying into your past.
We are neither king nor princess anymore. Whatever sins you might have committed, we have no right to judge. What is most important is the present moment, and what we do going forward. You have saved the people of Ardra. What will you do now?
If you are going to sea, might I join you? I have no intentions of dying, come what may.
I'm going to say yes, but first, you need to tell us your name.
Volkay.
Welcome, Volkay. We will need your help in the days to come as well.
Very well. I will be at your service.
Here's some water. And some food. I'm sure you could use some curatives, too.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, I don't think I've seen you before. And from the looks of how you're dressed, I take it you're not a refugee. You kind of look like you could have served Jaden before all this. Which kingdom are you with?
None as of yet. I'm a newcomer that just got on board.
Oh, is that so? Then you should take these rations.
These are for me?
I wish we could do more, but that's all we can afford to hand out right now. Don't let any go to waste. And since you don't belong to any kingdom, just stick with me from now on. I'm Salir.
Call me Volkay. I used to be a warrior in the service of a lord.
Like in their private army or something? Well, you do seem strong. And you're easy on the eyes, too. I say you qualify to be my right-hand man while on this ship. No objections, right, newbie?
None whatsoever. Put me to work as you see fit.
Set course eastward. Hope awaits us, just across the sea. Believe in this as we persevere together.
If we must seek a new land, then let it be one of more abundance than we ever knew in Ardra. We will lead you there. You have my word. Set sail!
I'm still alive. And I'm going to keep on living. This is what you wanted, right? Mont?
What are you muttering to yourself over there? We've got work to do, Volkay. Now get over here!
Right.
I wonder who stands on the decks of that fleet. But I suppose that does not matter. There are still people who will work to live together.
Lord Dario!
Thank you. I was able to see it with my own eyes because of you all. That is more than enough. Thanks, Marjorie. I will be with you soon.
Lord Dario, I shall remember my time as your strategist proudly for the rest of my days. May you rest in peace.
Will of Light, please have this. I am. He's been on a terribly long journey. So I think it's time we allowed him to rest peacefully. Thank you, Lucio, for telling me about Callidra's final moments.
No, I wish there was more I could.
He always had a knack for trouble, completely unaware of how it made me feel. But what he did was him truly being him.
Perrine, today is a special day. Just this once. You can hug me as much as you want.
Will of Light, I must also return something to you. The power of the core crystals that I stored inside me. I'm sorry, but I must decline. This power is too great for me. Not to mention,
I want to continue protecting the world with my own strength, alongside the other warriors. That is what I truly want for myself.
Thanks for everything, Lucio. I appreciate you seeing me off like this.
I should be thanking you. I could not have made it without you, truly. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
Now that I am unburdened at last, I can return to my former life. Like you, I know what kind of life I want to live now.
I hope you can do just that. But remember that we'll come running should anything come up.
While I do appreciate it, I would prefer you to simply pray things stay uneventful for me, if anything.
Huh? Oh, that's a good point.
Is that the instructor? Instructor Astrius! Hey everyone! Instructor Astrius is back!
Whoops. Looks like I've been found. With the way that one gossips, the whole town will have heard by the end of the day.
Then you had best get going. I'll be praying for you and your future.
Take care, Lucio.
Hang on!
What is it?
Lord Velis wanted me to deliver a message.
So I hear Astrius is going home. Could you give him a message for me? My scholarly friend, if you ever get around to writing a good book, look up to the night sky and let us know, would you? I'll come pick up a copy when it's ready.
So I am to make a wish towards the night sky, and Velis will come to pick up the book I write?
It seems that way, yes. I'm not quite sure how that is supposed to work myself, but...
What an odd request. Very well then. I will let him know.
Then this is where we part. Farewell, Astrius.
Indeed. Until next time.
Finished?
Oh, Lady Jum. Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
Then you had best return at once. The next mission awaits.
Right. Shall we then? What is it? Have I done something to upset you?
I am not bothered by the fact you have temporarily, and I mean temporarily, become stronger than me.
What?
I can catch up with you in no time, and surpass you yet again. That's what a prodigy does.
Sure. If you say so.
But just so you know, you somehow being taller than me now is absolutely absurd. Unforgivable. The audacity! How dare you, of all people?
How is that fair? It's not my fault I ended up like this.
Don't stand next to me. Stay a few paces away at all times.
Please don't say that, Lady Jum! Wait for me! Lady Jum!
What are those two doing?
Instructor, who are those people?
Do you know them?
They're my friends. Since long, long ago.
Good evening, and pardon my intrusion. It's nighttime, Kupo. Be a little quieter so you don't bother his neighbors, Kupo.
I thought Velis was the one who was supposed to come by if I called out to the night sky. I did not expect you to be the one who shows up.
I figured it must be ready soon. I've been checking in on you in secret for a few days now, you see.
In secret? Don't tell me you used that contraption to look in on me.
How could I not? It's a book compiled by you, Lord Astrius. I just couldn't contain my excitement. I'm sorry.
Good gracious. All right then. Here, take it. I would be honored if you would take it, in fact. Adding it to the collection within your castle would be most fitting, I believe.
Thank you. I'll take good care of it. But are you sure? I can wait until you've published it in this world, or...
I cannot release this unto the world as history and still call myself a scholar. Besides, who would believe any of it?
You might be right about that, but still... Oh, I got it! Why don't you release it as a work of fiction instead?
I am a scholar, not an author. But I suppose this could be considered a fable rather than a historical work. One that should never be forgotten. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right. I think it's an important tale that needs to be remembered.
Which is why I want to leave it with you. The tale of a lone king and the small kingdom he founded. After much time has passed, and perhaps in another world I know nothing about, this story will reach someone. Then it might become a bit of a guide for the people living there. That is what books are supposed to be, after all.
I understand. Then once again, I promise to take good care of it. Well, time for me to be off. Let's go, little Moogle. Sorry to barge in like this so late, Kupo. Have a good night, Kupo.
Leaving already? You must be awfully busy.
No time to spare, unfortunately. I want to read this ASAP, the first reader of all time.
Wait, what?
I'll let you know what I think, but let me warn you, my book reports can get quite long.
Goodness. What have I gotten myself into? A fable. That's not a bad idea. These deeds may never have their place in the history books, but perhaps I can pass them on to my students by word of mouth. All right, time to prepare for tomorrow's lessons. It's going to be a long night.